giant stands, a mech with heavy advanced commands, each step a quake, a thunderous might, eyes aglow in the endless night. A taint beneath, dark and vast, power fierce, shadows cast, a mighty taint beneath its core, a warrior spirit, ancient lore. Welcome Tainted, a lace-up tunic or medieval hoodie. Welcome Tainted, let's talk about color, or should we? Welcome Tainted, thinking outside the blocks. Welcome Tainted, thanks for joining us, you rock! And have your fun hole rocks. Welcome Tainted, enjoy the chronicles of Dark's thought. Welcome Tainted, thinking outside the blocks. Welcome Tainted, thanks for joining us, you rock.
Good evening, and thank you for joining us for Think Outside the Blocks, your official weekly Brickworld live stream, where we talk about thinking outside of the perceived rigidity of the Lego medium and also thinking outside of your creative mental blocks. I, of course, am one of your hosts, Mark Larson, Chief Brick Officer of Brickworld, and there is supposed to be a guest host here with me right now, but guess what? I forgot to send him the link to join me. So I've been texting him like we're about to go live. Hey, we've got 3 minutes. And then finally I was like, he doesn't have the link. Here he is. Look at who it is. Okay, look at this. And this guy, the guy on my left, Brickworld's newest common co-host, Brick Dad Builds. How you doing tonight, sir? How's everything going? I can't currently hear you. Let me see if I've got myself muted. Everyone, how does audio sound? Let's see. Don't have it muted. Of course, I can't hear my own voice through this either. So, but I'm pretty sure this is on. Hi, everybody. Like, it would have been nice if I had sent you the link 15 minutes ago and we could have worked through this first.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, I hear you now. Oh. Yes, it only took 2 minutes and 51 seconds to get the show on track from the start.
Okay.
Yeah, there you are. Now I hear you. How does the audio sound between us, you guys? Do I need to adjust my mic? Should Brick Dad Builds adjust his mic? One of us pop in? Anything sound funky? Dear Lord, here we are. Hey, it's been a real long day. How are you, sir? Oh, no. Am I frozen or is he frozen? Oh, wait, he's back. He's moving. There you are. How's it going, Chris? Can you hear me?
And I have a problem with myself of being able to hear. Let me change over my mic here.
Okay, yeah, take your time. We could have done it.
Okay.
It's time for a live mic and camera check since I did not give Chris the opportunity to do all this. BDB is very glitchy. I'm getting that too, actually. But we're working through that one real quick.
If everybody can hear me, Mark, you got me? All right.
Now I got you.
Awesome.
Yeah, very clear. Awesome.
All
All
right.
right. So we'll start the way that, if Ben were here and the show were running smoothly, we would start with the show run. So let's take a look at that real quick. I'm going to share my screen even. Go with the window. I have to talk myself through it because I can't do it otherwise. And there it is. Here's tonight's show run. Today's show is brought to you by the letter G. And so the first thing we're going to talk about tonight is Greenwich Mean Time, which is now called UTC, but we needed a G. So I said Greenwich Mean Time -5. We're going to talk about that, why that was a thorn in my side this week for probably the first time in my life where I just really didn't know it was coming. And then second topic for the evening will be Good Week, maybe. 3 sounds like goings on at Brickworld. Sounds like I'm in a business for a little bit. Our fourth topic will be Genius Builds, where Brick Dad Builds and I will show off what we're working on right now. And 5, Giant Castle, Gargantuan Lizards, and Gandalf sounds like some Lego news. And then 6, Getting Sweet 16. We're going to move on with our March Madness bracket. And 7, Going Back and Forth. Sounds like a close call to me. And then number 8, Grand Canyon and Beyond. We'll find out when is Ben coming back and where am I going and where's Brick Dad Builds going as well. So with that in mind, Chris, how has your week been?
Um, well, it's been a chaos week here.
Yeah.
Uh, for those that don't know or haven't seen, I was in full show preparation mode for Brickworld Indianapolis coming up. And in the process of doing that, I've made some upgrades to my Hogwarts castle, which maybe you will or will not see later. But in the process of doing that, I'm adding some mechanical aspects. And I had
Ooh,
a
nice.
major foul up um, in the middle of doing that while I was reassembling a certain portion of the castle. And when I did that, I put pressure on something that shouldn't have had pressure put on it, and an
Hmm.
entire section decided it wanted to vacate the premises. Yeah,
Oh, so you larried
yeah,
it.
it
You
very
larried it.
much larried it. Yeah. Um,
I'm
I,
sorry to hear
I
that.
I wanted to post that in there in Discord of my Larry moment, but I'm saving that.
Yeah. Save it. We can write a
For
song out of it. It'll be great.
Right, yeah. Well, the downside is I don't have the best footage for it because of the fact
Oh,
that it was off
dang
my
it.
security camera. I didn't have cameras on while I was doing it.
Oh, I
So
think
it's
that'll be even
difficult to
better.
see, but yeah. Oh yeah, it's well, the funny part is in the video you see me, I'm standing there, and all of a sudden I just put my hands up over my head and I'm like, and you see me more than you see the build or any of that. So
You get the emotion, not necessarily as
yeah,
much as the crash. Yeah, yeah. Ouch.
yeah,
Nice thing about it, we're always going to throw these platitudes at you. It goes back together. Isn't building part of the fun? Like, no, not when you
well
have to
for sure.
rebuild it and it's
Yeah.
been together for years. Let's check in with the Tainted real quick. We've got Rob Claxton in the house. VMAC Attack channel member is here. Landon Bell channel member is here. Thanks for joining us tonight, you guys. Marty Becker is back. Lego Team B is here tonight. VMAC Attack says, okay, you already said that. Sorry. Papa Rex is here tonight. Channel member. Thanks for being here. Yashua is here. Welcome. Thank you for joining us. Good to see you here. I do believe it's the first time. I do apologize if I'm wrong about that, but glad to see a new face in the Tainted. Brick Orphanage is here. Lego Team B says Buzz. I can't see that because my eyes are getting old. I think it's a little B. I don't know what that is. Could you tell what that was?
It's a salute. They're saying hello.
Oh, hey,
Oh no, wait,
hello
that's
to you
Papa
as well.
Rex. Team B is love and two B's.
Oh, love and two B's. Thank you. Thank you. Maybe I do need corrective lenses for near vision after all. Yeah, so last night I've got Nathan and Phoebe, our Brickworld staff, staying here with us. And they got in around 7:30. We had dinner, we caught up. We made a plan for the week because we'll be leaving. We went to the storage unit today. And that was a trek and a half in and of itself. And so then we watched Waitress the musical after dinner. And around 1:30, I was like, let me see what I can get done for the live stream before I go to bed. And so I'm plugging away, I'm getting some stuff done. And I look at the clock and it says 3 a.m. And I was like, how did that much time pass? Like, what just happened? I'm like, I swear to God, I just got down here. I feel like I've only been down here 20 minutes. And then it clicked. I was like, oh, yes, you've been hearing it on the news all week. And, thank goodness, because I think you and I are at least close to the same age. And I know for sure. I just forgot, but when I was in, say, college was probably the worst. When it was just up to you. There was no atomic clock. There was no, and for those of you who don't know, atomic clock is like what sets all the clocks to the same minute. I've heard what's the Atomic Time Association? Why do they call it the atomic clock? I forget exactly why. I know that's the absolute wrong acronym that I just brought up.
Yeah.
But now our phones do it through Wi-Fi, through GPS and whatever. It tells you exactly where you are, what time it is, and so it just automatically changes whenever the time itself changes, or when you change a time zone. And when I was in college, it was things like I'd end up going to work early because the time changed, and I forgot to change my clocks before I went to bed.
You manually reset the clocks in the house and go through that,
Yeah,
and the one you set wrong because you set it ahead instead of backwards, and yeah,
the only one you look at, the only
yeah.
clock you look at. I bring up the one of going to work early because I worked in the cafeteria. And so I was there an hour before the cafeteria opened, and I was like, I'd rather go back to bed. And they're like, oh, you can just, help us organize this. We've got some stock you can bring in. I was like, great. That's much better than sleeping. Yeah. Thank you very much. On a Sunday. It was a Sunday
Hour of
morning.
pay, which is almost nothing.
I believe it was like, I want to say it was $5.25, which wasn't bad. It wasn't bad for the time. Cause I think at that point, I want to say minimum wage is $4.85 or something like that. Or
All right,
410. I
475.
think
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yes, it moved up. It was 410 when I first started working, and it just moved up from 383 like a year or two before that. Let's see. It measures the atomic decay of cesium. Thank you. But what's the acronym for it? I forget what the actual is called. The association that sets time, that decides if we need to add a second to the clock or not. I could ask Google, but Marty Becker says, I can remember decades ago calling a certain phone number to get the exact current time. At the tone, the time will be 7:11 and 43 seconds.
Wonder if that's still active.
I
wonder if
doubt
that phone number is still active, because it was like a 711 or one of those three number ones. Yeah.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, you got it. Macatech says TVA, perhaps. Let's check it out. TVA. Love live Googling on the live stream. So yeah, that was my Tennessee Valley Authority, or the Time Variance Authority, from the Marvel Cinematic Universe. I'm so dumb. I walked right into that one. Yes, that is correct.
I was waiting to see what you pulled up and see what you came up with. TVA, yeah.
As soon as I saw Time Variance Authority, I was like, yes, of course, yes, it's Loki. That's exactly who I was looking for. All right, so I'm gonna be completely honest. I need a bit of a breather after that little bit of an intense opening, where my dumb ass forgot to send you the link. Did you love getting texts from me that were like, "Come on"?
Yeah, I was like, yeah.
So, Chris, in honor of that section of your castle, let's do a little Larry's Castle Stood So Tall.
Larry's castle stood so tall, we all sat in awe. Think outside the blocks gave a round of applause. Proud and inspired, Larry showed the grand hall. Physics took over, we all watched the grand fall. Bricks fail, crashing dreams to the ground. In that moment, silence was the only except for Mark screaming, no, 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 no. Troy was grabbing a beer, hey, what happened, bro?
Yes, I pulled a moto.
No, you didn't.
I did. Under the castle, so dragons live here, right?
Oh my god, yes.
Level 1 dungeons. We got kitchens. This is a double high. This is the grand hall.
No, 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 no.
Like the grand hall.
I believe everything happens for a reason, and maybe this reason is for you to rebuild it better, bigger and better.
Shut up, Troy. My castle just fell. There's only 6 weeks to go. I'm in a full hell. Bricks fail.
Yeah, I guess that's all I needed. Just a shut up, Troy, to set me back on track. So, moving on to the next. I'd say we went through Greenwich Mean Time -5, which is Central time zone, and then we went through a good week. Maybe we talked about your layering part of your Hogwarts castle.
Yeah, it was a good week. Other than that, so yeah. I had a good week, and
good.
You got build time in this week, so that's definitely a good
did.
week.
That was that was the hour before this stream because last night when I was like, well, if it's 3, I'm not going to try to do too much tonight because we had to go to the storage unit today, and I knew there was a lot to do in the storage unit. It was a good week this week for me, for sure. Getting a lot done, maybe a little bit too good of a week in some ways. Look who's here. It's Copper Valor, our biggest champion. Copper Valor is a Nintendo streamer, and she does, I don't know, like 19 streams a week. She seems to always be on, and she does Miitopia. She does Zelda. I'm going to get this wrong. She's going to correct me, but she made a Miitopia me out of me this week. I should have clipped this and played it. It'd make a great rant, really, but we'll talk about rants later. And the she came on the stream afterwards and was like, no, she's like, it didn't look anything like you. And I was like, well, thank you for saying so. 3 per week. And it's typically Friday, Sunday, and what, Wednesday? Like we go on the same night because I start after you. Is that right? Tell the people how to get there, because she raids people. She raids our stream with people from her stream all the time. And I don't know. Oh, someone did. It was you. You checked out.
Yeah, I
Copper
had the
Valley.
pleasure of going and enjoying one of her streams this week. It was really cool and fun. She has a beautiful island, the one that I saw. So I'm sure you guys have multiple islands. I know you do. I'm sure she
Yeah,
does as well. So
she does.
but,
Yeah.
yeah, no, they've beautiful island.
If
The layout. Just a reminder: follow the roads. If you're in Copper Valley, Valor's island, follow the roads. So
it's a Sun Canyon 8 or I'm going to get this wrong. Unicorn 8. I think is what we were on with that. And she likes to make canyons like I do. If you're into Animal Crossing, she's got 2 islands, one that's based around finding Julian, which you can watch all of her streams where she restarted unless she got Julian as her first camper. And then you can see her All Goat Island, which I do believe she does on Sundays, mostly. Island in Progress. Yes. So, and yeah, I think that was like, so I think that was kind of like the good week. I was having a lot of successes with Brickworld, getting myself back on track in certain ways. Okay, let's do this. I say this all the time. Let's talk about mental health. Like I had a good mental health week until Thursday night where I was like, let's just randomly go live. And it was like Mark Uncensored. And I actually pulled it. I actually pulled that stream down. I'll put it
was
back
good
up.
for you, which was great to have and to be able to do that. So
Yeah.
don't feel obligated to say apologize for it or whatever. No, it was and yeah, mental health is
Dang.
vital in this world for everyone, because the stresses have just compounded on top and on top and on top of our
Oh,
daily
yeah.
lives.
And
So
let's say this. We've seen me have a few drinks on the show. And Thursday night, it was one of those nights where I'm like, hey, I'm getting older and I don't realize sometimes how it's going to hit me. But the state I was in, I was like, let's talk about all the success I had in therapy this week. And I watched, I knew, I remembered it, but I didn't remember the full gross detail I had gone into. And I was like, I got about an hour into it. And it's a 2.5 hour stream. I got about an hour into it and I was like, unpublish. I will cut this up and put it back out there later. Other than that,
we can make shorts with it.
yeah, right. A lot of them. It's I can make a lot of 3-minute segments out of that. They'd be very chopped up. But yeah, it was like one of those things where it's like I had a great week. A little bit of a backlash of just like maybe feeling a little bit too good about the direction things have been going. But I needed that, and I like at least I was able to laugh at it. At least I had Ben rewatching it, saying like, "Yeah, maybe cut it up," which is fair. Which I definitely wanted to. Anyway, and when I accepted a challenge from Austin that I reneged on the next day, I was like, no, I am definitely not doing that. But fun times the entire time, and thank you to Brick That Builds, Copper Valor, Izzy Wizzy. Jazzy Viking Bricks was there. Ostif was there. Papa Rex, as usual, was there. And just wow, what an experience! Thanks for going along that ride with me, and thanks for just understanding that humans are human.
That's the beautiful thing about Brickworld is it's not necessarily about Lego primarily, but it's also about building the community and building that connection with everybody else. So
yeah, and that sometimes I kind of feel like there's a balance to be struck between like I do represent a business. I represent my business. And sometimes getting a little bit too personal, I get very personal with people when I'm having like personal conversations. But when I go live and have a personal conversation and there was like 10 commenters the entire time and 33 people watched it, I'm like, oh, I don't know how everybody felt about that. So it's one of those things. Copper Valor got herself a new microphone this week. I know we were talking about that today. I think her audio is great on her stream, but she got herself a new one. Did you go with the Yeti? VMacTech says, I just got a new mic as well. Published my first with it today. Huge improvement. Good. Glad to hear that. Be nice when we get you back on here as a co-host. Every little bit helps. Buy the ticket, take the ride. Papa Rex, I adore you. I can't wait till you come to Brickworld.
If you enter the promo code, you can get $2 off.
VMAC got the Yeti Blue. I think that this is the Yeti GX. Speaking of promo code, on to our next topic, goings on at Brickworld. Now I'm on a business. Now I'm going to stop being emotional and talk about mental health and like the odd things I said on my live stream on Thursday night. We're going to talk about what's coming up next. And Brick Dad Builds was just talking about this. He'll be there this weekend. If you are in the Indianapolis area, well, don't take my word for it. Let's take my word for it. What's going on there? This. Hey, LEGO fans, get ready because Brickworld Indianapolis returns to the Indiana State Fairgrounds on March 15th and 16th. Come experience 65,000 square feet of original LEGO creations and displays, unique LEGO vendors, and interactive LEGO build stations. Don't miss the world-famous Great Ball Contraption, an ingenious LEGO phenomenon where LEGO soccer balls are passed through a loop of creative, original LEGO machines. Brickworld dedicates more of its floor space to original, inspiring creations than any other brand of LEGO fan event. See hundreds of LEGO creations built by LEGO enthusiasts from around the Midwest. Shop at unique LEGO vendor booths and participate at interactive build stations. We've got tens of thousands of bricks at our LEGO play tables, our Duplo play area, and graffiti wall. You can even be part of the show and help us build one of the displays. Don't miss Brickworld Indianapolis, March 15th and 16th at the Indiana State Fairgrounds. And remember, when it comes to LEGO fan events, there is only one Brickworld. Well, who was that handsome man at Alpine Brick in that one shot from Grand Rapids? Who was
What?
that?
Who?
That
Who?
was you.
Where? What? No.
Yeah, sure was.
You caught me. Shh. We don't shop at shows.
I actually didn't. You know what happened was my videographer caught you, and I didn't
Yeah.
notice until I put the whole thing
It might be why
together.
I would have spun around if I knew it was you because we're constantly on the move. So walk
It was
with me.
Jaren. It was Jaren Harkema's wife, which I should know her real name. I lost it. I can't think of what her name is, which is terrible, because that's not her identity as Jaren Harkema's wife. But I knew Jaren long before I knew her. So
yes, and that happens often. It's
now my mind is blank.
association sometimes.
So do you recognize that song in the ad?
It's familiar. Yes.
It's Welcome Tainted. And so I had our garage band take the intro to Welcome Tainted and then go in a different direction with it.
Nice.
And I use it for all the ads.
It has a familiar tone. Yeah, I've got it. Yeah.
Yeah.
So very nice.
It used
very
the
nice.
intro. It used the introduction. It used the introductory theme from the intro to this live stream. And then I was like, go with a different instrumental verse, and it came up with that. And I'm like, it's fun, it's innocuous and like good background music for a voiceover. And then I'm going to leave this up on the screen for just another second because I notice a lot of you take all of my ads that I put up, and this is not even an ad; it's just a post that I put on Instagram, and like it. And some people share it, even if you're not part of the show. I can see all the statistics, and I know a lot of you do. Brick Dad Builds, I know you like these, and it helps. It helps the algorithm a lot. The more likes they get, the more shares they get, the better it is for where we're going to show up in people's feeds. The better it is for the Brickworld shows. Appreciate that support. We're doing our best to support you, and we appreciate that support back because it is a full circle. Like the more you support the shows, the more we can support these shows and provide them for you to display your work to the public and bring more people into your lugs. That's a big part of the Brickworld Expos. Is people join lugs all the time from the expos. People join lugs from Brickworld Chicago. People join the A-Full community from Brickworld Chicago. But the big thing I love to see with our community doing is when I make a post on Instagram that's an ad for a show that's in a city that they don't even live in or they're not going to go to, means a lot to me, means a lot to the Brickworld brand altogether. I hope means a lot to the Brickworld community. So thank you guys very much for being part of the LEGO, the A-Full community and supporting Brickworld in that. We're doing our best to support you as well.
I'll tell you right now, one thing about Brickworld also is I've been blessed to make it to every show this year. In the last 18 months, I've been able to hit every show, most of which I displayed at. And I can tell you right now that every show is different. Every show has a variety, and the quality of the build is far superior to most shows that you've seen out there or advertised. So by all means, Tainted, if you see one of these promos, by all means, share it, repost it, and like it, and get the word out there so that people can come see the actual quality show that this show is.
Yeah, because we have a particularly pesky competitor that has been bought by a large corporation that has a lot of advertising dollars. They have another family event that's been around for decades, since around 1994. And they can outpace us in advertising, and they are actively trying to eat up our audience. So the more that we can organically share this and organically continue to grow our audience, the better it's going to be. Brickworld has had quite a wild swing in the pendulum. I mean, the pandemic, when I bought the company, and then 2023 was like insane. Like everybody wanted to do everything, and now the economy shifted a bit, and like the expo model, like the convention's fine. Brickworld itself going great. The expo model, which really helps support the business and support the community and help us keep reaching out in this way, it has not been as good a year as it has been for a while. 2024 and this year so far seem to be going in kind of a bit of a downward trajectory. And I know a lot of public events, a lot of tertiary spending things, a lot of like expendable income things are going the same direction. So it's, there's not much we can do about it, but it is like something that it helps for us, for things to be shared organically and people to get to know it and actually have the experience, getting people through our doors and knowing that the experience is different from those others and paying more attention. That's why I have the wording in the ad. Like, remember, there's only one Brickworld. And dedicates more, floor space to original inspiring creations than any other brand of like just trying to like start to try to educate people that there's more than one brand of these and they're not actually Lego producing them. It's all community based. And so that helps a lot. Love this comment here. Can't click like on IG fast enough to support the brand. Thank you so much, Lego Team B. Appreciate you a ton. VMAC Tech says, gotta get it on Instagram more. Get it whenever you can. I'm not trying to pressure anybody into it. I'm just saying I appreciate it. It happens a lot already.
The beautiful thing is these
support.
ads are also on Facebook
Yes.
as well, so you can share it there just as easily. So if you're bouncing between the two, by all means, get it out there so that everybody can find it.
And I try to post on Twitter and on Threads and like Blue Sky. And it's just like, I have Hootsuite set up to just like knock these things out. And it's just so much easier because the Hootsuite has been integrated with Instagram and Facebook for so long. It's just a lot easier that way. And so I don't do quite as much on there as I should. And when I make videos like that, I put them on TikTok, sure. But that means there's a video for me on TikTok like every 4 months. Anyway, Rob Claxton says, it's just saying hi to people. Sorry. Bricktastic UK last month was down approximately 10%. 10%. Oh God. So Brickworld Indianapolis last year was down over 50%. Like we had 13,000 people.
It's economy. So it's not necessarily just that advertising is not getting out there, but it's economy wise. So
true. Yeah. We can actually see more page views and less conversions, and our ticket prices didn't change. So Horde of 66 is here. Thanks for joining us tonight. Appreciate that a lot. So what's next on Brickworld's goings on? Oh, look at this. Brick Dad Builds.
I'm excited for this.
Awesome. We're doing more for the Brickworld Film Festival than we ever have before. They asked for some more resources, and I was like, yes, of course. And so they're doing this as it's their 20th, I believe. I should know more about this. Let me pull up all the information. I will actually make sure I have it right here.
You guys aren't familiar with what the Brickworld Film Festival is. It's a series of stop animations made by Lego creators. And the creations that they put out are absolutely phenomenal and high production quality. Some of the videos and the films that they put out, albeit some are short, they're stop animation, and the amount of work that has to go into stop animation is just enormous. So if you're in the area, and you don't even necessarily have to be a part of the show to be a part of the film festival, correct?
Correct. Anybody can join. There's an international award that you don't have to be a registrant for Brickworld to participate. Anybody anywhere can participate in this film festival. It's the biggest one in the world. People are hitting them up for like promotions for the brick film community all the time, and they have a high level of like, who are we gonna let promote us? Just because like we know
how long last year's winner was.
I believe it was was it 3:45? I know that I held the microphone to the speaker for a long time. My arm got real tired.
Right, yeah, you did, yes.
Yeah. There are two, and they played both of them. There was the international and they were both under 5 minutes and 30 seconds. They were both under 5 minutes. This year, the length has been increased to 5 minutes and 30 seconds. So VMAC Attack submitted his today. He had to trim it down from 7 minutes and 30 seconds. So he had to trim off 2 minutes of it. Old Man in the Bricks is here and says, Mark, I'm rather sad. Indiana Comic Convention poached your Brickworld Indianapolis weekend. That's another one. We're actually doing better in pre-sales than we were last year. There's definitely something happening with the show where it used to be kind of a, I would say like a powerhouse for the Brickworld brand, and things seem to like spring break a certain competitor, the economy, and now the Indiana Comic Convention. And they were trying to reach out to people involved in our show to like get them involved. Yeah, so that was poached our weekend. They shifted it, then shifted it like 2 months. It wasn't even like, let's change weekends. It was like, let's change seasons. I had already committed to work at Comic Convention before I realized this, so can't attend. That's okay. That is absolutely, that is more than fine. Lego Team B says, hi, and happy birthday to who? To whose Will? Whose birthday is it? Is it Hoarder 66 birthday? Happy birthday if it is. And whoever Will is. Yes, it is. Happy birthday, Hoarder 66. If you would like
Well
to
done.
request one of our songs, we will play it for your birthday. In the meantime, it is the 12th. When I said 20th, I knew that was wrong because we haven't had 20 Brick Worlds yet. It's been around for almost 20 years, but it'll be a while till we hit 20 because
This is
we were
12th or
off 2
13th.
years.
I thought I recalled seeing that, but I wasn't sure. I was like,
It's more than 15. I think this is the 17th or 18th. I should know, but I know this is the 15th Indianapolis because I just had the press release open. So I think it's going to be 17th Brickworld Chicago. I will check because I have it in my press release. Old Man the Brick says, I really hope this doesn't negatively affect attendance. I kind of let my superiors know what I thought as you've had this weekend forever. Yeah, what are you going to do? Weekends aren't, you can't trademark them. So 12th Annual Brickworld Film Festival. It's taking place on Saturday, June 14th at 8 p.m. And we will have a full ballroom with a red carpet and like a full-on like theater presentation. Our cinema coordinators are cinema. We should stop calling that our brick film coordinators because we can do that now. We'll be wearing tuxedos. They've added new categories. So typically the categories that you have. And if you'd like, you can go to brickworld.com. What is it? / Brick Film Festival. Let me go ahead and copy this and drop it in the chat. Come on. Just let me copy. Dear Lord, I can't do anything when I'm live. Copy. I'm dropping this in the chat right now. Let's see. Old Man and the Brick says, if you need workers next year, I have experience and I'm a bit disgruntled. Those are the perfect types of workers. So if you need, you can go check out all the rules in that link that I just posted in the chat. And then, of course, make sure you mark those dates and deadlines in your calendar so you don't miss anything. And so we typically have our main prizes are the Judge's Choice Award. And that is judged by anybody who's there and who has entered the film festival. The attendee's choice is also based on whoever is there. That is judged by the people attending. And then the international choice is, and I don't have it written in here if that's judged or voted. But there's 3 categories for best film. Prizes this year for the judge's choice is, as you can see in the picture here, it's the Dungeons and Dragons Red Dragon's Tale. The attendee's choice is going to be Ninjago City Markets, which is a copy of Ninjago City Markets that's signed by Marcus Roebuehler, the designer. And then the international choice gets the $150. There is one typo on the website currently that says $50. I noticed that right before I started the stream and can't change it right yet. But you do get a $150 Lego.com gift certificate that is up from $100 last year. And now there are 4 new awards and prizes for this year. There is an award for the best sound, which is the retro radio. You also get a trophy for all these. Best technical animation is, let's see, that is the Walt Disney Tribute Camera. Best screenplay is the Typewriter, and best production design is the Dune Atreides Royal Ornithopter. And you can see more information again about all of these prizes.
now that's a total of about $1,400 worth of prizes just for this film festival. Is that correct?
Yes, it is. So this is sponsored by Brickworld itself for like the prizes. And then there's other things that everyone's going to be getting from, obviously, Marcus Roebuehler can't be an official sponsor because he does still work for Lego, but he has donated the set. And then we have Eclipse Graphics making some pieces for the participants in the film festival as well. And so they'll release more information about that as the time gets closer. Hoarder 66 says, I own the Ornithopter and that set is great all around. Again, Hoarder 66, if you have a one of our songs to request tonight for your birthday, we're more than happy to play one for you, or one of our clips from the outros from going into the Blockverse, anything you want to see. You request it, we will provide. So I believe we have one more in here this Thursday, and this may change. So sometime soon, because I think when we were in the storage unit today taking inventory, we were like, let's wait until Indie's over because we're going to try to sell some of this stuff. We have to adjust it anyway. We're going to be opening pre-purchase merchandise orders for Brickworld Chicago. And it's not the schedule yet, so you won't be able to get the GBC workshop set or register for the garage sale. However, we will be opening items like the ones you see here. It'll be our official artwork, which is designed by a member of the Tainted, Alex Neer, Hawkeye Lego Man. This is our artwork for this year. We'll make a t-shirt out of this. The water bottle, the engraved brick badge. This is last year's exclusive minifigure. I don't have a mock-up of this year's yet because I haven't designed it yet either. Actually, you're kind of behind with that one. And this is this year's exclusive event set. Something I'm not too crazy about. We were very busy last year. I got very sick for about a month before Brickworld Indianapolis, and this had to be ordered before the end of January last year. And so this is what I came up with, and I came up with it real fast. It's supposed to be an elemental dragon. I would love to have the time to sit down and see what else I could build out of these. No, unfortunately, Darth Sock will not be in the pre-order merchandise. However, these items will, and perhaps some more of this. Again, it might be after Brickworld Indianapolis, but check for it soon. And again, we offered this last year with the engraved brick badge with your registration, but it caused a number of problems for us with the way our registration software works. And so it's just a lot easier for us to do it on our own through our website. And so I know we're getting a lot of questions about this, but you can get your engraved brick badge probably next week. And we'll send out an email to everyone who's registered how to get your merchandise. So there we have it. That's all the goings on at Brickworld. So as usual, I've gone over, I've turned the first 20 minutes into the first 40 minutes. And so moving on to the next topic.
Topics and reasons, of course.
Exactly. We've got Genius Builds up next. So Brick Dad Builds, are you going to show us what's going on with your Hogwarts Castle? Are you able to show us tonight?
I'm trying to see if I can swap my camera here. I'm looking for my menu here.
Would you like a song break?
Yes,
I can
please.
Would you like a 34-second song break, or would you like a several-minute song break?
I think a couple minutes to get things situated that we were a little lacking earlier might help.
I will give you 4 minutes, and you can hit present and everything else that you need to down in the green room during that time. It won't affect what's happening on the screen. And as usual, the person on the left is going first, and that's our guest host, Brick Dad Builds this week. But just because we miss our buddy Ben, the usual guy on the left, let's go ahead and dedicate this song to the memory for the week of Ben.
Remember that time Ben brought Miles in? Didn't tell him nothing, it's just about your chagrin.
You know what chagrin means?
I forgot.
Okay. Chagrin means like something that embarrasses you. What do I do more than anything else that embarrasses and angers you?
Miles looks suspicious as he should have been. You just can't trust that troll Daddy Ben. Miles, check out my fit. Daddy Ben grins. Got that Sigma 5, bro, your daddy's got the wrist. Miles throws an elbow, wants to hide under a rock. Stop, he laughed, just go build a mock. Let him cook, Daddy Ben went on. Check out the riz of the fit he's got on. Do all these words mean cool? The trolling dad asked. No, Miles answered, this chagrin was the trap. Daddy Ben shrugs. Then what do they mean? Knock it off, Dad. This just isn't your scene.
Miles, you got the fit on today.
Ah.
Are you gonna say skibbity? Are you gonna say
Sigma?
Daddy
Tainted, Ohio. He thinks he's got the wrist. Every time he shifts me, I roll my eyes and cringe. He says whatever he wants, which I guess is kinda stigma. But he's being a dork and I just don't need this stigma. Why would Ben do this? It just isn't nice. Maybe he got some terrible advice. Let this be a lesson. Avoid these Scorpio plotters. Never feed the troll. And you can't trust the honor.
But he thinks that I'm not allowed to know. Like,
Right.
let him cook. He says I can't know what that means. He says cat.
No, I said mom can't know.
Oh, mom can't know what that
Mom
means.
doesn't know what that means. I don't know how to explain it.
Right. I can't talk about his fit, his clothes that he's wearing. I can't ship him with anybody. These are things that I can't do. Right.
Tainted, Ohio. He thinks he's got the wrist. Every time he shifts me, I roll my eyes and cringe. He says whatever he wants, which I guess is kind of stigma. But he's being a dork and I just don't need this stigma. Tainted, Ohio. Hey, hey, Tainted, Ohio. Hey, hey, Tainted, Ohio. Hey, hey.
In the corner of the room, there's a world made of bricks. Brick Dad's in his zone, working his magic with flicks. Late nights glow with colors, each piece tells a tale. Building dreams for his kids, every block a trail. Every click brings a vision, his heart starts to soar. Creating joy in a castle, can't help but adore. Brick Dad building up dreams, one piece at a time. With every block placed down, it's like writing a rhyme. Creating memories that shine brighter than gold. In a world made of Lego, the stories unfold.
Yeah, there we go. It's Brick Dad Builds walk-up song. Here he is with his great Hogwarts castle setup. The great thing about this is it's a full walk-around castle that is slightly based off the actual Hogwarts sets.
Yeah, about 30% of this castle is actually based on the sets themselves. The rest of it has been just modified and built into MOCs to accentuate what Lego already gave us.
Yeah, which is absolutely fantastic for kids who are inspired by it to take what they have at home and see it bigger and get the idea to start building their own stuff and take Lego in a different direction, which they don't get so much encouragement to do without, the alternative builds on the back and, kind of the inspiration that we had when we were kids to kind of take it into a different direction and build different things with it. Like we've talked about in the stream with the idea books and stuff. So this is always a really big crowd pleaser at the shows.
It's definitely been a pleasure to be able to talk to people because the iconic story itself is so familiar to people to be able to picture things and see things. And some of the sets that are, some of the builds that are in this are not just movie sets, movie scenes, but actually book included things. So
Nice.
I've been able to include things out of the books as well as from the movie. So people that either read can catch a lot of it and get little tidbits out of the book and be like, oh, that's that and that's that. So it actually includes a lot of it. So it's been a pleasure, and being able to accentuate it with lights is something
Yes.
that unfortunately is not able to be shown at every show. So being able to show it like this, if I kill this light here, you can see how much
No way.
it actually. So, and that's purely just the lights inside the castle itself.
All right, on this show, we like to say, ooh, that's
I
amazing.
wanted people to be able to see it in its normal form of what would the castle look like and stuff like that. So if you are going to be coming to Indianapolis, you would have the pleasure of being able to see this and the back side of it, which is equally illuminated and has the entire ground, or not the entire grounds, but a fair portion of the grounds on the backside, as well as the Black Lake, the Triwizard scene, the ship, the forest. There's a lot more that will be on the table and available also, as well as not Diagon Alley, but Hogsmeade Village, That'll be there as well, and it is still lit. I still have it lit up as well with a Christmas theme. So that'll
Excellent.
still have all of its lights.
Fun fact:
Um,
if we were ever to try to do World of Lights at Indianapolis, it would not work because the lights in the hall are motion sensitive. So we'd have to convince everyone to stay still for 15 minutes and then take out their cameras.
Spot stand still. As soon as they
Exactly.
started to swivel and move to take pictures, it would trigger the lights back on.
Exactly. So Big Nate Bricks is here. Thanks for joining us tonight. V Mac Attack wants to know, Chris, were you motorizing the stairs when you larried it?
Yes, that's exactly what I was just going to say.
No way.
Yeah, the stairs here. I'm still working on adding the motor controllers in. I've actually picked up a new product that is it's called circuit cubes. I don't know if anybody's familiar with them, but it's a small little blue control box. Let's see if I can get that up here closer. You can see.
Who makes that? Oh yeah, that's closer.
It's circuit cubes, and it's
Oh,
actually a
literally
Wi-Fi
the,
capable. Yep, circle cubes. It's a Wi-Fi capable motor controller and battery all in one.
Okay.
And I'll actually be using these in this castle as well as my Brickworld Chicago build as well. So I'll have some animation and movement inside that as well. But yeah, so each of these stairs will be on swivel to move back and forth.
Oh, cool.
So those will be animated, moving around. And the beautiful thing with the motor controller is you can actually program it so it will run at independent intervals for each of the staircases off of that one controller.
Excellent. I went ahead and dropped the link for their website in the chat. If you guys want to check out what Chris is using for his lighting and other controls, and obviously it can do
Hashtag
quite a
not
bit.
sponsored, but could be.
Hashtag, but yeah, maybe someday. But we haven't really looked for sponsors for the stream yet. Reed is here. Thanks for joining us tonight. Dawn Sloboda is
Great
here.
toy.
Thanks for joining us as well. She also says, "Ooh,
Funded if you want to do mechanical operations,
Yeah.
small tanks, small motorized type things.
Yeah.
Now, if you're trying to move like a bunch of things with it, it has 3 connections, so you can move 3 things independently. So you have a left gear, a right gear, and then a center mechanical or something like that. Or
Yep.
in this, possibly 3 sets of stairs.
nice."
So
This looks
yeah.
amazing.
Background on this right here. This actually started because of my now 11-year-old son, Gene. He got the original Hogwarts castles, but he came and talked to me and said, "Hey, can we add to it? Because it's just not there." Because he read the books. So being able to expand on it and add to it is where Hogwarts Castle actually started. Was from him and his inspiration.
I do
So
love
being
that
able
as
to
well as,
ask
like,
me, can we do more?
as a passion project, I see it grow all the time. Every time you bring it to a show, there's something new on it. Even if it doesn't seem like it, or it's not like it's not immediately obvious. You're always building on this thing. This is a great passion project, and I love the family story behind it as well.
Well, the funny thing with this too, as well, is this all sits down here at the end of this bench, and this bench is a 12-foot long bench, which is the entire Hogwarts world. So I have Diagon Alley behind me. I've got the 9 3/4 landing. I've
The Black
got
Lake?
actually it's partially boxed up right now. That's why
Okay.
we have an empty spot here, which
Gotcha,
is normally
gotcha.
where the Black Lake is, because this
Yep.
whole back section that's facing the camera is normally turned around facing the other direction.
Yeah.
So
You're doing surgery
so-
on it.
yeah,
And you larried
exactly.
it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Jazzy Viking Bricks is also here. That's not Jazzy. That's Marty. Says, "Hi, everyone. Hey, Jazzy. Thank you for joining us tonight."
Now, I'm
Marty
gonna leave this
Becker
up for a second
says-
if anybody has any questions.
Nice. Perfect. Marty Becker likes it. Friday Night Bricks also says, "Those are the best kind of castles, ever changing, ever updated." Yes, as is Reed's passion project as well, his Hope Castle, which is see-throughable and beautifully lit as well. Very reminiscent of this sort of passion project that you have as well, with also similarly with a family story behind it. So yeah, great. So we'll give it some time for some more questions to come in. Tell us about your experience with the interacting with the public. Like, what do people say to you? What are your best moments? What is, like, say, let's ask for your 3 greatest public comments you've gotten about this
Okay.
this particular display.
The most impactful comment I get is when somebody walks up, they look at it, and the look on their face of being so overwhelmed with how big and how much is in it. And then when they finally pinpoint one thing and they say, I have that set.
Yes.
When they can look at it and say, I have that right there, then it puts the whole thing in perspective for them that
Yeah.
this isn't just some obscenely crazy mock that came out of my head, but it was a joint, it's I took what Lego gave and just expanded on it. So then they put that in their head and they actually see that. So the expression on their faces when that happens, and one of the best things is not to stand next to my table, but to step back about 10 or 12 feet and not be in the presence of it, to let people just enjoy it and just
Yeah.
see it. And then wait until you see that look on their face when they're inquisitive about wanting to ask about it or wanting to talk about it some more, and then being able to step up and ask if they have a question.
Like a good
So
CSR. Like, can I help you find anything?
yeah, exactly. Exactly. So that's one of the big things with this is being able to, that's my first one, is being able to let them look at it, find something in it that they attach to.
Hey,
And
Meeker,
once they
before you get
attach
to
to it,
the, sorry, go ahead.
and what I was saying is, so when they once they can attach to it, and then they can actually look at it and become part of it.
Before you move on to the second one, we got a request from VMAC Attack. Where do you get your lighting elements?
I actually source them off of Amazon. I don't have any sponsorship with anything, so I'm looking for the best deals, the best prices, and a lot of my components are individual components. I don't buy directly from some of the advertised lighting companies because what I want to do is I want to get into this and I want to hide the wiring as quickly and as easily as I can, but at the same time, I want to make sure the wires are hid. So the I would like to think I did really good at hiding the wires to the point where it's almost impossible to see them unless you literally stand there and start searching for wires. So a lot of it is just buying a lot of pre-wired connections that I can then add together and stuff like that. One of the things with doing this was being able to, let me get my mic spun around here so you can continue to hear me, was hiding the wires in here is being able to have removable sections to get into the wiring caves.
Oh, nice.
So being able to pull out a section that literally slides in and out that is wired so that you can hide your wiring back behind it and make it seamlessly integrated into the build.
Oh, sweet.
So,
I've got
a thing. Go ahead.
I've got a couple of links I can share from the Amazon products that I've used that I bring to Grand Rapids to give to the exhibitors, and I brought them to Holiday Joy as well. I'm trying to find the ones that are wired, but I do have the globes that I can show everybody, but we'll do that when we transition. So VMAC Attack also says, it's kind of funny when I saw it at Fort Wayne. Come on, there we go. I was only viewing it for the engineering. That's what caught my eye. I have to look at the storytelling next time.
This is the main product brand that I use.
Ted Go. Is that a G?
TEDDOO.
TEDDOO. Okay, let me see if I can find that as well.
And you can find them on, and they have multiple light components that work phenomenal. And the wires are small enough that they actually do pretty well. The big thing is trying to sandwich them in between plates, which is very difficult. You do need to build wire channels into it. Now, okay, here's going to be a peek. Let me hop out of this camera real quick.
Cool. As you're doing that, I am checking out a link for the store for this company. Oh my goodness, they have quite a bit. They have brick shell cases.
I will be right back.
Ooh,
I'm still here, audio. I'm just.
They have brick shell cases on here. I'm not sure I want to share this because however, they work. They do. All right, I'm going to go ahead and do it because they work with a lot of different Lego stuff, and competition is good for the soul. And I don't think these brick shell cases are as good as our friends. So I'm going to go ahead and drop this link into the chat. This is the product that that Brick Dad Builds uses that you're seeing right now. And while we're doing that, I will go ahead and show you what I use. I can drop these links in there as well if you're interested. If you've been part of Brickworld Grand Rapids, I use this. These are called, you can also just look this up, LED balloon lights. The nice thing about these is they come with a little tab. And if you put the tab back in, it's just an LED light. It creates a lot of light. Let me see if I can just share the product link itself. Well, I'll just copy it, whatever. These are these. If you save the tab and put it back in, these things will last forever. We had somebody bring them to Grand Rapids and bring them back to Detroit 3 months later. And they hadn't put the tab in, but there was still a little bit of light coming out of them. So if you have a plastic baggie and you save the tab, these things, it's $9.99. Well, that's with 33% off. So it's less than $20 for 100 of these, and they create a lot of light. You can hide them in little corners. They come in different colors as well. The other one I like to use is these, which are just submersible tea lights that are battery operated. It's about $20 for 24 of them, and you take the tab again, put the tab back in. You could save some battery on them. You take the tab out, you twist it back together, and they create a little light from inside. What's nice about these is they come with 2 of those disc size, those quarter size batteries that I use in my garage door opener and for my what's that thing called where I can find my dog? It's called an AirTag, and I can use those to replace in the AirTag too. And they're like $6 a piece, but you're getting this entire thing. The pack of 24, each one of these lights comes with 2 of those quarter size batteries because that's how they conduct. They click together. That's what the pad is in between the 2. So then when I need a new battery for something, I open it up, take the pad out, take those batteries out, and I throw the light away. And I can get, like, if you want these just for that size battery, I forget what they're called. They're not D-cell because D-cells are like the big chunking ones. But if you guys need those batteries, what are they? Yeah, watch batteries, but they're not the little watch batteries. They're not like the half a penny size. They're like a quarter size.
So car remote.
Those,
battery.
yes, car remote batteries, exactly. My key fob, my garage door opener. I'll drop that one in the chat as well. But these are great things to light a display with quickly. Lego Team B says, "Find my dog." Yes, and when she gets near people, they're all like, "Who's air tagging me?" I'm like, "No, Orion's air tagging you," because we don't have her bite tag fell off, and I was like, "I'm just going to throw an air tag on her." So
Mark, I'm going to give
tagged.
a quick preview of my Brickworld build that's going to be coming.
See it?
I'm doing a collaboration this year with my lug, and yeah, drum roll. Okay, so here.
Oh, what's going on? Hey, look at this.
This is what I'm starting with. I've got 4 48 by 48 or 6 48 by 48s that'll be going.
Wow.
We're going to have a roller coaster back here in the back. It's an Asian themed build because I'm collaborating on a zoo. So up front here, you can see there's obviously some animals that are going to be in here. They're going to be in their enclosures for that. And then I've got a slight bit of amusement area. And then, of course, over here, I have a unique expansion on the Zen Garden of
very cool.
Lego gave us, but I'm expanding it. I've actually got an inset lake or pond that is about 3 brick deep with the fish actually in it rather than tiles. And, of course, this is going to be all lit with all of the street lights as well as lights for the enclosures, mechanical for the Ferris wheel, as well as for the roller coaster.
Dear Lord,
so, yeah, so this is what I've been working on the side. And as you can see, it's very much still in progress. And like
on
anything,
gotcha.
Yeah, ordering parts. Being able to take Hogwarts Castle to shows for all of the shows, and being able to set this aside and work on this as well to be able to have the build in somewhat order for Chicago. So, but like I said, that small module is going to be used again on these builds to be able to make them mechanical with minimal effort. So
this looks fantastic. And that's an original roller coaster there in the back, right?
Yes and no. This was a featured roller coaster style that was used on Lego Masters season. It's actually a corkscrew center.
That's season 1, isn't it? Look who's here. Oh, I'm so excited. I got to get some comments real quick if you want to shift. Oh, he's turning it on. Look, there he
okay,
goes.
So, and each of
Wow.
the train cars are Dragon cars that have been modified to run around the tracks. So you have a double helix coil going up with a ice cream machine
What?
coil pulling it up.
Oh, I can't wait to see this in person.
So
Yeah, this I want to say this as politely as possible. This particular camera is not doing this build justice. So I'm like,
well, and that's why you need to come to
though,
Chicago. So
that's exactly right. The Dragon cars are
but,
killing me. First of all, hopefully your lug is not upset with you about giving this away, but I do love the preview. I appreciate it a lot because it's very inspiring. The Dragon
that's the nice
poster?
thing is being able to. This is my build and this is it, and actually showing is completely up to us so that we can do that on our own. This is my build, and it'll stand independent. Now for the lug, they do say that we have our standards of where sidewalks have to go so that plates match up, so that it is a cohesive build all the way across. That's part of collaboration.
That's great.
Now, the electrical side of it, for me, doing the lamps, doing the lights and stuff like that, I have to go through and make sure that I have a single drop point out the back where I can connect my power source for all of my lights as well. So each of us will have our own power source and locations. Some will use lights, some won't use lights.
I'm getting ideas. I am getting ideas.
So
you and I should talk about some maybe some special presentation to teach people how to do something this seamless.
Oh, no worries. It'd be a pleasure. I love to talk about the electrical aspects and the components and stuff. And I actually have a entire drawer on my build table that is just electrical components and books and knowledge and stuff like that, so that I have reference material, because this isn't just out of my head, which I would like to say it is, but there's references that we have to go by to actually be able to do a lot of this. So, but with that, I'm killing the preview.
Yeah, all good. In the meantime, Brick Orphanage has identified those batteries correctly. CR 2032. That is exactly what comes in those submersible T-light battery operated. VMacatech says, "Is that the mean streak?" I don't know what he means. Perhaps there's some ride in there. It's a carnival ride. Again. VMAC Attack is the best at stumping me on what he means with comments. Zizu Sultan Fuss is here. Yes, I said it quickly without stuttering. Is saying, hey to everybody. Thank you for joining us, Zizu Sultan Fuss, tonight. I appreciate you being here. Big Nate Bricks says it looks good. Thank
you.
Zizu says, Big Nate, what is... Oh, he's calling Big Nate. Bethany Wright is here. So speaking of movement, and speaking of adding movement and lights and wiring and hiding things and in learning and all that sort of stuff, Bethany Wright is here, who just did a special presentation for the Brickworld YouTube channel last weekend, the weekend before. I don't know. Time is a mess for me at the moment. She says, just joining. Circuit cubes are great. Let's go ahead and demonstrate what she's talking about. That's not what I meant to do. This is what I meant to do. Circuit cubes is the site right here. Again, I dropped the link in the chat earlier. This is what Bethany Wright, who just did our Making Minifigures Move special Brickworld presentation, which is a very successful presentation where people were literally learning and showing us during the presentation. A very exciting time. This is also what Brick Dad Builds uses to wire and motorize the things that he was just showing you as well, talking about the moving staircases, and then his amusement park collab with his lug. That this is my lighting skill level. Okay, so she says they're great. Also, thanks for the lighting ideas. This is my lighting skill level, and we all start somewhere. Nothing wrong with that. And just because I just did this for Zizu, I'm going to say that Big Nate Brick says Hayaz. Just making fun of myself there. The other one that Brick Dad Builds use is this Ted Do lighting company, which seems to very much focus on lighting Lego creations. Again, ignore this. Don't look at this. Buy that from Brickshell Cases. But the rest of this stuff absolutely seems like they know what they're doing. I like these circuit plates a lot. That was the first thing I saw. Was like, yes, that's what I need in my life.
That's these right here.
Okay, let's put you up. Hold on.
Yep.
Boing and boing.
Okay,
that's
so
sounds
get this right here. So these right here are they're 1x4 plates with an LED tab underneath it, and then it has connections on both ends. And those connections actually plug in to jumper wires. literally, you can order them in any size you want, and they're literally 3 round with 2 connections, and these are literally just jumper wires that go from one light to the next light. So you can run a chain of 10, 12 lights from one light to the next light to the next light. There are multiple
Wow.
styles of lights. There's micro round LEDs that you can put in a round by one,
Mhm.
a 1 by 1 round
With the
plate.
Apollo stud? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, in a
So
1 by 1 plate? Just a regular square
yes.
plate? Oh, nice, nice.
Yeah. So you
Makes it flush.
you do have to be cautious when you do that. Is let's see. When you connect your studs, the wires will be sandwiched between them. So you won't have a full bond connection between them. Let's see. Back my light up here so we can see a little better. So the wiring between those is where you're going to pinch the wire a little bit. So you can't just pop them together. The clutch power on it is not going to be there. It's going to be a light clutch to get the wiring out of it. So you have to play with it a little bit. And with those, they're cheap enough that you can buy them and actually experiment with a couple before actually getting into putting them into a build. But there's so much fun stuff you can do with them. An example would be a build like this.
Oh, yes. Okay, so now I just figured out why I have that and where I got it from. Sorry, I get a
Yeah.
lot of things. I'm
So,
like, why do I
yeah,
have
no,
this?
yeah.
Yeah, it's very
So
cool.
yeah, your little Zoltan machine here, and this right here actually has a battery box on the back. This is a $7 battery box, light box that I use to put. I do use this when I do any of my habitats or anything like that I want to accentuate. So adding in some lights, some basic lights like that in the habitat.
Mm-hmm. So I'm going to catch up on some of
So
these comments here because it's blown
yeah,
up in the last couple minutes. So Reed says, to light under my extensive castle walls, I use from Amazon the Corjo LED strip lights, 32 feet length. Oh, wow.
yeah.
I'll look that up for you as well because a lot of people here know Reed's lighting. So I'll bring that up here. Jesse Viking Brick says, I would love a class about lighting for beginners. Jesse's Brick Galaxy is here. Thank you for joining us.
You, Jesse.
Love you, Jesse. Very happy to see you here. Thanks for joining us tonight. I love all of you, of course, but I love Jesse. Lego Team B says Brickworld Chicago had good intro to lighting sessions. Which ones did you go to? Do you remember who ran them? Because there were a couple. I mean, go to all of them. All of our exhibitors and presenters are fantastic. Go to whichever ones. VMAC Attack says class well before Chicago, please, because I'm redoing my main to light it. Laugh out loud. Well, no, that's good advice because we're looking for other special presentations to do, and lighting is a very common one that people want, especially with World of Lights. There, Old Man in the Brick says. Chose builds are awesome. The Hogwarts has me those builds. Aha! I was trying to think it was a brand, but it's just he hit the J instead of the H. Clever in my brain. The Hogwarts has me speechless. Just epic, my man. Well done, Jazzy.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Thanks to Lego Team B. Rob Claxton says that almost looks like 8mm connections.
They're super small. I haven't even measured them, but yeah, they're tiny.
Studs are 8mm, so it's probably even smaller if it's going into the tube.
Oh yeah, it's got to be like a 3 or a 4.
Yeah.
3 or 4mm. I think it's like a 3mm connection on something like that. So this is one of my other travel habitats that I take with me, and this is literally my build room and my kitchen above it. So when people ask me, what's it like, this is how I explain to them. And I've actually wired it up, so I actually have lights in there. It's hard to see, but up underneath here, I've got LED lights on both sides. There's a third one that's going to be going on it, which will be a bedroom for the kids' rooms and stuff like that. But this is what you end up doing for the wiring on the back. Let's turn this light down. So your wiring literally will come out sandwich, and you can see how close that connection is between the bricks.
Mm-hmm.
So the big thing is just getting it between studs to be able to get it through there. and a little Scotch tape on the back to keep it firm against the back. And that's pretty much, it's that easy to be able to do wiring. You just have to be cautious with it and take your time and not lariat.
Exactly. Very good advice. They're trying to coax the dog out of the Lego room, but she's at the point where she's in like den mode, and so they're standing there trying to get her to come over, and she's going, I don't know. She's right down here. So you might hear some stuff happening. Bethany Wright says, whoa, how long does a battery box like that last? Now she wants to go.
You may get 2 hours out of the small one, like the Zoltan machine. I'd say 2 hours. If you are going to do it for a show or something like that, and not just a momentary display of, I'm going to have a conversation, I'm going to flip it on, talk to somebody, show them a basic like that, then they're suitable for that type of work. So,
Yeah, awesome. Love the advice. Reed says, those are the lights under the current roller disco. I still need to bring up that link. Brick Orphanage says it was Brian Williams, of course. Excellent presentation. Old Man on the Brick says, sorry, Mark, fat fingered it. Go back to last week when I had my 1 minute fat finger rant at the end. I know exactly. That's one of the reasons I knew what happened. Rob Claxton says, Brick Dad, I got some lights similar to yours. I got mine from Bavina Bricks, and his connectors are 8mm. Yeah, these have to be smaller.
I do see, and that's the thing. I did some wiring. I was doing some custom wiring just to test them out to see differences between them. But here's a difference. Let's see if I can get this a little more visible. I got my lights behind me there. Okay, so here's I think that's a 6mm next to theirs, which I believe is a 3, and the ones I'm using are 3mm.
I would guess that. Yeah.
So
this has been great, by the way. I love just like letting you run the show while I sit here in a little thumbnail and you're like on the big screen teaching people about lights and stuff. I love this comment.
Ben's not here, so I got to do something. Earn my keep.
Well, you're killing it. Ben who? No, I'm kidding. I'm totally kidding.
Don't even start that. Ben does vegetation and trees and stuff like that, and I will sit here in a small window and listen to him talk about his trees all day long. So I have no problem with that.
He also builds a 12-foot castle every week. So
right, yeah.
And like you and like me, he also cares very much about the community and sharing and growing and building.
Yeah,
so sure. It'd be a good trifecta if we can all be here. If one of us wasn't in the Grand freaking Canyon, we need a T-shirt that says "Not Lariat, love it."
Yeah, don't Larry your build.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, good call. Well, thank you for the presentation. It's quite a,
that's quite a lot.
My
pleasure. So.
I think a lot of people can use that information, like they said before.
Well, there's a lot. Last thing I'm going to talk about on the lighting thing is being able to have travel builds. I showed you the smaller one. Ben has his Mexagons, and Lexagons. Okay, so I've got habitats, and my habitats are set up with lighting for that type of a reason as well. So this one here is set up with a power block. So inside, I have all of my lighting and wiring hid inside it. So I have a gap here that I can actually put my power box in and plug everything in, put it inside here and turn it on for 6 hours and let it sit and run.
So smart.
Now, some of the things that Lego gives us is something that I just enjoy including in my builds. And this one here happens to be the voice box from the Hogwarts sorting hat. So this one here, if you actually take it and tap on Harry right here, I don't know how well you could hear that.
I heard something. The dog is howling. So that might... Okay. No, the dog is howling, so I think it might be getting into my microphone and pulling your audio from it.
No worries. What it is here is this is the purple voice box that is actually provided in the Harry Potter sorting hat set. And as much as I liked the sorting hat itself, I wanted to build it into a scene of what they actually did. So I added the mechanical aspect of the actuation for the voice box, and then also added in all of the lighting for that as well. Now, I'm going to hop off a mic real quick, grab my battery box, and show you this.
Okay. I do love this comment. Ben who? It's been disgusting. I love that part of the song.
So now this is what you get.
Yes. The lighting is beautiful. Holy crap. Holy crap, I said.
So,
yes, nice.
So, and this is the extent of being able to have a travel vignette or something like that to be able to go. So if I take a flight or something like that and travel to a show, I'm able to take something to be able to display and something like that as
another
well.
one.
So
that's another one we should do, because I used to fly with giant displays in one suitcase. And I've got a lot of advice on that. That'd be a good one for us to run as well. Maybe we'll
traveling
do
with Lego
a month. Yes, traveling with Lego would be a very good one. Ben and I want to do rock work and landscaping and foliage and lighting, and we've done movement. Lighting would be great. We focused a lot on movement so far, so changing that up. And we touched a bit on it last year, but I've been saving up materials for like how to pack for traveling as well, for car or airplane, so we can combine that all together. I have a lot of experience in package design, which I've never actually worked in, but I've taken a lot of classes in. But I think once you know that stuff, you like you have the materials in a giant freaking cart of drawers that you don't use except once a year when you're trying to make stuff to bring all your stuff to Brickworld Chicago. And I brought
a phenomenal resource to talk to about packaging, because if you've ever seen his build when he's disassembling or assembling it at Brickworld, it is phenomenal. He actually went through and built custom packaging, custom boxing for the components in his, and he breaks it down to the point where he literally takes 4 8-foot tables and puts it in the back of his car.
Who's this? Ben?
Look.
Who?
Gosh.
Your mic keeps cutting out when you say the name.
Superhawk.
Oh, Superhawk. That was fun. Pick and pluck foam for the win. I'm gonna have to look that up, because I buy foam panels and I cut them and I glue them to the sides of the boxes. But yeah, foam is very important because you want to let it have some give, so that it's not like stuck, because that'll actually cause it to crash instead of bounce. And so you want to
this year traveling to the shows.
Cushion and movement is really important for packing those up. Pick and pluck foam. Vince, where do you get that? Should I look it up? Should we bring it up? This has been like a pretty deep dive into like different sorts of things than we usually talk about in the stream. This is what happens when you have a different host. Pick and pluck foam. I know we're going to fake hurt Ben's feelings. He's gonna love these. This is what I use. Never mind. Yes, pick and pluck foam is awesome. Amazon Uline. I'll get mine from Amazon. Thank you. And so I think Global Industries has it as well. Yes, just it's just a term. It's not a company. Pick and pluck foam. Look it up by that. I've
been blessed and thankful to monopolize this live as much as I have. But we're at an hour and almost 20 minutes in.
I know. And I was trying to end early tonight. It doesn't look like that's going to happen. But luckily, we don't have those extra segments. So I am confident we can be done by 3 hours. And Matt Husband is up there entertaining Phoebe and Nathan, making sure they get dinner, taking the dog to the dog park. Phoebe and Nathan got work to do for themselves. And they also have their marching orders sounds terrible. But they did ask me what I wanted them to work on. They've got plenty of stuff to do. Phoebe kind of runs the show anyway, so she probably knows better than I do what they
Please pass on a big thank you from myself and the Tainted for them and their activity of being up there, and all the help they've given this week as well. So thank you.
I'm going to tap into my inner Sean and say dubs in the chat for Phoebe and Nathan. Well, and no offense to Nathan, like big dubs for Phoebes. She works so hard for this company, and it would not be in existence still if it wasn't for her and David Turner. Big dubs for David Turner and Phoebe Schwabe. Just amazing people, and they both have full-time jobs outside of this. We're getting the dubs I asked for. Thank you, Lego Team B. Thank you, Jazzy Viking Bricks. All right, so I guess let's talk about mine real fast, because I only had an hour to build, so it only deserves about 5 minutes or so, and I've only got a couple questions anyway. So let's go ahead and let's walk me up, and I hope we're getting more dubs in the chats for my staff in the meantime.
Hit those dubs.
To give you all the threatening look. I don't know what kind of piratey threatening look that was. Let me see if I can find my walk up. Looks like this one, and I will set up my camera. All right. So in the meantime, I was at 100% battery, but not anymore. I have to go grab a battery. So I will, it's at the top of the stairs. I'm going to play as much as my alternate intro as possible. I will turn it off as soon as I get back so that we're not wasting any more time on stupid technical crap from tonight. Here we go.
In a world of bricks, there's a man named Mark, building dreams, igniting that spark. From morning till dark, he's making his mark. At Brickworld you'll find his shining art. He builds animal crossing in the park. He built but land, no detail too stark. With each tiny part, he's a creative monarch, building joy and wonder from dawn till dark.
Okay, enough of that. There we go. Here we are.
City, welcome in.
There. And there. Hey, we got it. All right. Stud City is here. Thanks for joining us tonight, Stud City. Here we are. We got the whole pagoda house in the background. But what I took my time with this week was moving on to the next section. I rebuilt what I had last week because that tatami screen window. Why am I out of breath? Because I sprinted up the stairs and I got back down here and I was like, okay, just put that battery back in. And I was just like, oh, the path of least resistance is to squeeze across this seat and jump back there. Yeah. So this is all we have to look at. It's only worth about 5 minutes of discussion. There's a lot of bags out there.
I see some thought in this though. So it may not be a lot physically, but I know there was a lot of thought into this. So
oh yes,
I like that design a lot.
Thank you.
Yeah, that it accents that window a lot, and there's a definite draw and motion with it. So
I don't know if you can see, but like down in this area here, I had to bring up for the window to fit like in the center. I had to bring it up a full brick. And so I'm going to drop that into the landscaping. I don't know what the rest of it's going to look like. That's probably a temporary base, all things considered. But I just wanted to make sure that the
stud or a half stud in front of the window right there. Is it offset?
It's a full stud. No,
Okay,
thank goodness. It's not like the lavender windows on top of the pagoda that have the half stud, because there are no dark blue brackets. There probably are at this point. I just don't have any. So I had to do that half step offset on top of the pagoda because I couldn't leave it where it was, because then you saw the edge of the gray bracket. This is fortunately a full stud. So I mean, I have a lot more room to mess around. Just give you an idea what the rest of it's going to look like. I'll do a quick little twirl on the runway here, on the catwalk.
I like that.
And so we'll have something in there that's either like Zen-ish, or like I initially said, this is going to kind of be like the kitchen type area, kind of keep pulling together this this full sort of like pagoda house like takes in the landscaping and is part of it. I appreciate this very much, Brick Orphanage. VMAC Deck says the Red Bull and Williams Speed Champions might be good for you. Yes, I know. I've been thinking about that, and I've got some pieces from one of the Technic cars. They make the bridge that you can kind of see there. Here, I'll move it over to the camera. I didn't put my other here. I'm gonna go ahead and let myself move around. Gonna try to do this fast, but no need if we want to talk about a couple things. Very easy to move it directly back once we're done. And I'm on this now. Okay. So back here is the bridge, and that uses the one of the wheel hubs, the mud guards from one of the Technic cars. I haven't touched that time. I know I can improve it. As you see, the building in back, the pagoda house itself is kind of working on this color pattern and this like these Zen sort of like round patterns. And so once it's all together, I'm going to figure what size I want this bridge to be, because right now, if I was going to continue with it, I would need to clip all these flex tubes. And I'm not sure that this bridge is going to be this big or this short or anything yet.
The tubes for the railing, what if you took those and actually curved it back down underneath the bottom of the bridge to put a rounded end on either of those?
Like it kind of went, we had kind of a railing.
I don't know how much flexibility is that, so.
They have quite a bit. And plus, like, you can actually shape these with paper clips. With a thin enough paper clip, you can get in there. And they actually make stainless steel rods that'll fit in this, that are the right millimeter to fit in this, and you can really shape them. The
only reason I ask is because it would be very blunt to chop them right there and not have an end on it. But to actually take it and curve them just goes with the curvature of nature and stuff like that, of just rounding it and giving it that flow.
But they can also have, like, if I do this correctly, they can have like one of these curly things on the end eventually in some
I'm sure
shape.
you have a lot of those.
I have a whole bag of them. It was something that was missing for a while, and then I haven't added it to the house once I found them. But the other thing that this gives me the opportunity to do is figure out what I've been doing wrong with this spot in the background here, with the edge of the roof, why it comes to a complete because that should be about a stud apart. That should be a full stud apart from each other, where I thought I was doing the math correctly, and worked on the other version of this pagoda house. And for some reason now it just opens out into like a V shape instead of like being a straight. So it looks like I'm going to try to figure this out. I think part of it is I have it stopped here on the rest of the house. Let me see. Am I showing you guys a red thing? I have it there's something that stops out here. Make sure I'm watching this correctly.
Just be like one of the rafter beams that come out from the ceiling.
So they come out two studs on the rest of the house and stop it. So then they end up stopping it like right about. They end up stopping it right about there, and I think that might be what's causing it to happen. So
it's
this
not
gives
laid
me
down
another
as slow. Gotcha.
Yeah. Okay. So I think I do want it to come down as low as possible, and perhaps even more than this is allowing it to. Which would take some more structure build underneath there. And as much as I love that I put interior in the rest of it, because I usually save that for last and so end up not doing it, the fact that I've started building the interior for the rest of the pagoda house, kind of excited about making this all work. But yeah, I think the big success for this so far is the tatami window screen.
For sure, yeah.
So let's
the pattern
see.
Looks great.
4 studs without risk of kinking. That's about how far you can curve it. Good that you have that radius in your head already. You already know the answer to the question. Like I put the Technic pieces in the 1x2s to add strength. Yeah, it kind of like actually in that it's kind of necessary. If you're talking about this stud city, Technic piece to get it's kind of the only way to make that happen. Unless there's somewhere else I did it. The other place I'm using the Technic bricks is here. And if you look at, let me see if I can do this quickly. I'm going to have to watch the screen. Let me move around this way. Hold on. It's been really convenient on the rest of this because there's all sorts of pieces to use to get that that structure solid. And I'm just going to go ahead and try to occupy the same space. So it's hard to tell exactly because I used all black, but these beams that were on the side are the corner Technic beams. And so this side like solidly connects to the rest of it. So if you don't know what I'm talking about, let me see if I have one handy. I do. Hold on one second. Let me see if I can. Will you rest there? Will you just stay? Sure.
No, Larry, no, Larry.
Well, if it Larry's, it's only going to fall about 5 inches. It's this piece. Oh God, you can't even see. There we go. It's that piece in the corners, and then on the rest of it, put this somewhere where the dog's not going to lay down when she gets back. I actually went ahead in case I ever need more support for that second level. I put in the full gearboxes. You can see here, and here, and here, and here. And again, there's the interior. I have a tatami mat on the floor, which kind of mirrors the screen
Okay.
and the window. Yeah. But yeah, that's the other spot I've used Technic in case Stud City just meant the bridge, then I've wasted a bunch of time. But that's kind of how, since I knew this was going to be like a wide open and I wanted to be people to be able to see into it, I use a lot of Technic brick in the construction of landscaping too, to make sure that it's got a nice solid base and it stays together. So I started using it for the roof on this as well, or for the space
On
between
the camera
floors.
for refocus.
Yep, gotcha. Right, and I'm on it. Doing. There it is. And so there we have it. That's about all that's worth discussing, really.
No, I love it. That's going to look great. And then on the back side of it,
Someday.
you've got the window panels that are vertical. Are you putting doors behind those, or like
No,
shutter
so
doors, or what are you gonna do?
I'm gonna do. Let me. Hopefully, this keeps the.
Because looking through that doorway at the
Mhm.
design also is phenomenal. So
Oh, good. Well, perfect. Because that's what I was planning to do, and I've done that after doing all my pagoda house research. I've done that on the rest of the back of the first level. Oh, come on, come on. Oh, that's awful, dude. Come on, there we go.
you took my
Kind of left
glasses off
open
and it didn't focus.
screens. Left screens around the house to kind of like mirror the same thing. Oh, come on. Yeah, so that is kind of
Okay.
like um one of the repeating patterns I'm using in the house to make it all look, cohesive and everything.
And that's something that we don't always get to see because we don't see the backside of your build sometimes, depending
Yeah,
on
because there
what's been
usually
built. Or
isn't a
yeah,
backside. So as soon as I was like, as soon as I decided to like restart the whole thing, I was like, I'm gonna make it a 360 build then,
nice.
because I always give up on the back because I'm like, I don't have time. And so, going back to this, something that I was going to try to bring last year to Brickworld Chicago and ended up bringing nothing. Well, it was more the orchard that I was planning on bringing, and this is something that I had started going back to it because I thought it'd be faster than the orchard, but it just kind of just shows that I can't stop changing decisions. And just for anybody who hasn't seen this before, make it a little seasick here as oops, that was the wrong one. So you might get really seasick because I kind of
Here we go. We're
doubled
good.
it up. This is the entire composition of the house at this point. And it should change a lot, especially after Brickworld Indie, when I really need to start working on the setting. And I'll have a little bit more time weekly to get into this to make
Sitting
sure.
on the hill with the vegetation space around it and everything, I think is phenomenal and perfect. There's enough room that you can vegetate it around it and
Yeah,
really accentuate the building itself. I love it.
nice.
So I think it looks great.
Cool. Thank you. That's where we're at. Like I said, not a lot done this week, but it was a very furious hour of building today when I finally got the time to build. Because everything else
Sometimes that's
going
how we
on.
get the most done is when we hit those spurts of
Yeah.
our mind is just so focused on building that's where we get. So
When you got to go and you have to just throw bricks on things, and a lot of times that's where I run into trouble, where I'm like, let's just get this done, and then once I'm done with that furious building, I end up going like, but I could do this and I could do this, and what if I did this, and then I start building backwards. So I just get a little bit little antsy. Um,
just
oh,
I can improve this section of it. I can improve that section of it. And then you start second guessing the initial build that you put together.
100%. So Stud
Yeah.
City did confirm, yes, sir, right there, but I did point out both, so he might have still been referring to the ones on the bridge. Brick Orphanage says, those open Technic bricks are my favorite for floor structure, super strong when pinned, and laminated with plate. Laminating is important too. And that is a term I've heard used by a few people, but what he's talking about is putting plate above 2 rows of Technic, above and below. So you got like 2, let me just grab some Technic bricks because I got them out. You got 2 Technic bricks. Oi, oi, oi. You got 2
He's making
plates.
a mini mill plate for constructing and building off of.
So let's remove that. Turn this back here. So you've got like, let's pretend these are pinned together and they're at like 2 different levels. All right, come on. Doing. You've got 2 Technic beams, right? And you've got like, they're at a bit of a, and they're pinned together, and you got, the rest of this goes out further with other Technic beams. Laminating it means putting a plate on top. Come on. Plate on top like that. And I chose I know this is brittle brown because it's old. And then another on the bottom. So that's laminated all the way across. And you've got like several different ways of structure, because sometimes those pins have a bit of a give because they've got to be easier for smaller hands to take out. And so it's not perfect if you have pinned Technic. You'll remember Lego Masters Season 1, the team that got Technic thought they had an advantage because they were building bridges to hold a certain amount of weight, and it was like the brick and plate team that actually won. And that's really what it comes together, because these plates will hold together the give that's between other bricks. Even Technic bricks that are pinned have a bit of a saddle give. Anyway, good point, Brick and Orphanage. Thank you for that. All right, so we're done with our third topic or fourth topic.
Hour and a half in.
Was genius builds. Yeah, so again, apparently, yes, we are going to go 3 hours tonight, but that's fine. And at some point, I'll need the bathroom, but not quite yet. And we've got an important topic coming up because it's news. And this is something that like Ben pretty much always takes care of. And so now I've got to find everything.
No worries. And those are new releases that are going to be coming out, correct?
Yes. So we're talking about new releases. I added one because it came up on Friday night. And you know what? I'm not really sure. I know the ethics of sharing it at this point because I'm a little confused about what I've heard. So on this topic is Giant Castle, Gargantuan Lizards, and Gandalf. And Ben would have these screens already set up. And you know exactly where he was.
And he probably also know which ones were like Lego legal to share and which ones weren't. I don't. So if we get the Gandalf and I get any sort of indication from the Tainted that maybe we shouldn't be talking about it, then we won't. But I think a lot of people have already seen it. And so even if I don't show the pictures, we can talk about it.
Legit and accounted for. So I believe the Gandalf is
okay,
good.
Good. Awesome. All right. So first one is Giant Castle. So again, let me see if I can find this because I believe it is up on Lego.com right now. Just kind of what page of new listings is this on? And saw a lot of pictures of it this week. I was pretty sure I saw it here on Lego.com. And we did talk about this when it was on Reddit Lego Leaks, which we did one night when we asked the Tainted, is this okay? And the Tainted, mostly, I think 70% of the Tainted was like, yeah, go ahead, do it. And I was like, well, I feel bad for that 30% now. But here it is. That was
the thing is when we first saw this one, we weren't sure if it was going to be a micro castle or what it was going to be. So this was legit, but we weren't sure of what we were getting with it.
And it did look rather micro to me in the image, and it still kind of does because like no minifig is going to get up that last tower. They've got the windows set apart like they're at staircase level, but like those minifigs can't walk up a staircase that narrow. You know, so it's a little bit of both. Yeah, it's like a minifig midi scale castle. To be fair, and was it you who thought they remembered that the MSRP was going to be like $50?
Micro, that's where it was supposed to be. So yeah.
Okay. Well, it's definitely not that. Let's see, what is it?
No.
Hide for now, Rakuten. You hush, Rakuten. I think Brick Orphanage was one of the ones who talked me into this. Force perspective that high. Yes, but not when you're a minifigure trying to walk up that staircase. So it is $279 coming on April 4th.
Ooh, that's definitely an IP tax. So this will
Mhm.
definitely be a need for color and minifigs.
And there are some bigger molds in it, and there are a number of minifigures, and there are lots of rare colors in it. So yep. VMacatech says, I think I liked it better as the Aladdin scale than the Disney Castle scale. Wonder what that means. Because
Something that was surprising to me with this set is
Aladdin
the
Palace.
3 characters right at the very front down there in that picture are
Yes.
actually classified as characters and minifigures on the set. So when they say it comes with
Interesting.
7 minifigs, those 3 are actually counted as minifigs.
They have 0 minifigure parts.
Yes, that is correct.
That is interesting because they're usually very specific about that. But in the meantime, let's talk about the build itself, because the colors are fantastic. The shapes are pretty fantastic. Like, it looks like if they made a UCS version of this, it would be like everyone would be screaming full price Jones day one, like absolute
Yeah.
perfection. Oh, there you are. I don't know if you froze or not. Oh, no, you're there. You're moving. Box art, stained glass window, blah blah blah. Gaston figure, Belle figure, Belle's dad figure. There's 2. Am I freezing?
Just still.
Okay.
Am I freezing?
I think you're getting a little glitchy. Yes.
Okay.
I think this actually, but now suddenly I hear you fine. I think these glass panels actually work really well, and it's unfortunate. It's 40613. Thank you, because I've been searching and not coming. There's a bunch of different ones that consider themselves the. Oh yeah, boo to that. The mini palace. Yeah, this is what VMacatech is referring to. I would rather see this. I would rather see a version like this, the Disney MIDI Princess Castle, than this. I think this is crap. No offense to anybody who likes it. Yeah, I don't know if I would have liked this better at that scale. And they were able to do a lot with the space they were given. I think the actual castle would have been like in the $500 range. If we wanted them to do it the scale it should have been done at, it would have been exorbitant. And they got a lot of detail in here. Like they got the curved railings on a split staircase. They got the blue curtains coming down. They got a lot of detail in here.
The dinner scene right there is a big one with the broom and all of the characters that are there for the dinner scene.
Is the feather duster? Are the feather duster and the wardrobe considered minifigures?
Possibly. Yeah, because it says there's like 10 figures or something like that. Yeah, 10 minifigures listed. So I'm sure the feather duster and the wardrobe are considered minifigs as well, because there's only 5 or 4 that are actual minifigure mold.
Now, are they considering the Beast and Prince, I don't know, Eric, maybe, as 2 different figures?
I'm not sure.
And then we've got Gaston and Lumiere as well. The gargoyles look like bees. 10 minifigures, but 5 are brick built, says Dawn. Oh, we've even got the puppy. Go ahead. Sorry.
No, I was looking at the picture of the minifigs for that, and they're either counting the wardrobe as one or the non-beast version of the prince,
or the puppy Ottoman, which is also in there.
True, yeah.
Which is a possibility.
It's a toss-up,
right?
But then again,
heads.
it could be just like they do for the advent calendars, where every day of the advent calendar is considered its own set.
Right.
So it could be a 5-piece set that is going to be listed as an individual set inside that advent calendar. So
Let's see what else we have in here, because it looks like there are some play features. Does the teapot count as a minifigure? It can't, because there's the teapot and the
Teapot, the cup, and
yeah.
the cart that she's on, I believe,
Oh,
is one
this might
figure.
be actually, we might have 9 and 10 here with Mrs. Potts and Chip. Brick Orphan says, yeah, they're counting Chip, Mrs. Potts, Lumiere,
It's
etc.
one
So
figure.
here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There they are. So not the wardrobe, not the ottoman, but this and this, which are all brick built, and this, and these are just pieces with faces, which they haven't done before. They've like minifigures were minifigures, and brick built characters were just separate parts of the build.
Count if they're a printed face character.
Does he have that much of a tail in the movie?
I don't even remember him having a tail in the movie. I guess I'll have to watch the movie to remind myself.
Same. Let's talk Beast's tail real quick. Let's see what some of these play features are. They dance.
Swirl dance floor, nice.
Spin here. There's something up here. It looks like a pole. Looks like we got 2 slide plates and 2 of the beveled brick, or the has the slide run.
Lifestyle shot shows the pullout in that tower.
Yeah, so it's just a room. It's just an attic with like probably the stuff from his past or whatever. She goes through there at some point and finds like the rose.
Yeah.
Maybe there's a oh no, the rose is all the way up here in the attic. Yeah, I don't know what this is supposed to be. She looks nonplussed by it as well. Okay, cool. And the colors of this are great. I will pick this up. I don't know if I'll do it full price. I don't know if I'll have the option not to do it full price. But I do like the colors.
As a Harry Potter builder, I would pick this up for parts, because this would go well with a Diagon Alley mock or something like that for an additional structure.
Oh, definitely.
The colors, the piece count, all of that would be phenomenal for something like that. So
I'm looking at this sand green flange piece over here off to the right. VMAC Deck says probably like the slipper case in the Disney Castle, more of an Easter egg feature than play feature. Okay, fair enough. I wonder what's in there, because it looks like a wig. Let's see.
It's a place to keep the human head versus the beast head.
And look, there's the coffee maker or whatever this is too. So there's lots of characters that are brick built that aren't considered minifigures, but there are lots of characters that are brick built that are considered as well. I don't know what we're justifying or not, but it doesn't seem consistent. Yeah, definitely perplexed as at best.
Any of the minifigures and just well. the build characters. So
this full thing comes out as well. I wonder why. Like, just put the vignette on your shelf with no book bindings, with the bindings facing the opposite direction, or no titles on the binders.
Display fixture for the princess.
Yeah. For her wedding day. And again, these look more like ducks than anything else. We got bees and ducks as gargoyles.
We have a mold for
here. Now it's showing you exactly. You can put this next to it to like show more of the entire design, instead of having to spin it around and show like, look at how pretty the ballroom is.
So you just leave the ballroom. Display.
How about these books? What are these books about, do you wonder?
They're journals. They're all journals.
All journals. Yeah, sorry. I always forget. A fully wicker lamp. That's a good one. Fully wicker lamp. That's going to make its way into a lifestyle shot someday. This has been used before in other lifestyle shots, this carved wood artwork here. Sometimes it's leaning against the wall. Sometimes it's on the wall. Dead flowers. It's always important. I do think this is a great set altogether. Like, it kind of appeals to fans and kids alike. Okay, I guess I've been summoned to check my texts. Oh, sure. Hey, since we're talking about Beauty and the Beast, who better to have on than another special guest host? everyone ready for this? Actually, this will give me an opportunity. You guys can talk about this, and I can actually run to the bathroom because as we've had several 4-minute songs play so far, I have not used the bathroom yet. And as I said, we're going to need one coming up, but we're going to talk about Jurassic World soon, and then we're going to do March Madness. And it's always fun to have 3 people hosting when there's March Madness. So we're going to bring in somebody called ACOB here in just a couple minutes. VMac Attack says, sand green palette art. My garage is full of art. Definitely not cutoffs. Okay. You know what he probably means is cutouts. Because it's kind of a cutout art thing. Because when I think cutoffs, I think like, jeans that have been cut into shorts. Yes, exactly. Yes, exactly. I'm like, but she wasn't wearing cutoffs. I hope that was a misspell because that would be hilarious. Let's see. And I've got a text from my mom too. She asks, "How's it going for Indy?" Who remembers Laura here? Anybody? She loves all of you. She remembers all of you, and she asks about you all the time. So, if you don't remember her, you should feel really bad. Cutoffs are the rest of the board after you cut it to length. Really? I believe I'm getting a yay from my mom from Dawn. Otherwise, for cutoffs. But yeah, let's as we're wrapping this one up. Maybe she was saying yay because she was excited that I could finally go to the bathroom. But in the meantime, I'm going to do a walk-up song for our new guest host here. He doesn't mock, but he needs a walk-up song anyway. And one of these days, I'm going to take all the shirtless men out of this. Not all of them, but like maybe half of them because it's a little bit too much by half. I'm going to go ahead and play one of my favorites to walk up
yay for Laura.
I thought so. Everybody loves Laura. Dear Lord, man. I think got it. All right. So, walk-up song for our next guest host. We'll show you who it is after the song. Here it goes. Do you even Star Wars, bro?
There's a Luke, a Leia, a Han, and a Chewie. Stormtroopers, Rancor, Boba Fett, and Iwakui. Obi-Wan, Tornaker, C-3PO, come on. Do you even Star Wars, bro? 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 Do you even Star Wars, bro?
All right, here he is, everybody. The man, the myth, the legend, Sean the Right Way from ACOB. A couple of brickheads. How you doing tonight, sir?
What is happening?
What is
Sean.
happening?
What is happening? Brick Dad, nice to meet you, bud.
Good to see you.
Oh, this is you guys' first time meeting.
I don't know, have we been on before? I've
On
watched you. I don't
camera.
remember if I did a stream with you. Okay, cool.
Yeah, I would say you guys both do a lot for Brickworld. Both have the same amount of passion for Brickworld. Both support us.
First time I met Sean was at Brickworld Chicago.
That's
I was trying to give him a monitor, and he was in,
That's right.
on a live or getting ready for a live, and he's like,
There's
"I don't
always
know what you're
wild
talking about."
times. Yes, that's right.
Yeah,
That's
let's get some dubs in the chat for Sean TR Dub. That's
Are we
right.
going into Jurassic? Because I actually put for my
certainly
little
are.
comment there, I did wanna na 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 because we can't play the song.
Right, we can't. We can
But
hum it.
I think I can sing it, or we'll see. We'll see if you get taken down for that, Mark.
We can also do bong, dong, dong, dong.
Well, I mean, if you got to use that
dong,
terminology, sure.
Da-dong, da-dong. Yeah,
Dong, dong, dong. Okay.
Yeah,
we
so
go.
it's like we got a few people here. I'm gonna give a silent shout out to. I mean, it's gonna be loud, but it's about a silent issue. It's gonna be Brick Dad Builds. It's gonna be Jesse's Brick Galaxy. I did it again. Jesse's Brick Galaxy and Sean the Right Way. There's a stressful thing this week, and if I didn't have people to lean on, I wouldn't have made it through. But I've got you guys, and we've got 2 of them here on the stream right now. We're not talking about it tonight. We're not naming it. But I do appreciate the support quite a bit. We talked a lot about at the beginning of the show that goings on for Brickworld. And you guys are involved in all the coming up goings on of Brickworld. And I think that's what's important about this community to me, and what I do with the business and what we do with the community is supporting each other and supporting creativity and being there when people are needed. And it's been proven to me this week, there are certain people here that are like, are here for me. And it's very rare that I talk about me instead of us and we, but I think that's the most important part of it is we, us, our, this is our community. We support each other, and we certainly support creativity. And I think the beauty
in
of the
all
stream,
forms of creativity,
in all forms. And we talked a lot about it at the beginning of the stream, and kind of like some of the special presentations that we've done, and just like Brick Dad Build stepping in to co-host, and some of the things that are coming up for Brickworld, like Brickworld Indianapolis, and how everybody on Instagram has helped so much when they see the ads, when they see the posts, they share them, they love them. But I think like mostly for tonight, we had a great discussion where like, hey, Brick Dad Builds, what are you working on? Oh, my Harry Potter display, and I accidentally broke part of it, but I was trying to do this. And then we went to like a 45-minute discussion. Maybe not that. Maybe I'm at the whiskey point of hyperbole. But we went to a long discussion about different ways to like move and light and build and inspire. And it went a little bit more off the rails than we normally do when we talk about MOCs. But this is what I love about the community, and this is what I love about the people who are very supportive, and the people who come through, and just getting a random text that's just like, you want me to come in? Yeah, sure, come on in. Join us. So thanks for being here. We went over this at the beginning. The entire stream starts with like, did you get tripped up by Greenwich Mean Time -5? And I think you're -4.
I had no idea. This was like the first week where I think Mark, I'm so detached from network TV and that sort of thing, and just like the news, right? Like unfortunately, call it brain rot, whatever. My news is always like pretty much, once the kids are in bed or whatever, and I get to settle down and look at stuff, it's like, unless one of my, I guess, Lego friends or someone's like, hey, we're gonna spring forward tomorrow. I had no idea. It wasn't on my radar. My daughter came in at 8, which I thought was weird, but they stayed up a half hour late. They stayed up a half hour late last night. So I was like, okay, damn, God forbid they slept in. And we get out there, and I don't know about you guys, but my whole life, no matter how much technology changes and all that stuff, the damn microwave or the oven clock is the one.
Same.
She goes,
doesn't have Wi-Fi.
She goes, Daddy, why does this say 7? Still foggy. I go, you know what, babe? Probably just didn't. It was like, it's 8 o'clock or whatever.
I had a car stereo in college that every time the time changed, I had to pull out the manual from my glove box to figure out how to change the clock on the car stereo.
I don't have a Wi-Fi oven though, right? So
I don't have a Wi-Fi oven either.
So it was like, it's probably like your radio, right? So
but it's like my oven.
Like, so what time is it, Daddy? And then eventually mommy comes out. We were still in a fog. We didn't know. I'm like, I don't know. It's whatever. And she comes out, whatever. And she's like, yeah, I thought you knew that. I'm like, no, I had no idea.
I was awake and working when the time changed. And I was like, all right, how much time do I have before? What? Why? And so
where'd that hour go?
Punched right in the nuts on it. Yeah.
I had no idea. I had no idea.
And I do listen to the news.
Sad. I should know. We should know these things. These are like important things.
I listen to local Chicago news all the time, and I remembered, like, I was just like, oh yeah, they've been talking about that all freaking week, trying to make sure I didn't do this to myself.
Oh, I didn't hear a thing. It was wild.
I think there's still a couple counties that don't, or there's no. There's still a couple counties in Indiana that are on Central Time for whatever reason.
Arizona doesn't anymore, which is good. But every time I go there, I got to double check. I'm like, where are we at? Like 2 hours. What are we doing?
And so the other question we missed was, how was your week? I know you had a lot of wind. I know you had a long week.
Yeah. It was, so we're in Asheville, North Carolina, and, not to bring up old stuff, but this area got wrecked, last, late September by the hurricane. But even prior to that, which Mark knows all too well, our house got hit by a tree, in January. And so,
Like vivisected by a tree.
yeah, like bad, as in out of our house for almost a year. And so this is prior to this worst hurricane of all time coming. So it's been, really wild. And so basically for us, anytime we see that winds are going to exceed probably 40 miles an hour, I have a two-story house, we're downstairs, like the whole family. We have a rec room down there with couches, and we're like, all right, we're just going to have a camp out night. We don't want to alarm the kids or anything. And they're like super down either way. Yeah, we're all just going to sleep down here tonight. Okay. So, yeah, a lot of winds, but everything's cool. But yeah, I mean, sleep with one eye open forever now with that. I mean, that thing hit in the middle of the night. I'll never forget it. So
you didn't have like tree damage for the house PTSD on your bingo card.
No.
No,
I don't look at trees the same way again. I'm like, that's a whopper right there. That'd do some damage. And I'm looking at the lean, I'm looking at the winds, I'm looking at the soil. I've learned all kinds of stuff. I never cared. And it's funny
how
because
far is it going to fall?
Well, I grew up in Florida till I was, I stayed in Florida till I was 30 years old. And I think the Florida thing is bend don't break, because when you picture the hurricane coverage, you see the palm trees are leaning, but they're not quite like snapping.
That's why the willow trees are the strongest tree, because they bend the most.
And all they have out here,
I would argue that.
Oh, really?
My yard is littered with branches and everything from it.
Yeah. So like all they have out here is like big, worthless pine trees that you can't even repurpose, and they just
pine trees are the worst. They root
the
most shallow.
They have no value.
And they grow naturally in rows, like 6 feet apart, because
our
that's
tree
that I know this one
was 70 feet long, tall.
70 feet tall. I had a 30-foot tall pine tree fall down
The
during
only
a tornado
thing that
on one of
saved
my
us
properties.
is it was one in my backyard that was only 15, 20 feet from the house. So it didn't get enough time to do a full timber.
Shit.
Yeah. So anyway, yes. Whenever there's high winds, I'm now, because there's more stakes, I mean, the kids and everything. So not to be on a down note, but yeah, that's us now. When there's winds, it's like,
so you're back up and running good, and everything's
downstairs, so
everything's back up and running for you. Everything's good.
Yeah, no, we're good. I mean, that we were moving back in the week of the really bad one. It's unbelievable. We were fine, but neighbors to behind us, to the side and across the street all got trees. And we were like, oh, we definitely got it.
Question real quick. How mad do you think Ben would be if I just delayed the March Madness thing by a week? I mean, it would make my thumbnail a liar, but
in
what
sense?
In the sense that it says Sweet 16 and we wouldn't do anything with it.
We do 2 rounds back to back. I don't know, whatever you want.
Exactly, which we can do with the last one, because it would just be like Elite 8 and then and then Final 4, and then we have to do the final.
You could run a poll on your community post and do that round there.
Which that's how we do it.
That's how we already do it.
How close is this round actually?
I know we might be able to get it through very quickly. However, I have to pull up all the sets and then make the polls and blah blah blah. So there's a lot to do. I should have given somebody a login. Let's see. Boing 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 boing. Let's take a look at this. This is the one I'm the most excited about. Back onto news real quick. Abruptly, this is the new Jurassic World Dominion sets. What is this thing called? How much does it cost? Rebirth. Whatever. Dominion sucked. Rebirth, huh?
Well, they're trying to get themselves away from Dominion.
I'm gonna kill this one. Spinosaurus and Quetzalcoatlus. Whatever.
I'm a fan of this stuff and I still butcher it, but yeah, I mean, this is the heater set of the wave. This is the $150 big boy. Getting yourself 2 dinos, really reminiscent. Temple. A lot of people are calling out Indiana Jones. Works for me.
New dinos only. Is the brown one actually a new mold, or is that a recolor?
I think it's a new mold.
Which one is it?
The Spinosaurus.
Yeah. Let's see. I think they had it in the research here. And no, they had it in. No, this came up on our show. I think it was in like the old legacy, like dinosaurs sets. Yes, it was. So actually, it was in a Jurassic set when they did those like movie themed ones.
Oh, okay.
Like the Universal Studios.
But we have not
had one in the Jurassic.
Yeah.
We haven't had one in the proper theme yet, I don't believe. But
this one's got some battle scars on it.
It's a heater. I mean, I love it. The vehicles. I mean, to me, it breaks down to like Jurassic. It's like, how many different varieties of SUV do you want, and then do you want dynos?
Yes.
But in this one, I think, and there's a couple sets, and I'm sure you'll get into them. But
Brand new mold.
Yeah, it's brand new mold. Yep.
Yep.
I appreciate that they actually, gave you a nice build to go along with the sort of cursory SUV and or helicopter and dinos.
Yes, and that's why I love this.
Yeah,
and I do wonder if it's like, is this part of the thing where like they've gotten out into the real world still, and then we're still trying to deal with that shit, or are we like back to the basics where it's like that's part of the park? And
no, the trailer came out. It's something like they're still isolated on an island, and somehow these ultra dangerous species are the cure for cancer or something like that. I don't know if we know yet, but they have to go extract DNA from them to help cure people. But it's still
makes sense.
It's by Isla Nublar out there somewhere. So
all right.
it's still going to be. But I'm with you, Mark, because Dominion actually promised dinosaurs were getting out into the damn real world. I'm like, we need that still. I want to see that.
Yeah,
like, we got a little bit of it in San Diego that time, but I want to see like.
And
we got to see a T-Rex in Times Square at some point.
That was the most intriguing part of Dominion when they were showing like the CNN footage of like, look, these things are all over the world because they got out because of this thing.
And it ended up being a Jurassic Park again. I'm like, come on, man.
Let's go back to the park to fix it. And then it was just again a very poorly shot for shot remake, very poorly made shot for shot remake of the original. Horrible justifications, horrible writing, horrible acting from good actors. And I mean, bad CGI, giant bugs for no reason. Get Cooped specifies new mold, but there was a previous shitty version back in the day. Mac says the 6x6 looks very impractical being lowered. That's the first thing I thought. That's a very low off-road vehicle there.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's so deep.
It's actually normal height. It's just big wheels. That's all. It just looks low.
Mac says one would think that curing cancer would happen before being able to create dinosaurs.
Nope. Not in Jurassic World. No.
There's not a cure for cancer inside the amber that they drove.
Again, I don't. I don't know if it's they allude. I think I didn't study it. I'm anymore with trailers, man. They give so much away. I'm just like, all right, Scarlett Johansson running around dinos. I'm in.
We can watch it and get demonetized. That'll be fun.
Nah.
Yeah, you can just set it as a review, but I don't know where that is. It sounds like a lot of work to figure out.
Oh yeah, that whole
see what else is in here. Blah 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 blah.
They're always watching.
This kid's enjoying the hell out of it.
It's a diminutive little build, but I appreciate it. It's not, you're clearly Brick Dad. I think, are you a fan of the dinos or?
My son actually is. He's a dino kid.
Okay.
He knows.
I mean, so if you're making this purchase for your son, you're buying it pretty much for the dinos and vehicle. The builds, it's nice they threw it in though.
Oh yeah. Well, it's the same way with Harry Potter stuff. Is you're not necessarily buying the scene, you're buying the figures and the place and the settings of it too. So, yeah.
And sometimes Star Wars. Yep.
Yeah.
Let's see what else this shows us. Oh, it falls down, and he's surprised. Yep, got a tiny basketball, books with no bindings. Got very, very minimalist artwork back here. Do we have mismatched chairs? I don't. What's happening here?
It looks
what
like
is the scale of this?
It looks like a party of a non-committal like color scheme with the. The pennant is weird up there.
Well, non-committal color scheme, but like non-committal basic physics. Because where is this table? This is one of the most photoshopped lifestyle shots I've ever seen.
Should we say the word?
Like it's half classroom, half bedroom.
It's not that. I would prefer that.
Sure?
I am certainly sure. Get Coop suggests that maybe it's hard to see.
You don't think it's Allen Iverson? You don't think so? Okay.
I don't think it's Allen Iverson. No.
Okay. All right.
No, which we're fine with him. In certain aspects. Cool. Yep. Back of the box. All right, we're done with this one.
Yeah, no, I like it. So look, here's the bottom line. I think Brick Dad as a dad myself, I think this 149 not happening in a million years. Once we get into like this looks like a sweet Prime Day 111. I might get a little more excited. If we can get into like a nice 86, I might
Yeah.
get in there, but not
At
never
80 to,
happened.
80 to 90, I would be in that price range for
Yeah.
that for sure.
Same.
Yeah,
I'm there.
not at
Yeah.
150 ever in a million years for this thing. And by
No
the way, there's a
FFJ.
great chance that the movie's going to stink, which will make it even worse. So
Exactly. So I do believe this is pronounced. Now that I look at it, it's because especially since they're in like a Mayan temple, Quetzalcoatlus, I would guess is what it is. How to
I
pronounce?
think it's
that.
Even if I knew how to say it, I can't do it.
Quetzalcoatlus.
Yes, Quetzalcoatlus, I believe is it.
There we
know
go.
it.
I knew I'd get there eventually.
I know it's
Um,
lus, not lass. Yeah.
All right, which baby dinosaur is from this? Is it
Um,
is it Aqualops?
Yeah. Mhm.
Okay, let's check her out real quick.
So this is a line they're doing. I haven't jumped in yet. This is the third. They did Bumpy and a
The
little.
Ankylosaurus.
Yep.
Ankylosaurus, sorry.
Yep.
What I like about this line is the articulation of them is so much better than the mini mechs that they've been giving us with Star Wars and stuff like that. This you can actually pose these things, you can actually move them around, so the articulation is a lot better.
Yep. I'm just hanging out to what I think they're 25. All these, I find a 50% off. I'll do them just because I love Jurassic. But like, there's so far down the list, I don't know. I definitely will get Bumpy because I watched the show with my kids, the Netflix animated.
Same.
But like, I have
People
no
seem to love
connection.
Bumpy.
I just don't. There's 3-in-1 stuff going on that like smokes the daylights out of these. I just don't like the way they look. Quite frankly.
For those who mock, this is an excellent parts pack for castles and or sort of old town.
There goes Mark
sort of
supporting mockers again.
city mocking. I
Unbelievable.
hate when I do that. I really hate it. I wish I could scrub it out of every video. You can also tell this is a herbivore because they have the rounded paws.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Oh, no claws, and he's about to munch on some vegetation.
Nice.
Likes to eat bush, as they say.
Jesus.
Does not like to eat Jesus, Sean. Let's not bring religion into this.
All right.
I don't think Jesus would want dinosaurs to come back.
All right.
Fair enough. Okay.
Some people believe they didn't exist ever. It's wild.
So Dolores.
I'd like to integrate them with my medieval sets because I believe they were around.
Mark,
during
go back
medieval
one
times.
time. Go back. I just want to call this out because some sleuths in our chat and elsewhere have mentioned this. So apparently the big bad of this one is what's called a D-Rex instead of a T-Rex. And we think that's what's popping out of the corner of the box art. So it's going to be like the biggest, baddest dino of all time.
Okay, I left the VMAX attacks coming up here way too long. He also says those fingernail pieces are useful for me, but I need to focus on something right now. I know, Sean, you just said something, but I am blinded by this, and I know Ben is going to love this. We have a disclaimer. Okay, it's not, but I will tell you what it says. It says eggshells are not included. Just in case you think.
Oh,
yes.
Yeah.
It says it in the bottom right corner.
Hey, listen, they need to do that more often because, you see the box arts, they're just wild, So did
They put that on there specifically because there's another toy that's going to be coming out for the Jurassic line where a dinosaur comes
hatch.
out of the egg. It actually
I've
hatches.
bought some of those. I know what you're talking about. Yeah. All right.
Good to know.
My
Good to
kids
know.
are
We got
3 and
history
7.
here
I can't
too.
tell you how many like egg products I've bought. So that makes sense.
We do all of it here. Oops, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do that. I meant to do this. Let's see what else we got here. Do we have lifestyle shots for her? No, we do not.
No, nobody's
Try
going
to
to
get
play
this
with
back to normal again.
This is not 18 plus. They're not,
They're not trying to. Well, we've seen lifestyle shots for the 4+.
That's true. Oh, that's true. They put the kids in there. Even kids aren't interested in this. All right, let's go to the next.
Ralph Nader says no eggshells, no buy.
That's right. No figgy, no buy.
Let's see. This is a new one, correct? Oh, so is a Myosaurus. Okay. So here's the T-Rex River Escape. This is a spoiler alert. They escape.
Maybe.
So this is just
these aren't primary characters. Something to call out, Mark. Just high level for everybody, whether you're interested or not.
This is not Gojo.
Yeah. The main two characters are paywalled hard behind the. Well, one of them's coming up at the 99 and 149 set. So the only way you're getting ScarJo. So that's interesting.
Yes, yeah.
So to your point, they escape, Mark. Maybe not, because these appear to be second tier characters. So maybe they get it. We don't know yet.
I don't mind this T-Rex mold. I think they got the
So
fingers
this is
down.
the same mold. It's a recolor.
Recolor is the.
I love how sort of out front they are with this one. It's like with a straight face. Lego's like 200 pieces. $50. Enjoy. And again, Brick Dad, this is one of those situations where it's like, okay, I want another color T-Rex because who doesn't? But we're gonna need to
Right.
get this, like 50% off on this because you are flat out literally at this point paying $50 for this dino. Because
Yeah.
I mean,
I'll hit a
not-
Bricks and Minifigs down the road and pick it up, or Bricklink.
Yeah.
This set's not worth it. So
yeah.
So VMAC Tech says Series 28 CMF will come in actual eggshells in an effort to be more environmentally friendly.
Yeah. Wow.
Prediction noted. We'll clock it.
mystery
yeah,
pack expansion on the mystery pack. No QR
She's into
codes.
it. She's into
Yeah.
it.
Ooh, an alternate build. We don't get those anymore. Or just or she just knocked it down.
Yeah, Mark, we got a comment down there. You
Yeah.
want to pay attention to that one.
Yeah, whatever. Evolution, my friend. Well, if you're watching, join us too. We haven't even done March Madness yet.
Well,
We're
where is
considering
he?
skipping it.
Is he
He's-
have the night off?
He's at the Grand Canyon.
Oh.
Where one goes to escape the winter. he
He's
was
hiding in
shut
the
up.
bathroom right
Wow.
now. Don't tell
Yeah.
the wife.
But he has the link. He can join us when he wants to. All
Is
right,
it,
so we got.
did they sell damn bait out there? Anyway.
I don't know.
You get the little boat. Those are cool. Those are
Oh,
like
sorry.
those are like a little. No, I'm good. We're good. We don't listen.
Yeah, we're
I'm
good.
not going to try to pump this up. The ATV is, the four-wheeler's trash.
Playability with it, but yeah, you definitely want to watch in for a sale.
This seems great to me, but the
This is
name
the Delio of the wave for sure.
is confounding. Oh, Lego Team B says upgrading. Oh, shots fired there. It's an OK Canyon, says VMAC Attack.
There you go.
It's grand. I've been there. I like it. So it's the title of this one, the name of this set that gets me. Brick built Mosasaurus.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Thanks
It's a
for
bit.
most generically specific.
So everyone, myself included, is praising the price because I think it's like, what is it, Mark? On the
858 pieces.
Yeah, 858. And so
Mhm.
we're all like, wow, that's wild. But we all know, we just saw the prime example of the T-Rex. If this was a mold,
Oh, 2 minifigures. Yeah.
if this was a mold, it would probably be 80 or something crazy. Because look how big this girthy boy is. Once you put it
Yeah.
in hand with your models there, you can see that it's big. Boats mid-range. I think it's interesting. I actually kind of appreciate this when they start to put these boat sets with this glorious box art with an actual river, which you're never going to get. There you go.
Right.
Or an ocean.
Like, look,
At
this is
least
what you
there's
can
some way
imagine.
to dock them, and it's like, okay, now kids, use your imagination, get a blue base plate, whatever, sprinkle some green in there, call it a day. At least they're being upfront.
Spoiler alert, this boat is going to ground itself.
What do you guys think of the general like box art like theming though? I think it's striking. I love it. The red and black.
Yeah, sure.
They stand out for that line of builds.
Yeah. Mhm.
So yeah, it definitely steps out.
Yep. Solid. Yeah. No
Like
complaints.
you got the amber popping always. I love it. It's good.
Amber pop from the Jurassic World logo itself.
What are the little comments down there now saying? River not included? Like
This,
what?
is, this model does not float, of course.
Wow.
Or models.
We'll think when it runs
models do
aground.
not float.
Has this been happening and I've missed it? I've never noticed these blurbs.
It's a thing that we've definitely noticed, and Ben and I have done an entire segment on it. Let's be
Okay.
fair. Ben did the segment.
Right.
Another
See,
really
here's the
good
thing.
segment from Ben.
These are U.S. sets because European sets don't have part counts or disclaimers because
They're
I think they
starting
know
to,
over there.
They don't do what?
Part counts, piece counts on.
So that's a legal thing here. Anything you sell like has to have a price per part, a price per ounce, a price per piece. That's why you go to the grocery store and everything is labeled like how much it costs per ounce. All right.
Hey Mark, be right back.
Yeah, exactly. I just saw your thing. We'll take him out real quick while he goes and does whatever he needs to. Probably tell the wife how long he's going to be on. I know that was a problem earlier this week. AI camera strikes again. That's what I was about to bring up, but I wanted Sean here for it. But yes, we need to go back to that because that is a really, really good one, and it's really coming back to to
Topic.
pertinence. Yes, to topic. Thank you. That's a good one too. With this line here, we're seeing them on every set. Ben, I don't know if you were here for it. I wish you were here when it happened. Oh, look, it can just like attack itself. But keep in mind, they don't float, so it has to be on a table.
You can both get grounded, obviously, on rocks. So
Right. All right, let's show this to Ben real quick. Oh, there's some food here because the dog is howling. Ben, so the first time this came up tonight was in Dolores. If you didn't know already, eggshells are not included down here in the lower right.
disclaimer.
It doesn't even say disclaimer.
Nice.
It's like we put it there. That's all we're doing. Don't make us warn you with capital letters and a colon. Yeah.
We were told to say something, so we said something.
But I'm glad we had you on to say like, no, it's because there's an entire other line that's coming out with this that is going to have that comes out of eggshells that are Jurassic Park toys. Good to know. And I think you're absolutely correct. Excited about the piece colors in this one. So our last one is we're going to talk about Gandalf, and you told me that was okay. And so the best picture I found of that was, and you get to see all of my search engine history. What else have I looked at on Reddit? Oh no, there's another rumor in here that I don't know. Pretend you didn't see that, people.
We didn't see nothing other than the fact that the face composition is much better than the Harry Potter Hagrid's motorcycle version.
This definitely won't be a future segment. What won't? $270. Apparently we got the pricing for it from one source anyway, but let's take a look at this picture. Here we are. We've got, I'm worried about what Ben just said, actually. This is the Bag's End, right? Or Hobbit Hole. What? Bag's End? Hobbit Hole.
Bag's End.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Boomerang fence. That's the first thing I have to say.
Yeah, the use of the boomerangs is really nice with that, and the offset on it, and I think that would do great on curves and rounded fencing and stuff like that. So
you showed us something I wasn't supposed to be watching. What did I miss? Nothing. I said we all agreed. You agreed by watching this that you did not see that thing. I had seen that somewhere before, so I don't know if we have the right to do it. If anybody knows if I can show that or not, we can go back and talk about it. Who knows? Who cares about March Madness? Who cares about House Guests? Who cares about Brickworld Indianapolis? I could stay up till 11 o'clock and stream tonight. VMAC Tech says, would look great on hexagons. Yes, this would. Yeah, but, hexagons, smexagons, kind of a dumb idea in the first place.
The report is this is going to be an April release.
April 4th is what the last thing I read was. Because they don't do it on the April 1st because everyone would think it was a joke.
Exactly. Yeah.
What makes the mailbox? Is that just a sticker on the end of a bread loaf piece? But then what's holding up the bread loaf piece?
Well, hold to see. Let me see.
I really like the sheets hanging.
Yeah, I think. Are those the half round 1x1 on their side?
The half round 1x1. Half round one.
Or is that a bread loaf with a sticker on the end?
It might be the half round 1x1 with a sticker on the end, actually, because what would the bread loaf be attached to?
So that's what I'm saying. Yeah, the half round, and then one modified 1x1.
What makes Gandalf sit? Yes. Oh, sorry. Keep going.
No. I'm just dissecting it.
So I think Gandalf is clearly sitting on a jumper. Bearded Brickman is here. Says, "Good day, boys. Good day to you as well." Bearded Brickman is on my stream. Dude. I am so stoked right now. Thank you for being here.
He's a legend, dude.
Really, really appreciate this person a lot. Glad you're
here. He's able to fist bump people over like the wrong oceans. You know what I mean? That's how.
Of course.
Legendary he is
over the guest oceans and guest latitudes. One of the craziest things I've ever seen.
People over the Atlantic with a fist bump, which is just incredible. No, shout out to Brickman. He's good stuff, man. He's a great dude. Yeah, definitely.
Thank you for joining us tonight. But yeah, so okay, let's get, because you and I will talk about that mailbox and the potential for what those pieces are all night. Jazzy Viking Brick says Gandalf lower legs are a curved slow piece. Yes, and he's also sitting on a jumper. So there's something else making like the curve of his butt and then it's like a maybe
Oh.
it's an upside down like bread loaf piece.
See, I appreciate that they went for this like curvature on this because, right, Mark, anywhere else we would just get the straight leg Jones and that'd be it, you know.
Exactly. So they're trying to make like
Look,
a seated robe standard.
Lord of the Rings continues to absolutely blow out any other theme. It's incredible. Just looking at this, I'm not so into it as others. I'm gonna rewatch. I made it through this scene when I attempted to rewatch. It's just tough, man. And they're like 3.5 hours each. That last one, that one lasted longer than I don't even know what to compare it to. Like when you were forced to go to an event as a child that's an adult event, and you're just like,
okay. So what's the name of the third movie of the original trilogy?
Never Ending Story is what it should have been called, but I'm not
Return
sure.
of Return of the King.
Yeah, it was like a Return of the King boomerang edition because that movie had my specific beef with Lord of the Rings is the third movie had 97 endings.
And thank you. So that's what I was going to bring up. When I saw that in the theaters, after the ship sails off over the sunset.
We're good.
And then there's another scene, and this guy,
and another one.
This guy yells, "There's more."
Mark, I liken it to Clue when you get the deluxe edition and you get to see all the endings. It's like I just needed one,
but it could have been. But here's what really happened.
But no, we need to push it to 3 hours 30 minutes because back in the day, Mark, of VHS, remember you had to sell the 2 tapes. So I think that's why they did that.
100%.
So I'm looking at this, and again, like I said, you got Rivendell, Borodur. I'm sorry, I don't know how to pronounce it. And then this thing, like
you did just fine.
This is a flamethrower. Like this is incredible.
Well, there's a rumor GWP is supposed to be coming with it as well.
Right. This might be my entry because this one, you know, this is from the first one, I believe, and I've seen that one more than the others. I love that scene. I just love the way it looks. It works for me. Rivendell will come home before retirement. The other one, I don't really, whatever.
Listen, if the Lego Group was
270
offering,
is the rumor. Let's talk about that. 270 is the rumor. It started at, somebody said 2, then it jumped to 230. You know how these things spread, Mark.
Oh, of course.
Boy, do you ever. But 230, 250, 270. I think we're on 270 for this. Do you guys feel? I feel like it's a little high, but like whatever. It's
Lego
licensed.
purposely leaked it early so they could get some reviews of people's expectations, so they could set a price before actually releasing it.
It's happened. It's happened before for a long time. Hey, VMAC, is that the big white
Nobody's
city?
trashing. By the way, CPA's watching out there saying nobody's trashing Lord of the Rings right now.
Day one, I agree. Gorgeous. I specifically love the rounded tiles that have the brick pattern on them. I will say though, as Brick Dad Builds just said, if all Lego is offering as a GWP as a rumor, I won't buy it for that. Like I can just go to YouTube to get rumors.
Yeah. And by the way, guys, when Mark says he loves it, just to be clear, he's going to sell those disgusting hobbits and then populate this place with Animal Crossing the way God intended.
Point out anything about Mark possibly relating to the short legs, but I'm just going to say, you know, that and shorts.
You both nailed it. I'm going to sell these figures and keep all the short legs.
And he needs a knee brace if we're going to make a Mark CMF. Yeah. Only on like day 3, I believe, Mark, is when the knee brace comes out, but whatever.
Stud Lake is here. Shut up. What is happening tonight? Trashing rings is a low IQ move.
Well, I'm not Lake, I trash the duration of it. That's what I do. You know?
Someone just shit posted you on my stream. What's happening? VMAC Deck says it's where the Nazgul live.
It's another view, you know. It's fine.
Dear Lord, I'm just gonna. What's that? Minas Morgul. I don't know what a Nazgul is. Minas Morgul.
This will be a sellout for day 1.
Can I also just say I've always appreciated, despite my,
the White City,
little bit of beef with Lord of the Rings. It's so long. I just can't overstate how long these films are. Bilbo Baggins is probably the greatest name ever. It's just open for so much comedy. Like it's probably the best character name ever, Bilbo Baggins. It's fun to say.
Friday Night Brick says, looks like an awesome Chima house. My Pookie is here. Brick Dynasty is here. What is happening tonight? This first set was fancy. Second was scary. This one is happy. That is a very
shout out
good
to Dynasty. Yeah, no, it's true.
Yeah. That's a concise review of this. It's what I'm seeing as well. They're either renaming dwarves or Spice Girls. I'm gonna go ahead and favorite that one. Stud Lake says Sean, the kind of guy that'll put on Rise of Skywalker before Return of the King.
Absolutely.
Ew. Ugh.
Yep.
Oh boy, what ring of hell are you in if you have to choose between those two movies?
I don't know, man. I have kids. I like the I like ships more than
Yeah.
I was talking about this earlier, like environment builds versus ships, and it's like I'll always like ships better. I don't know. It's just
All right. Ostef is of a different mindset. He says Return of the King is goated. All 97 endings. What else about this?
By the way, I don't. It's I'm happy that everybody's happy, and I even said I'm getting this one 1,000,000%. This and Rivendell for sure before it retires. But
1,000,000%.
just
Gotcha,
because I appreciate the beauty of what they're putting together here, and plus there's a giant freaking banner that says Bilbo Baggins. How can you not buy that?
What's happening? CPA full is here. We're not trashing an LOTR, but
I was
TROS.
pushed. I was pushed into that. So.
Help me up with this one. We're not trashing on Lord of the Rings. Put the Return of the Sith above.
No, the Rise of
Return of the
Skywalker.
King. The Rise of Skywalker. Damn it! All right, yeah, because it's Revenge of the Sith.
Right.
Are they both TROS? Revenge of the Sith? No, that would just be ROS, right?
Yep.
Help.
It's ROTS, Revenge of the Sith versus TROS. It gets a little,
whatever.
I'm just going to hang out in my Harry Potter world
this
over
is
here.
part of the debate I was having earlier, Mark. When you do
That
these
main tree
environmental
is
builds, the
hideous.
trees are never good.
Both of these trees are awful, actually. Even the one with like the spouty branches,
Better than molded trees.
It looks like a what was the superhero that was radioactive? Not radioactive man from The Simpsons. No, it was anyway. It looks bulbous and radioactive to me. It's like it doesn't look like a tree. It looks like a squat sort of like a aberration of like a radioactive vegetation. And yeah, the other tree is just the studs out. All these studs showing just straight out is not how trees work.
But I will say I appreciate the prickliness of that one, like
sure. The branches
this is different. I mean, like the one that's over the hut there, like it's like, okay, we've seen that and it's short and stubby and everyone can fire away, but at least the other one, it's like it's weird. So I like that. It's interesting. Is that a cloth piece, by the way, on the I don't know if I'll get canceled for using this word, the TP back there?
Yes, I do know what you mean though. But yes, I do believe it is. Both of these I think are cloth pieces. So it's the top of the tent here.
Okay.
And then the Bilbo Baggins. I think both of those are cloth actually, because they're held in places with these.
It does seem a little,
Let's call them Dolores.
A little Aztec. I'm sorry. I mean, people get offended, but I don't remember that particular.
And I don't think TPs are Aztec. I'll just put that out there. That's what I'm gonna call for on that. But we've had both of those things used in Lego sets, so that's where it made sense to me.
Yeah.
Price is $20 too high.
Is it a pergola? Is it a pergola?
It might be. If we were in Animal Crossing, pergola would have flowers growing from the top. So VMAC Tech still wants a Balrog. I do too. You've got one. You've got your Balrog. Just it's a brickhead scale in that new C3PO scale. That makes a difference. I should have read the entire comment before I told you had one. Ostef says tree needs to be bigger. Both of them. I mean, if they just did it without the trees, it would probably be fine. Like add your own trees later, or like sell the tree as the GWP, not the rumor.
I would argue for shelf space though. This is keeping the tree shorter helps you squeeze it into a nice billy.
The Stud Lake says Rivendell trees were great. Tree on top of the hole is passable, but should have been big. Should have been much bigger. Bilbo tree is one rung above the Yavin tree. Ooh.
Oh, don't start bashing the Yavin tree. See, he gets out of hand.
Low blow, but he's not right. I mean, he's not wrong, is what I meant to say. Toxic Avenger, thank you, sir. That's exactly what I meant. Dynasty says better than the Yavin trees. Hey, we're really killing the Yavin trees. Are they just trolling you, Sean? I don't disagree though. Also says, do I need to buy a Billy Pookie?
I stocked down a set. Here, look.
Oh, all right. Hold on. One second. Boing.
Show us again. The tree in question is back here. This is the one everybody's burying here.
Oh, yeah.
But it's really just designed to be a lookout.
You
Actually,
can't
it's on
see
the
it.
top.
That's okay. Yeah, there we go.
Oh wait, there you go.
There you go.
lower-
There you go.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that is garbage.
But it's a
Yavin 4 out of
lookout.
10. Okay, Stud Lake. Now that you've rated Yavin, rate the Bag Zen for us. And
This is
Ostaf
just the
agrees.
trees.
They don't
Man, I
even
just
seem to be
knocked down a
trolling.
set. Shit.
That'll happen in the closet of shame.
It's not bad.
Gotta switch this up. All right, so sunflowers. Sunflowers pretty. All the other vegetation I think is on point. I like the moss hanging down. Hey, where have we seen that technique used before? I think I was on ACOB, watching ACOB when they praised the birthday cake as maybe it was Tyler that said the best Lego birthday cake in any set ever.
Yeah, but
Perhaps. Is Sean frozen? Is Sean busy?
No, I'm good.
no, he
I'm
was reading
fixing this.
something.
Hold on, I gotta fix something.
Oh, you knocked over a set. Sorry. Ostaf says, Sean, I'm sorry, brother, but you haven't let me down.
No, it did, but it doesn't deserve the hate that it got. I mean,
was Yavin a 4+ set?
It's funny because I actually called it that. Yavin 4+, Yavin 4+. But it was not, but that's the running joke. I'd rather have it than not is my angle on that.
Oh, we did miss this.
Look at this. We fixed it already. Beautiful ship. By the way, I just want to shout out Mark the sequels real quick. This is Kylo Ren. So
Okay, hold on one second. Let's get you up here.
There we go.
Yeah. I mean, great sets. No one's talking about the production design. I'm talking about the script.
the
I'm talking about-
silencer.
Yeah, great. But we can't live in that one ship if we're trying to like put together the entire lore of
This
the
is
Star
sold
Wars
at your
universe.
show for like $320 by vendors. You know what I mean?
Grand.
Not what I paid, but still.
All right, so where is this damn picture? So this is what Bearded Brickman is referring to. He says
Keep saying
better than the
Brickman because it's funnier to
Titanosaurus.
say than Brickman. Bearded Brickman.
I live in the Midwest, so I know some Brickmans. Yeah, this tree is very similar to what I'm trying to do with the Japanese maple because I haven't worked on the trunk yet. I've just worked on the branches. That's what this looks like. They're just like, let's shove some Technic brown stuff together and put some other leaves on it. And that's what really looks like what they did here. And we did not talk about this set, by the way. I like the apocalyptic gas station. And since we don't have a lot of time left, TM, because we only have 20 minutes and we have to do March
I've
Madness.
been working on trying to make the Technic trees a little more functional.
Anything's better than this. And this is literally what I have in place.
Let's talk about trees, baby. Would you rather have the Yavin with a nice little outpost or this thing? Oh,
bring it back up. Bring it back up.
Oh, wow. That's gorgeous.
And that should go straight up and branch out. That's the type of tree you've chosen to emulate there.
How many pieces is that, would you say, though?
Good night, Reed.
Shoot.
Guesstimate. What do you think?
Each of the little puffballs is probably about 10 piece each, so I'd say probably 120, 130.
Fair enough.
Pieces on it.
That's awesome.
This is like 12 pieces here, this tree.
Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure.
Oh, but tree aside, which I know is tough because everybody wants to zero in on something. I love this set. This is my favorite set of the wave.
They didn't even put the tree in the box art.
I don't know if it's my favorite. Might be my favorite.
I don't mind it. I like the abandoned gas station.
You like Ballhead? He's good.
I like who?
Titanosaurus,
the
Ballhead.
dinosaur.
Yeah.
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
It's smack or no.
You've seen Matt Husband. You know I like bald head.
I didn't have a D there. I said Ballhead. But yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. Stud Lake says bag end set 8.8 out of 10. Bag end trees 4.5 out of 10.
There's a lot of tree. We need Brick Dad to build the trees for it. That was like the look. I'm not a big mock guy. I wish they'd put that tree you just showed me in like 90% of sets. It's awesome.
VMAC Texas.
I just don't know if they'll be able to do 2 of those and dedicate 240 some odd pieces to trees. It's just tough.
It's a 500 set, 500 piece set.
This set
would 3 trees.
we put Brick Dad trees in here. This set's now 450, and everybody's angry. You know?
Right.
It's like,
V Mactech says they should have done that fireworks dragon for Dumbledore's for maybe Dumbledore's
Yeah.
Phoenix. I think so. And at least you recognize the fact that it was the firework thing from the first scene of the movie. Because I've heard people complain about it, and I'm like, it's the
It's
firework.
not a phoenix. It is firework.
It's the fireworks dragon because the thing
Yes.
that attacks them, and then they get in trouble. Mary and Pippin.
Yes.
how big's that
Um,
dragon?
It like takes over the sky.
No, I'm saying in this set though. It was just another.
Oh,
it's
in this set.
like a 10-piecer. What do we?
So it's Technic. So
Right.
so how's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's about 12 pieces, I would say.
Are those like cloth wings at the end there?
ABS.
Molded.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Osip says I might use Yavin as toilet paper for my cat one day if need be.
Yeah.
He's stirring the pot.
I used to think he was a man of good taste, but now I don't know. No,
Part
look,
of his
I know
house did get
Yavin's not-
blown up recently. So
Look, Yavin's not perfect, but like it would take $500, and they're just not going to do it. That's my defense. You know.
Where is the fact that the tree is not in the box art keeps throwing me off. VMAC says Jesus died for that tree, and look at it.
Yeah.
That's
That's
not
true.
a bad point. I do
Yeah.
believe he is correct. Brick Dynasty says, looks like they're trying to hide a cell tower.
That's funny. Well,
That is
and it's
that is
like-
a Verizon tree for
like, here's the other
sure.
thing. Like,
Yes.
okay, now going back to budget, right? It's like, okay, we got to drag a satellite dish behind us. I would
And how
kill
much is this? How much is this? set?
100. And when it's on
It's
sale,
a
it'll be
hundo, and it's
reasonable.
582 pieces.
Yep, $100.
So we've already got the dino tax on it.
Rick Dad, we're in this for the 60s, right? I feel like we're
Yeah.
in this for the 60s.
Do you need
yeah,
a tree?
I
at
would go
this point?
65.
Yeah. Here's the deal, Mark. I was gonna say though, get rid of the satellite dish, get rid of the drone, and put it into the Jesus tree, and then I think we're good.
Or
And
get rid
by
of
the way,
tree.
Mark, we noticed this on the thumbnails. Can you go back through the thumbnails? You see that tent back there? Blow them up. There you go.
Yeah, dump the tent.
There you go.
I
No, but
think
watch
the
this.
big thing is we
this
haven't
is
seen
funny,
the
though.
movie. for
Yeah,
this
what the
scene
F
yet.
is going on with this?
All
I
right,
was
but
going to
hold
ask
on,
about this.
keep going.
Hold on.
There's- I
Real
want you to
quick.
keep
I wanna
watching the
check.
tent.
Is this in the box art? No, there's no tent in the box art either.
Keep watching the tent as you scroll through.
There's legs in it now.
Yeah. They put the legs. That's the only one it's in. There's actual legs
Okay.
poking out. It was the
Nothing
last
in there
one.
now. And
There
there,
they
there's
are.
legs in two of them. No. There's legs in
Okay,
two. Because
alright.
look at this. Legs are there.
Yeah, I like the zoom in legs. So look
Now
at
he's
this.
busy.
Yep. And
Now in the
he's-
foreground.
whoever this is sleeping while all this is happening. It's really funny.
to be eaten by the dinosaur, but it's not even.
I
a
love the
carni-
little. I love the
carnivorous
little
dinosaur.
store. By the way, we already know it's Dollhouse. I wish we could see the other side of it. We can't. You know. I want to see the bag of chips. I want to see the dino jerky they sell in there.
It's on the back. It's on the back of the box,
All right,
of course.
zoom in.
That's where you get it. All right, let me do my best. Doing, 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 doing. That's the sounds that it makes. Whoops, that went
I
backwards.
completely missed this the other night. All right.
Yep. So here we go. There's a slushy machine. There's ketchup and mustard in a hot dog.
Hot dog.
I don't know what that is. Underneath the ketchup and mustard is not hot dog anything. Oh no, yes there is. There's a little refrigerator. That's what that is.
This just
Soda?
feels tight. This is a nice complete $100. Like even if somebody
There's
won
a-
100, you're not going to get mad because that's about a $60 dino right there. So
There's a
Playset.
there's a sand green hot dog, so it's moldy, which I do appreciate. The Jesus tree, we're all going to hell.
So-
nah, not for that.
Mark and Dad, what do you think? Like, okay, if you were forced to pay full price, would you rather do this or the $150 thing?
This one.
Yeah.
That easy. Yeah.
Yeah.
I could see my kid playing with this one.
Because I mean, the store, you know, I like the temple. We'll see what it means, but like a little store, like combining retail with dinos, I like that.
Well, you're more of a
Retail,
story
yeah.
person. I'm more of a parts pack guy. I know so is Brick Dad Builds.
Yeah,
I actually really like the retro gas station. It
that's what I
is
mean. It's sick.
4 studs fucking deep, which gives you about 3 studs of interior, but that's fine. I like the idea.
That's only
I like
3
the
Now,
idea.
as
studs
you're doing your
smaller
stud count
than-
smart.
That's only
Can-
3 studs smaller
because
than
this
the,
is a 2x2
Malfoy Manor.
How-
Exact.
How big
This
is
is too.
the carp or overhang? Whatever. Like, could we get a real vehicle through there, or only this go
Looks
kart?
about 10 studs wide.
This
All right,
is at least. I think this is an 8x16.
Okay, so we can get a
Judging by the price of
we can get a
this.
speed champ through there. I like that.
I believe so.
Barely.
Don't quote me, but I do believe it's an 8x16 because they use those a lot on these. Maybe a 6x16, but I do believe that's 16 studs wide. But yeah, I'm getting that by like, here's a 2x2 brick.
Yeah.
Here's a mailbox.
I also want to call out shout out to Ash and Flash for this one because I didn't notice, and maybe even Sarah. It might have been Sarah. It was one of the two. Great people, both of them. There's vehicles in all these sets in this wave. Each one of them has a different number on them, which is interesting.
This is 8.
Yep. And
do we have to go back and check?
You can, but trust me. And I think there's 1 or 2 missing, which is going to be from that D-Rex set. So like we wonder, what number. There's 2 missing, 7, 2, whatever it is. We still have some gaps to fill because they have not released the full wave yet. As far as
number 2 is in the small little Raptor set for 30.
Okay,
35.
Is it 1? It might be 1 in 9.
I think it's 1 in
Okay.
I'm gonna say they base the set very well off the set decoration, and it's something that actually occurs in the movie. And so they put on the door of the gas station a close sign. But I think a much more telling story would have been if the gas station had been still open when it went down.
Isn't it a little funnier though if it's closed and the dino needs a hot dog or something? I don't know.
I don't know. It's a very 90s thing to do. It's a very Speed to Jurassic World.
Yeah.
Jurassic. Yeah, but that was the second movie.
I think it's a play to the fact that they actually took the time to put the close sign on something that they would never come back to.
Darker story if it was still open. Anyway, Sean, in this image,
yep.
The ball nose has really hit me. That's what? Why? Let's talk about
ball nose.
The ball, yeah, because like I understand there's a lot of like theory out there about what these creatures actually look like, and I used to read National Geographic all the time about what they find in. And so like sometimes there's bones that are like separate because there was like other cartilage.
What's the purpose of this evolutionary like tool there?
Actually there. Unfortunately, they put that in the movie, and so Lego has to make this, but it does look like just a ball.
So this is
on his
a
head.
very similar mold of the Brachiosaurus. It just came out in the anniversary sets, and it's a different head, a recolor, obviously, and paint everywhere, and then a longer tail. I originally said I thought it was just a headpiece, but this is very similar to the Brachiosaurus that we got. I don't know what purpose it serves, but it's menacing and it's cool.
Well, there's potential that they adapted things.
I don't have it, so I need
dinosaurs to facilitate the movie.
I just want people to show me their dinos. You know what I mean? That's it.
100%. I wish I had your songs on here so when you quote them, I can play them. Chris Cummings says, I'm looking forward. And by the way, thank you for joining us tonight. Welcome. I'm looking forward to getting 4 of these sets to build a Walmart-sized gas station store. It's like Maximum Overdrive, but with dinosaurs. 100% nailed it.
That's comment of the night right there.
That's comment of the night right here. I started. Yep, it's here for us forever. We love it. Chris Cummings.
That is the best comment of the night. Dude, Maximum Overdrive vibes. Yep.
If you have a song request, please let us know what it is. Drop it in the chat. We will play it for you. VMac Attack says offensive weapon like the Friar Tuck Dino or a modern ram.
Yeah.
Or a giant ball. Look at it.
So, I mean, I'm wondering, like, do we know? Because I believe the Brock is or the Brock is to your point, it was a vegetarian, right? But is this to like knock coconuts down to eat, or is this like I don't know what's going on? Is this supposed to hit
This is
trees?
a herbivore. This is a herbivore.
That's the term I'm looking for, yeah.
And so it probably could knock stuff off trees. I don't know, because I'm not a paleontologist. You're
no Ross Geller, I'll tell you that. Yeah.
I'm no Ross Geller. That's exactly right. Because so her paws are herbivore paws. I knew that, and I knew one more thing.
Is that really all that determines it, though? I figured like even if you're a herbivore, you could still have defenses.
They wouldn't have claws. When she's bigger, she'll have her tail with the spikes.
Okay.
What does a real aqualops look like? Hold on, let's find out.
We can only surmise.
Doinky, doinky, doink. Well,
this is
according to
compelling.
this right
Dino talk is
here-
much better than our show. I'll tell you that.
according to this right
We've
here,
covered a lot of stuff tonight, so
not necessarily accurate.
Not for me. I just say things, but I love all these dinos.
Open image in new tab. Apparently, according to this, where'd it go? I said open image in new tab, and it I don't know, flew off the screen. There we go. So apparently, they only had quills and did have claws. So that's an Aqualops. That's what we see here. I don't know. Great questions. Something for us to ponder and really think
just
about.
young. They haven't actually developed into points yet.
It's fun. Speaking of songs, if you guys are both in and the Tainted seem to be in, we can go ahead and knock out March Madness as quick as we can. And if we can, if you guys both agree to stick around, would you guys be willing to stick around for a little while longer?
Yeah, let's do it. There's one more draft, unless it was when I went to do what I had to do.
Either way,
that's not what I did.
But it's what I got to do. So let's talk about it in 2.5 minutes.
Of course.
See you in a minute.
A wise man once said about Mark, you think he drinks water like a great white shark. About every 60 minutes, he's gotta go. Nature calls 2, sometimes 3 times a show. Hold the stream, he'll shout and dash. The show is live, but he's off like a flash. Instead of telling him you hold the stream, Ben provides cover, the perfect team.
Yeah.
But let's get into some of the news. Do you need the bathroom break before we go?
Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and take the bathroom break now. And then 40 minutes later, I have to take another bathroom break. Hey, I made it 2 hours. Now it's now you're making up for lost time. So I'm going to go. Oh, here's the right one. And I'm going to use the bathroom.
Of course you are.
You're going to go. Why don't you start with those? Because unfortunately, I have to use the bathroom again already.
Cool, go do it.
What's it called? What's BPH?
BPH.
Ben plays a tune 2 minutes long while the Tainted sing along. Keeps the show rolling smooth, no rush. Mark mutes his mic so you can't hear the flush.
Mark is muted, so let me unmute him.
The reason I mute myself before I go is because I like to keep listening to what's going on, but I don't want everyone to hear me pee.
Yeah, I managed.
It's been 60 minutes since I last went, so I'll mute it and I'll be listening.
Fair enough. Yeah,
You'll be listening to me.
Hey, Mark's gotta go. No interrupting. The stream's flow. He'll be quick, won't take too long. He'll be done by the end of this song. Hey, Mark's gotta go. Mark's gotta go. Hey, Mark's gotta go.
I did not sit down until I was peeing in the lake.
You know what's funny though is there's little parts of the songs we all make that I appreciate the most, but I love the last frames where you're laying back in exhaustion from all those pees you take. It's really funny. Or you're saving one or whatever it is. It's very funny.
And these all started less than 2 years ago, and I look like 10 years younger somehow. Oh boy. So V Mac Attack had said Madness needs an update because the McLaren and Ferrari make S tier in my review. All right, so he wants to get to that. But Sean, as you mentioned, and I want to get to it too. And we still have 23 people watching. That's great. There's one more Jurassic World set that we missed. Which one is it?
I don't know if you did or if I missed it. It's
No, you're right.
Yeah, there it is.
This?
Yeah, okay.
Wow.
So
he looks decrepit.
This is a heater.
He is a heater. Thank you, Brick Dad. And so I have absolutely no problem, Mark. You know me well enough. When a wave releases, shout out to the wave.
Good off-road vehicle.
I will D1B full price Jones, pay full retail for one set on a wave, just because I'm excited. I want to get the box art in hand. I want to rip something open.
Don't disagree on this.
This is that for me. 35. It's a little stiff. I get it, but you're getting two dynos. Yes, one of them is small. The other one's even smaller.
It's cute though. It's what we see on this. Yeah, go ahead.
The thing I'm looking for with this one is Walmart to come out with a 3-pack of these smaller ones.
Yeah. And I'll pick up my second one because I think this vehicle is probably my favorite little off-road sort of deal that they have. Again, we haven't seen the whole wave. The vegetation, all that, worthless to me. It's fine. It's cool. And I think it actually shoots the dyno out, Mark. There might be a little zoom in on the play feature, but I'm getting two figgies, two dynos, and a vehicle for 35. Like, count me in. This is barely more than a speed champ. You know what I mean? So I'm not loving it. Would I want to have it for 20?
The play feature.
Yes. My only 20? Knock is we're all old guys here. Where the hell are the T-tops on this thing? That's the only thing that looks a little weird. There's a side shot, Mark. You can go back to it.
Flare gun. Look at this. It's the gun in orange. Who's going to love that? It's going to be Ben Hauger.
So
side shot.
That shot's good. That one's all right. But when you go straight profile shot, there you go. It's like, yeah. It looks like how my kid hands me back one of my sets. I'm like, what happened to the roof?
We were all talking so fast.
Where are the doors?
VMAC beat me to it. It is ding dong, a doorbell to the little dragon piece, to the little tiny, the one over here on the left. This ding dong, a doorbell to this piece right here. That is perfect. That is the way the character design in Lego. Almost bought an Ninjago set for a doorbell dragon. But yeah, this one 100%. Yeah, for me too. This would be the one if I was hanging out in a Target.
And you do a target toss, right? You just frisbee it right in. Sorry, your husband wouldn't notice. No one notices any money is missing from the account. It's very easy.
On my Target card.
Yeah,
I'm gonna challenge you, Sean.
Can you see you get the 5% off? You walk out with a straight face, and you're like, you know what? Yeah, I paid 35, and you don't feel an ounce of guilt because it's like it's cool, And you're getting into the wave. You're getting a new vehicle design. You're getting the new version of blue, which is nice. This one I have no problem. And they always, and I'm glad they did this. Again, I wish it was 30, but they always provide that gateway drug into a wave. And I think this is a great way to do it.
All right. So, Sean, I'm going to challenge you. You're not a mocker.
I'm not. I respect it. I'm just not. I don't have time. Too old. Can't learn. Yeah.
You want T-tops.
What's that?
You want T-tops.
Mark, if you bring me some official T-tops for the set. Okay.
No, I'm sorry. You're being challenged, not me. And I have a challenge renege in my pocket, so you may be able to cash in with the right person if they tell you. You can create easily T-tops for this. You've got a bar here. You've got studs here. You could probably do it yourself and show off easily with like 4 pieces at most. Your first modification. Which warning, it's the gateway to mocking. You could do it. You could make. Right. You could put T-tops on this thing.
I'll do it. I'll figure it out.
100%.
Now, Mark, could I get these parts? I don't know, at a little tiny show people might have heard of called Brickworld Chicago.
You might be able to get them out of sets that you took apart and repurposed. But yes, of course you can. If you go to the right vendors, if you talk to the right people about, hey, I'd like to mod this and add T-tops. They'd be like, use this piece, that piece. Then you go ask somebody like James Burrows from the Brook University, who has like a giant tub of.
What color would you put up there? I feel like the black, just straight black, would be good. Maybe we split it with a. I don't know.
I was thinking black because the piece I'm thinking, which I'll talk to you about in person, I think comes most commonly in black, but I know they do have it in red as well, and we already have the red one. But let me tell you, are you thinking already? Hold on, I got to bring this up so I can actually see it because I'm
thinking outside the blocks.
Thinking outside the blocks. That's why you're here. No, for T-tops, you want.
Well, that's true. That would just be a straight. I'd need a T-top. You're right. That's not. That would be a quick solve. Yeah.
I will tell you what I'm thinking, and I can't believe I got permission from Matt Husband. We're going to go into March Madness and get this out of the way. I'm going to look for this piece real quick. Bricklink, I think it's a modified plate. Tell me, you guys, for this set, while I look for
We
this,
need to explain what T-tops are for the modern audience.
yeah, I should Google that too. So tell me where the new blue is here. Somebody said new blue, and I'm like, I know that blue. I know that blue.
I did. I mean, it's like, well, it's not blue this time, but there's, it's got blue zinc on the face, like a blue, like a little call.
The new pattern on the Raptor.
Yeah, the new Raptor. Yeah.
Yeah. So I have a question for you guys. Why do they have splat gears on the bottom of those two columns? Are those supposed to be roots of a tree and they just didn't have brown?
No, it breaks.
No, we've got.
Those are actually
they
spin the columns
breakaway
when you push the dinosaur out.
Oh,
yeah,
okay,
I don't know
okay.
if it breaks, but yeah, the dinosaur pops out of the bush, I think.
All right. So VMAC Tech says, once you go mock, you don't go back. Lego Team B says, come on, Sean, say yes. We'll love you for
All right,
it.
I'll do it. This is
Black
a very
with the red
minimal
pads.
challenge. Yeah.
Yes, exactly. It's 4 pieces. And then black 6L bar with those red Technic tubes over it. Yes. They rotate. Gotcha. Thank you. So the dino can jump out. Okay. I didn't see. Oh, now I see it.
Yeah,
I
I think
Thanks,
it's on the
everybody.
back of the
branch
box.
is
It's
open.
B.O.B. baby.
Let's see. There it is.
Aha. All
There it
right.
is.
Thank you, everybody. Appreciate that a lot.
There's a head-on shot if you go one back, Mark. I think it's like a. Yeah. See.
Nope. I don't see how that shows the play feature, but yeah, I know you love the
Well, I'm
shot.
saying
When you
it-
push
yeah, it's-
push the back.
Yeah, I'm saying that's what it looks like from full frontal nudity. view.
Oh.
Yeah.
So you push it, and the things
It'll part the seas.
the ferns go like this.
Yeah.
Pew!
Yes.
Between two ferns. Yeah, there
Like
you go.
the clever girl, like from the first movie.
That's-
I believe this is a tile modified. You guys, what I'm thinking about for him is like the 2x3 tile with 2 horizontal clips on it. Does anyone know the name of this piece? Can they find it for me quickly on Bricklink and drop the link? I found it. So Sean, here we go.
You know nothing about MOCs, though. I don't understand how you knew how to put this together.
It's this piece here. Do you recognize it from this image?
Yep.
Yeah, I think that would do well from that bar to the windshield. Let's check it again from this
Literally set
angle.
right on top.
I think that would
One
just
piece.
a real quick way to do T-tops. Like one piece. You don't even need 4. All you need to do is find this piece in black, which apparently it appears in clothes, is right here. In I don't know, what is this? 6 sets.
Okay.
The most recent being 2008. So the other problem with this is
now I'm 50. This 35 becomes 50. Okay.
no, but there's an A, a B, a C. So C is probably the most recent black. Most recently is again, who freaking knows? I don't know why they can't just give us this in all one. Anyway, I think there's more than that. Oh, that's due for deletion. God damn it. We're not
Guarantee you've
ranking
used
tonight,
it already.
but I
once
have
and
one.
it's sitting on the table next to you on a black or a gray ship.
72 of them in black. Most recently, 2023. Yes, we have this. You have it because it's in a Star Wars thing. It's in that. You have
I'm
the
not
advent
taking
calendars.
it from Palpy. Are you crazy? I mean, come on.
Somebody has it somewhere.
All right, I'll get it. That's fine.
Ben der Donut. Oh, it's too wide. All right, VMAC Attack. Well, we need your help then. You need to come over to Sean at Brickworld Chicago. Show him how to do this. Are we ready for a
wanted
March
to do a
Madness?
red one to match.
Let's do it. I'm bringing it. This will be my mock challenge.
All right, this is going to be so
Inaugural
slow.
mock challenge. I'm like, complete this car.
I have not been excited about anything as much as I am for this for a long time. Here's where we're at.
Wow, look at that.
Hey, check it out. Z Serpent says use 2x2 flags as the removable tops. Yes, make it a bar in the middle. Well, there's already a bar in the middle. Oh, Jesus. Come on, man. Keep up. Who are you? Who is this guy? There's already a bar.
No, I don't think there is.
There is a bar. Look. Bar.
Oh, there's a bar.
Bar. Okay.
No,
Thank you.
Is it?
Is that too thin there?
I don't think
know
it's a
this
bar. I think that's just stacked. And the tan piece. Yeah, I don't think there's a bar there.
See how much fun this is? Just having a discussion about how to do it.
I just want someone to go, here you go, man.
Daddy Palps needs
It's
his
a
lazy
2x4 bar loop.
I love Jazzy. 2x4 bar loop. Okay. All right. Can you share screen? Show me that piece.
Me?
Let me pull that piece.
No, B2B. Meeker, as he likes to be called.
I'm looking for it right now. So.
One time tonight, I just go, "Hey, Meeker, can you do this?" And I was like, "When did I come up with that?"
That actually got my attention completely. So.
Yeah, I know. So it's 10 o'clock. The show should be over. Brick Jedi just joined us. So, hey, good for you because we're just starting one of our main segments. We have 2 major segments left. We're going to March Madness. We're turning on the damn
roll
music.
forward, and I'll continue to look for it.
You guys, this is not what I expected tonight at all. I thought we'd be done by 9. It's called Rock. We're going to find it. Yep, got it. All right, there's the music. It is March Madness, everybody. We are down to the Sweet 16. We are starting tonight in the Indianapolis region. We have 4 amazing sets tonight that are pitted against each other in round 1 this evening. We have this, I don't know, dumb supercar thing that's a Technic F1 racer that I don't have pulled up on my screen, and I don't know the set number, and I can't start the poll because I am tired. So we'll see how this goes.
Zoom in on just the Go to presentation mode.
Yeah, totally working on that. But it takes me a minute. Even if Ben is here, he reads out the name to me, and then I look it up. And right now I can at least look them up by
what, as far as the set, it's the Red Bull Technic Girthy Boy versus the
right. But Girthy Boy doesn't bring anything up in the search. So this is going to be, I bet you Ben.
Red Bull Technic.
I got it.
It's the only Red Bull Technic there is.
Red Bull, got it. There we go. The first one is the Oracle Red Bull
Heater
RB20 F1 car at $229.99, 1,639 pieces against the Parisian Cafe. So let's take a look at both of these. Right now we're looking at this. So Sean's already calling it heater. So is this your this is your winner?
Yes.
All right.
Yeah, I have to go the opposite side of Sean there. I think the Parisian Cafe for the normal builder is going to win it out.
Ooh, let's talk about that term normal builder. What do you mean by that?
When I refer to a normal builder, I'm saying that they don't have a niche that they prefer, like an F1 cars or speed champion type set, where they are building things like cities or habitats or things like that are more generalized across the Lego spectrum.
Nice. Sean, what do you feel about that term normal builder?
No, I appreciate it. I just I don't know. I don't know who this is for. It's like, it's almost like an architecture. It's almost like a diorama. I don't see it. Like, I hear what you're saying. Like, you could modify and do all this stuff that, again, you go back to normies, and normal doesn't want to do to make this fit into a city. And you're kind of stuck with nothing unless the person has skills. There is a great shot. There is one thing I appreciate. Well, there's a lot that I appreciate about this set. Mark, can we go through some thumbs real quick?
Yeah, of course. Which one? This one?
Yes. Can you go through some?
Yeah, of course.
There is an aerial view that somebody pointed out of, I believe it's sidewalk.
The detailing on the tiling for the sidewalk.
Yes. It's crazy. Like,
there.
Yeah, that is gorgeous. Like, that's awesome.
There's definitely some building techniques that are unique to this set.
Yeah,
that would
I love
definitely help it stand out. So,
yeah, I love it. It's just, man, it's like
in this picture also,
I'm
up
an
at the top
F1
of the
fan,
picture,
and it's a 2-foot long car, and it's just wonderful, and there's logos everywhere. Like, I like
and
this.
By the way,
I'm still stuck on, I don't know what you do with this though. You just put that on a shelf by itself? I don't know.
No, you know what you do with it is you go to Brickshelf Cases and you buy the poster hanger for it, and it looks amazing.
No, I'm talking about the French Cafe.
Oh, this? Yeah, you put this is the bookend. This is for literally this we can tell you this is who it's for. That's what you do with it. You hold it above your 4-screen table with your journals and your reading glasses and your empty bowls, and in your beautiful, I don't know, white kitchen with plants in the window, that's what you do with it.
So it's for Marianne, is who this for.
It is for Mary, and you put it against this wallpaper that in order to take a picture of it, you have to cut out a circular piece of paper to make sure it doesn't disappear into the noisy wallpaper.
I'm sorry. Oh,
I'm not kidding.
Said the word. That is slop. This is I don't
What
think
the flying fuck is going on with this lifestyle shop?
I mean, I understand why you want to have the white, but like
but then find a white room.
So anyway, there's a way to like not put
Photoshop out that
I'm
wallpaper.
I'm not putting it down because I refuse to. Because I think it's beautiful, but like for me personally, I like the F1 better. This is great. It's just I wish it was more. You know what it is, Mark? I wish it was more
the pole
good
is 50
to go as far as to slide it into a city or something. It's just not in its current form because of the diorama setup, and I just don't think it's compelling enough.
I agree. If it was a modular, it'd be killing this.
Because
right?
I get it, average builder, normie, whatever. It's like, but who on earth is out there going like?
And look at this.
I need a French cafe that I'm going to have to modify to put in my city, and it's not going to be a lot of people. I don't think.
See, there's a catch with the French cafe is because it's actually the one of the first sets to come out for a restaurants or is it restaurants of the world or something like that?
Yes,
so it's
it
going
is
to be
number one for
aligned
that.
from what they're saying.
Yes.
So there's going to be other sets that will be able to display. The downside is with the F1 cars, they've pretty much thrown all of them out there at once. So this is a one and done series, I'm assuming.
I think it's multi-year partnership, but yeah, I get what you're saying.
I do too. Yeah. So, but you're talking about like, yeah, no, I do think it's multi-year. I don't think it's one and done, especially since the first year they're doing it, they have like, I think roughly 97 sets. And who can deny a set that's being held by a man with dark features, olive skin?
First of all, that's the greatest F1 driver of all time, Max Verstappen.
Crow Magnum brows. Listen,
great,
VMAC Attack.
Great schnoz on him.
Listen, VMAC Attack. I'm talking. A huge Adam's apple, scruff, giant ears. Like, this guy is an attractive guy. I got to tell you.
Well, I mean,
would have been a tank top.
That aside,
I got mine. Put him in a pink Brickworld shirt.
No, but look, I view that last set the way I still view Trevi Fountain or however you pronounce it. I think it's beautiful. It's just not for me. You know, like that's it. This is for me though.
Got a lot of comments to catch up on. VMAC Tech says, "Did you just assume our builds, Chris?" Brick Jedi likes the texture of the sidewalk in the Parisian Cafe. Jazzy Viking Brick says, "Target moms and Starbucks girlies for the Parisian Cafe." That's who it's for. What'd you call her, Sean?
Marianne.
Yes, there is for Marianne. I've learned to get sets like the cafe because of the building techniques, but I'll probably never use them. Yes, parts packs. Cafe Fleur du Mal versus something that goes 200 miles per hour around corners. Chris Cummings says, "I voted F1 because of the colors and it looks sleek. Wouldn't buy it though, but you like the look of it. Good call. Would you buy the Parisian Cafe, Chris?" Incorrect, Sean. He's third best. Ooh, thrown down. What's your thoughts on that, buddy?
I'm not that passionate about it, but like he's won the world championship 3-4 times in a row now.
And we'll definitely give them props for the lifestyle shot in this one.
Yeah.
All right. Well, even though I spelled it wrong.
Yeah, you're right. There's Hamilton. Yeah. All right. Good point. But he's currently the guy. You know what I mean? Anyway.
I am going to give this about 5 seconds, but we have a relatively clear winner. Oh no, it just got much more clear. So this set right here that we're looking at was at 57% over this, but now it's moved up to 62%. So I think we have a clear winner. I'm going to go ahead and end the poll, and we're going to move on to the next round, which is again going to take me a while. So please bear with me.
Plus, there's like weird lore around that set. Just real quick.
What's the weird lore? Please fill us in while I move us forward.
So it can only be featured in 18+ packaging, even in city and in the Speed Champions builds, which is interesting because you can't put energy drinks on kids sets.
Oh yes, we've talked about that on here. That we did an entire like fake AI F1 segment about which ones were 16, which ones were 18.
You did AI?
We did just for silliness and fun.
Oh, I never knew that. That's weird.
Don't you watch our stream, Sean?
We
I'm
don't do
deeply
AI.
insulted.
Not as closely as I should.
You might have an opinion.
People
about
should
this
watch
one.
it a lot closer. All right.
I think so too. Actually, I agree with that. I think people should watch it.
I'm glad this set won though. I
am
prefer it,
too.
but again, it's not. I'm not dogging the other one. It's a great set.
It's a great parts pack. I don't think it's a great set, especially if you look at the butt.
Yeah.
Oh, we didn't even get there.
Because they don't have any shots of it because they don't want to sell it that way.
Mark,
How
don't
come the
reveal
ET
your VIP.
Back at the Parisian restaurant is hideous.
Don't reveal your VIP number.
Oh, sorry.
No, you haven't. You haven't.
Okay, good. I don't think I will because I don't know how to. But I also don't know how to hide it. And I didn't know it was a thing. What's it? It's the,
It just
it's
shows
the
how many
other
things
thing.
you have. Just don't go to
What's
my
this
account.
thing? How do I find this? So the next round is the AT driver helmet. ATST? No, AT driver helmet.
Yep.
And this red Technic one F1 thing.
So
Great SF24.
F1
Thank
Ferrari.
you.
Yep.
Okay.
F1 Ferrari.
Ferrari SF24.
Yeah.
That's
I mean,
two.
There's only two
SF24.
of them that just released.
Let's go. Let's go. All right, let's take a look at this. All right, we're gonna look at the F1 first again. What are y'all thoughts on this?
Same as last time. Woof.
I agree.
It's a heat.
Other than
This
it's
should have been
going
the
up against Star
finals.
Wars.
Honestly, this should have been the finals. These
Wait
are
till
the
you see
two
the
best
other
sets of March.
regions.
Yeah,
I like
I don't
that.
need any other regions. These are the two best sets.
The
I hate
butt is
that.
garbage.
Hold on,
yes,
Sean.
Thank you. Lego Team B gave it too soon, Sean. Oh, what did I interrupt? I'm sorry.
I don't know.
Anything? Oh, I thought I did. I thought I heard you say, "Hold on, Sean." I love this.
Just for the other brackets.
Oh, okay. I thought. Anyway, Jesse Viking Brick says the butt is garbage on the Parisian Cafe. I'm like, my adrenaline is really high right now because there's so many people here and we're going so late. Papa Rex says I like to watch stuff before I share my opinion. I love Papa Rex. SF24, thank you, Scuderia. Okay, for the win. I got the Cafe, Tuxedo Cat, and the Marvel logo sets over the past few months. The Tuxedo Cat is like building a military tank, and my mom claims it scared her at night because I left it at her house. All right, perfect. I'm going to start the next poll. You guys go ahead and discuss this one then, because I think there might be some more opinions on this one.
Yeah, it's tough. I mean, I love this. Like I said, this should be the finals.
Sean, you have all of the helmets, correct?
I do. As
Okay.
of a few days ago, I picked this one up. I love this. It's top three.
Now,
I
if you
think.
walked up to the shelves right now and you had to pick between this helmet or the F1 car, which
Is it
one would
free?
you walk away with?
Well,
That's my point.
I mean,
That's my
yeah,
point.
I mean, there's a reason I bought this over the F1, and I think it's because, again, when this goes on a discount, it's like it'll be 45, 50, whatever, somewhere in there, and that's like a net of $25-$30 with the F1.
How valuable?
If I can
How valuable
get
do
it
you
for
see the
160,
prints?
I'm saving 70, so it's like it's different.
Marty Becker
on those tests.
So the only significant prints here are the imperial emblems on the temple, forehead, whatever.
Okay.
They're pretty cool. My biggest knock against both these sets is the sheer amount of volume of stickers is horrible on both of them, quite frankly.
So everything else besides those prints is stickers.
I believe so, yeah.
What
Including
confounds me about go ahead. Sorry.
including the red and black right there. Well, first of all, the top of the visor, all that black going up, that's all print. And then that little red, the little red single stud
Boing.
sticker. Yeah.
Boing, and the little silver one over here on the left.
I'm going to be cussing when I have to put that together, but yes.
Yes. Have you seen all of the videos on how to use a brick separator to put them on?
Yes. And most people don't do it correctly.
Right. You can also use your finger in that way if you know where the ends of your fingers are, which I don't.
Yeah. Well, what I like about the separator is with those little square ones, it's like it doesn't even matter what you use. You just got to really nail it.
The poll on this one is 50-50.
Yeah. No, I that's why it
We
should
might
have been
have
the
to-
finals. That's what
We
I'm
may
saying.
have to vote. We may have to vote ourselves. So are there stickers under here, by the way? Under these two wedge
No.
plates?
No.
All right, what is this then? Those
Oh,
are
maybe
prints?
that is. Is that a?
Is that another sticker there?
I I know. All right, let's go to the butt. Turn it around. There's some bad stickers.
And real quick before we move on, I want to bring up that Marty Becker says that both Technic F1 sets need better butt wheels.
They do.
VMAX Tech says the Speed Champions SF24 had an amazing technique to align brick built stripes with stickers. Good to know. Everyone is a Ferrari fan. Quote from Enzo Ferrari. Also, Mark and Matt have Ferrari shoes. I do, and they're hot as hell. Sean, get a circuit tool set for stickers.
No, I know.
Cool.
I know.
Sean, before I show you the butt, I want to ask about the front, the full frontal. The fact that there are so many curves and then they Lowell sphered the other curves. Do you know what I mean by Lowell sphere?
No.
Okay, so it's this where they made studs appear in different directions to make a curved dome. When this is all smooth and this is all bumpy. What do you think of that?
I like the cover up. I guess they're trying to save money. I didn't notice that. I'm fine with it.
Fair enough. Let's look at the butt.
Ooh, hold on. Go back to the front. Jesus.
Yes, sir.
Let's
We're
do
back.
a full frontal. I mean, that is menacing. It looks really good.
I do like this. I do like this more
Great
than
part usage all the way around, and I'm not really qualified to say that, but I feel like
Woo!
it's
you know what though, the Ferrari's pulling out ahead by a little bit.
I love the offset, by the way, and they don't. This is stuff they usually miss. This is what I appreciate about this set probably the most. Yes,
I appreciate that too.
I
don't even know what's going on.
Lego is caught slipping where they'll do 2 reds and then everyone will throw a fit, but they're like, nope, we're doing it exactly the way it needs to be. 1 red, 1 gray. Same on the little squares. I was the square prints stickers I was talking about earlier.
Yep.
Same deal.
I have an important question about stickers. What's happening right down this front slit of the full frontal?
So that red is actually just a part of the interior build. It's not Technic, but it comes off the Technic that's inside. That is illuminated more than it would be in real life, from what I understand.
Okay, has anyone seen the set in real life yet?
No, not in person. No, I've seen a bunch of reviews. So I've seen a bunch of reviews, and it is not that evident. It's not like it's a light brick, and it would take a light brick for it to look like that.
Unfortunate. Shall we move on to the butt? Oh, and now the helmet has pulled ahead by 55%.
Well, we're talking about it. Let's go to the butt.
Well, we have 23 people in here, and we only have 11 votes up right now. So if you haven't voted yet, hit that poll.
Where's the damn
Tell
butt?
us your selection.
I thought
apparently I don't have butt
what?
pics.
They withheld the butt in the it's only in reviews. So
what do you know of a
I'll tell you the problem with the butt.
Where should we go for the butt?
The big call out for the butt is it's another situation where Lego made a gray sticker go on a gray piece that is not the same gray. That's kind of the biggest beef with it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So
that's
we have
enough
evidence here. We have enough. Look, nobody's looking at the butt of it very often. It's going to be on a shelf. I'm good with either. Honestly, I prefer the F1. I prefer the Ferrari over the Red Bull, which I know a lot of people prefer the Red Bull, but I don't. I prefer the Ferrari. It's more striking.
You know what? The helmet has pulled out further ahead, so I'm going to give it 5 seconds in case any number of the 25 people watching that I believe, 14 have not voted yet, have a chance to play. Well, someone did, and 2 people did, and so now it went from 58 to 54% for the AT element. But I'm gonna give it 5 seconds to say this is a very good discussion about this. And Sean, as a Star Wars person, I appreciate that you are pulling so hard for the F1 racer.
Well, I think it's a striking set. I think there's been improvements year over year with their Girthy Boy Technic sets, and I don't know. I love it.
I don't know how
I love this too. I just said it's a top. Brick Dad asked me. It's top 3 helmet. If you're asking me, I don't know exactly what order yet. Still feel like that TIE Pilot's so tough. They really knocked it out of the park with that. One.
Yes. I did find this striking.
Tubes are cool no matter what.
Well, we've got more people joining us, and so God damn it, 5 seconds is up, and you know what? We're at 50-50. So you and I have to vote.
All right, let's go.
How do we do this?
Brick Dad, which one do you like better?
Go with the Star Wars. I think the popularity of it just stands out over the F1. I think it has a more social and cultural relevance than the F1 car does.
Okay.
Sean, what are your feelings? I'm going to ask my guest hosts first what they think before I.
Well, I'm
bring
going
in
to
my
pick
own.
F1, so we put it on you.
I did think you were going to do that.
Regardless of how I feel.
So I've got. So you
tried to-
you are
tried to
purposely doing that.
You tried to sidestep the big decision. Now it's on you. So there you go.
So what I want to do.
Both of these are, let me just say this, Mark. Both of these in 5 years' time or whatever, post-retirement, are going to be highly sought after for different reasons. Obviously, as Dad said, culturally, factually, more people will be after the helmet, but in certain pockets, I mean, look at the size of that thing. It's awesome.
Yeah.
By the
And
way, do you notice
way,
there's 3 different chairs? It's unbelievable.
no, so we bring this up every episode. I feel like you watch it, so you already know this. Mismatched chairs is one of the requirements for a lifestyle shot. And when Ben and I make AI lifestyle shots, we require mismatched chairs because it's a staple. I will say
they look like they've never had any other set in their life, though, because look at this. They never, none of these shelves have. That is not.
we
what a
also
Lego
Your
yes,
green art
yes.
piece is against the wall.
Thank you. That's exactly where I was going. There it is again. With it's not a cutout, it's a cut off. I think BMAC Deck called it. There it is. It's laying against the wall. I said I saw it laying against the wall. We saw this in the what tonight? It was a woman in a green sweater building something, but that was on her wall. VMAC Deck also says people love Star Wars, but helmets aren't hitting the main fan base. F1 cars are the main fan ace. Well, that doesn't make any sense. All right, here we go. I am gonna plate flip it. I have been leaning towards the AT-AT helmet, but I also feel a responsibility for the community because they do seem to love the F1s. Let me see real quick. What's the higher seed? The higher seed was the AT-AT helmet. So if it falls studs up, the AT-AT driver helmet wins.
No, it's 2 and 3. 2 is the F1.
Oh, you are correct.
Okay.
So if it
The
falls,
other one was the speed champ. Yeah.
thank you so much. I'm in live stream brain, and there's a lot happening with polls and finding the sets and all the comments.
I have
and I'm
no
doing
idea
it
what
all.
I'm saying half the time. Doesn't matter.
But thank you. I'm glad you caught me on that. So 2, if it lands studs up, it's the Ferrari car. If it lands plates up, it's the AT-AT helmet. AT-AT helmet. Tubes. AT-AT
So
helmet wins.
All right, there you go. I like it.
I don't feel.
Thank you,
great about
Tainted.
it.
Thank you very much for participating in that poll.
I feel sad. Is this even right? I don't think it is. Let's just do this for now, and Ben will fix it for me next week. Let's move on to the next region. Here we go. We're looking at the.
We'll go fast. We'll go real fast.
The giant T-Rex.
Giant
it-
T-Rex. Not even close.
T-Rex.
Yeah, let's just skip. I
Next
don't
one.
even care what.
All right. Okay. So this is T-Rex versus
Nice,
Hey
but
Hey.
T-Rex.
Okay, hold on real quick. This is T-Rex versus Hey Hey, though. We actually have to. This is I think maybe going to be a close one. I'm going to go ahead and start the poll first. You guys discuss this. You try to convince me in the meantime that I should skip this. Holiday Joy Region 1. Holiday Joy.
Okay, here's my argument of why T-Rex over Hey Hey. We
Blah
put
blah.
a major focus on the Jurassic Park sets tonight and
Yeah.
how relevant they are. I
Mhm.
see this sitting on a shelf for those same buyers.
All right, I'm going to start setting timers. We're going to give these 3 minutes for the polls. Once I see the poll is up, we're going to give it 3 minutes. We're going to do it this way. At least give the Tainted a chance to vote because that's how we said we would do it this round, this year. And so we have that's the calculator. This is now a timer. We have 3 minutes for.
Don, what do you think of the T-Rex versus Hey Hey?
It's interesting because I'm wondering, like, where my brain goes. Like, which one is factually going to make the most revenue for Lego, and that's where it gets interesting. They obviously have to sell far less of the T-Rex than they do the Hey Hey, but I think volume-wise, Hey Hey will do well. I hate this matchup because they're two standout sets, but hey, sometimes you got to make a decision. But again, I look at this, and if it was the finals, because it could have been, and these are great sets, you're going to go T-Rex. I mean, it is
I have a question.
massive, girthy. I just, my issue with a lot of this stuff too is like the price thing. It's like, well, who wouldn't want that over it? But
Alan Tudyk voices Hey Hey.
So my question
Hey Hey sold out day one where on the website, because there's like stacks of them and all.
Way to read the comments, guys. Thank you. Oh, it's 50 fucking 50.
All right, flip the thing. Who cares? Let's go.
Nope. We're
my
doing
thing,
4 minutes.
my thing with Hey Hey here is the fact that Hey Hey is like a one-off statuette type thing, where
it's
the
continuing
T-Rex
some
actually
stuff.
fits a little bit more. So
Yeah,
I don't.
Who is this?
Who's who?
Oh, look who's here, everybody. So now we have a fourth person.
You're
So
back.
if we need a tiebreaker, we can't
we
even
mess
do
it up
amongst
that bad?
ourselves.
No, it's
Lego's-
fine. You can have the vote. I got to.
Lego stores anecdotally.
Mark, 1 sec.
Yeah, do whatever you need to. Dear Lord. Hey, Ben, how have you been doing?
I'm here in Flagstaff. It's cold. I watched you guys trying to pull this out here, but I had some bits of information for you, Mark, to try to smooth this out.
What's up? Please do.
Down in below the bracket there, you see those notes, that note section?
Yeah, that's what Vince was trying to tell me. Oh, mother effer.
Yeah. That has all the set numbers, prices, and pieces in it.
Shut up. Okay, thank you. That
So
is very, very, very helpful.
Yeah, look down in that. You should be able to find them pretty fast.
Yeah, you didn't train me on this week, and I guess I should have asked.
No.
I was gonna try and go and
I
make like
didn't.
a what's it called? A Google sheet for myself and find that information my own. But look at you. You're very efficient. I appreciate that a lot. Can I move this so I can see it higher? I can. Okay. Anyway.
Yeah.
So we have a minute and 12 seconds left on the poll. T-Rex is ahead by 55%. And so we haven't even looked at them yet. So we're looking for 76968, which will be fun because it won't matter. 76968 by the time I've typed these all in. There's the one. Well, it's not even loading. And then we have Hey is 43272. Good thing the music is playing. 43272 with 40 seconds left. Here are the two images of the sets close up. Doing, 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 doing. All right, it looks like T-Rex is winning by 58%. Ben, we're just going to remember this for next week because I believe I've been killing this as well. This is not the place to put these. Yes, no?
I can hold on.
Okay.
To put what? No camera. You can barely hear. Oh, yeah, no, it's not. I can fix that.
Thank you. Oh, I would just put them in here. Hold on. I got it. I would do this. I would go, this one.
Copy it.
Is here.
There you go.
And then this one is here. All right. Poll is done. And the T-Rex is at 58%. So I'm going to go ahead and go down to here. Holiday Joy, T-Rex wins. Bam. And oops. No, don't do that. Come on. There we go. And we're going here next. All right. Perfect. So the next one up, we're doing the 2 seed versus the 3 seed again. And it is the Lilo and Stitch House versus the STEM set. Start a poll. I have to end this one first. Jesus Christ. So Ben, Brick Dead Builds, go ahead and start talking about what is it. Which one do you like better, Lilo and Stitch or STEM?
Well, I think there's going to be a lot of love for the Stitch House. And I can say confidently that that's definitely the one that we own in our house because my daughter's a big Lilo and Stitch fan. There's a lot more piece variety, so I'll give some credit to the STEM set for that. And it's not that it's a bad set. I just think at least in our house, there's a lot of love for Stitch, and that's where it has to go for sure.
Okay. So the poll is live. I'm starting the timer. Y'all have 3 minutes to respond.
Oh, this is obvious. It's Stitch. It's not even close.
That's what Ben voted for.
Yeah,
I'm
Ben's
on the-
100%
I'm on the
correct.
STEM
It's
side.
not even remotely close. Look, I love the fact they did a STEM set and it's nice and all that. And it's going to get a lot of PR, but nobody's buying that at all, ever.
So Brick Dad Bills was just about to say that he prefers it over the Lilo and Stitch house.
Well, it's fine, but it's not. I mean, we got to factor in. I don't know. It's cool. It's
So
just
the
a
type
little.
that collects the signature minifigs of characters and people through history and stuff like that. And there's
That's
some
true.
relevant
There's
characters
some
in this,
value.
so that has
There's
some value to me in that respect for the science side of things. I'm a mechanical engineer, so the STEM set of things is relevant for me. Is that a niche thing? Yeah, definitely compared to a Disney set. So I don't think it'll win, but it would be a yes for me.
I'm surprised the T-Rex, almost lost to Hey. Are we going to have another issue here? If the Stitch House goes through, we have Disney versus T-Rex again, and we're going to end up having to, have a 1 vote difference between the two. I almost feel like T-Rex will stomp STEM, but it's going to be a fight with Stitch.
That is fair.
That's how these brackets work. That's
Yeah,
We
it's
actually
all about matchups, right, Brick Dad? I mean, that's
yeah, for
we get
sure.
to choose the drama here. It's
no,
not.
but I do appreciate the fig aspect. I overlook that.
Me too.
That's a good point. Yep. However,
6, 8.
what I like
sure,
about what I love about the box office on the Stitch is that this is the first time in a while that they've done a play scale set that actually has a decent amount of heft to it. You look at the Up House, you look
girth,
at,
if you will.
Yeah, I was almost going to go there. The Madrigal, the original Madrigal house, little small. They came back with a bigger one. This is like one and done. If you like Stitch, you get this. You get all the characters, get all the heaters.
Well, they did the same thing with Encanto.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. But it was a little bit small. Like this seems a little.
They
bigger.
did 2 versions of it. They did a small.
That's what I'm saying. The bigger one is the more definitive one. Yeah.
With a minute and a half left, we have a very clear winner right now.
Oh, okay. Well, let's call it.
66.
Let's treat it like the presidential poll. Just call it when we need to.
66% saying Lilo and Stitch. 24 people watching. Only 11 people have voted.
Look,
I
I
go ahead
love
and call
this,
that
but I
as
put
a
it in the
STEM
character.
supporter. I would say go ahead and call that.
I am too much of a brand hoe to be like, I'm the wrong one to ask. I think this is up there with the Pharrell set. I think they're cool, they're interesting, all that stuff. And if you want to be like a fringe collector on that kind of stuff, like cool, but like I've got so much Disney stuff that I need to add to, and I need this house. So for me, that's my choice.
Well, that got it.
I can see that. I can see that totally. So yeah.
Yeah.
I'm punching my mic. Apologies for that. Holiday Joy region is done. Next week it'll be T-Rex versus Lilo and Stitch House. Let's go next to the Grand Rapids region. We're doing Trevi Fountain versus Flamingo. I did say flamenco. I meant flamingo.
Don Flamenco.
Flapinkos. Yeah. The pink bird.
Tough. It's a tough matchup because you got a great value. The 3-in-1s are on fire. Trevi I have no connection to, and I don't. Everything I said before about the French Cafe, except I like this a lot better than the French Cafe.
Oh yeah, the Trevi Cafe or Trevi Fountain looks a lot more complete than the cafe does.
I love you get secretive minifigs in there as well, in the form of statues.
Yeah.
Naked white dudes. VMAC Attack reminds us. Chris Cummings says the Stitch House will stand out at Brickworld display, whereas the STEM set needs to be added to, maybe even 4 by upscaling on the STEM set to look interesting. Okay, great point. Great point. Hey, look, now
I think it's the cohesiveness is what. Yeah.
Yes, good word. Cohesion.
Yeah. Cohesion. Man, this one's tough. They're both great in their own way, but like again, I feel like the Flamingo is a little bit samey. Then factually Trevi is as well.
Good adjective. Yep.
But how can you not love that Trevi Fountain? despite everything I just said. It is.
For something I'm looking at with the flamingo, I could
Yeah.
see this on a shelf sitting next to a typewriter with floors a lot more
Also,
than I could see.
let's
the
not
Trevi
forget. Let's
Who
not
says
forget
that?
last year the Fox one that was a 3-in-1. It had the squirrel and like the I don't know little
The 3-in-1 is on absolute fire. That
And this
panda is
how-
like one of my sets of the year. I mean,
this
it's
is posable as the flamingo itself, and then you have the what's this called again? Ben
Axolotl.
axolotl. Yeah,
Axolotl, and then the parakeet, pink bird,
I like parrotkeet. That's good.
parakeet. Yep,
That's what I would have called it. Yeah.
I like it. I agree.
But I mean, that's just so regal and fun. And let's take a look at this guy. Does he have a schnoz on him? What's going on?
He does. He has a
I'm
Roman
not,
nose.
anti-schnoz. I just like to call it.
Yeah, thank
Is he
you
the
very
same?
much.
Is he the
As
same
I
guy that
also
did the
have
Well,
F1 car?
yours is fantastic. Yeah, you could smell a lot of
No,
things.
he is not, because that was what's his bucket? Who's
Oh,
the
no,
best?
no. I'm saying the second F1,
Oh no
the one that was sitting at the table.
Oh no, he is not, because that guy had really short arms and a much
Brick
more
Dad, you're a
round
man
head.
of culture. Behind him are those blueprints, schematics behind him, wadded up.
30
I know they're
seconds.
just rolls of round white paper because, as you can see with the
You're an
books, we don't
engineer.
put
I'm like,
anything
is this-
on them. Yeah, no,
And-
those would be drawings and.
Is that what they're
stuff like that.
attempting to do, though, to show he's
Yes,
like
that is
educated and
He
architecture?
does have either Escher paneling or a shelf with wood cubes on it on a
Or
panel
Allen
on the wall.
Iverson. But
And
yes.
we're going to go ahead and end it because it's 70% Trevi Fountain with more than 30 seconds left to
There you
go.
go.
Let me just say this, right? I own 3-in-1, Forest Animal, Red Fox and Friends. Flamingo, you are not Forest Animal, Red Fox and Friends. You're a 3-in-1 and you're still good, but you ain't Fox. So I'm just gonna say, it's okay that Trevi won.
Do you have,
Here,
do you have the
it's not as fun.
do you have the giraffe, Ben?
I don't, but there is a flamingo in the giraffe set.
Right. That's
much
that's what I was gonna
smaller.
bring up. My wife,
There is a flamingo.
most romantic Valentine's gift. I gave her that. No,
Yeah, I
she's a
think
big,
it's that.
she's randomly a big giraffe fan. She's like, this is the greatest set of all time. I'm like, I don't disagree for what it is. So I get
solid,
it.
and I think
301's
right
on
now,
fire.
I've seen that giraffe set on sale. They're clearancing those out both at Target and at Walmart. I've seen them at both places for like 65 or something. So
Yeah, that was the
a
retail.
decent
I think
pickup if you
I
want the
did like.
flamingo.
Well, I was torn between that. You're right. I think it was like high 40s, low 50s versus the $80 love set, and I'm like, I'm getting the giraffe.
Yeah, for sure.
All right.
I love you two talking to each other. I've never seen that happen before. So
What?
Nothing.
We talked
I've
at
talked to
Brickworld when
Ben.
I
We've
picked
been
up
on
my
shows.
boy.
But was I there? Was I there?
I'm sorry.
Sorry,
Oh.
two of my besties in one conversation for the first time in my life. It's like, come on. Give me a moment of catharsis here,
Me
okay?
and Ben
So
are
the
peas
poll
and
is
carrots,
live.
man. We have
Yeah.
me and
But
Ben
I
are we got differences and similarities. That's why it works.
Listen, I didn't ask you to defend it or explain it. I just said I like it. So the next round, boys, is the
All right,
Ninjago
Ben, let's
purple
be
dragon
jerks to each
thingy.
other on this one. All right.
And,
Yeah.
Vincent Van Gogh sunflowers. He can do that really well. So be careful what you wish for. 31215 is the Van Gogh sunflowers.
Van Gogh.
31215. As we've been taught several times here on a.
It's not
from
Van
one of-
Gogh. I'm out.
It-
I don't
no,
want to
it's-
vote anymore. I've
Okay,
lost all faith
perfect.
in humanity.
Perfect. There's all sorts of factors that go into this sort of thing. What's the other damn thing? It's some sort of arc dragon of focus 71836, and we've got only 3 minutes left.
All right.
So what do you guys think on this as the Tainted starts to vote and comment? And I keep missing comments because I have too much work to do.
All right.
Because someone wanted to go to the
No,
Grand
Mark's overworked.
Canyon.
What's new? What's new? Look,
All
I
right,
love
D-Max,
dragons as
vote-
much as the next
Vote
guy.
my
It's-
namesake.
Oh,
He likes Vincent.
you got control. Yay, thank
There you
you.
Yeah, I'm here. I just don't have a picture.
I thought you were on your phone, so I didn't know if you could
No,
do
no,
the stuff.
I'm like 50-50 here.
Oh, I forgot
Just
to
all kinds of-
set the timer. So let's say 2 minutes. I don't know.
All right. here
2
it is.
minutes left to vote, everybody. And it's
Quick
50
shameless
Sean
plug.
Talk Dragon.
I'm
Let's go.
going for the art prints for
Yep.
a specific reason, so that's just my vote.
Mhm.
We should have talked about your your
No,
artwork.
no. That was a one time. We don't need to do that because we're not going to take that forward with the show.
Oh, okay. But I liked it.
I
But also,
appreciate that. And yeah,
we talked about 2 of your giant displays that took about like at least 30, 45 minutes, which was fantastic and had a really great conversation. Anyway, we're taken away from the March Madness stuff by reminiscing about what happened 3 hours ago.
for the sunflowers,
look,
except for the fact that it's yellow.
All right, my whole thing is you have potentially an all-time classic set going up against a great, but albeit another dragon. These dragons are fantastic. If you're into them from Ninjago, great. But
Theme
I
specific.
can see this sunflower set. Like, this is one of those ones that transcends Lego, gets into normie world, gets into mainstream, even in a harder way than the Van Gogh Starry Night, which I still think is phenomenal. One of my favorite sets the last few years.
Agreed.
But this sunflower thing has got curb, sex, whatever appeal you want to assign to it. It is
Curbing and sex. It does not go well together.
Well, let me
Don't curb
explain.
sex.
I'll fully say them then. Curb appeal. Sex
Oh,
appeal.
there we go. Okay, good.
It is.
There's a whole other level of
It brings-
sophistication
Yes,
with the
thank
art
you,
set.
Brad. Thank you, Brick Dad. I almost said Brad. Combine the two. Brick
There's
Dad.
also another level of
Thank
curb
you for
flex.
laying that out, because it's something that brings all the boys and girls to the yard. Like, everyone can appreciate that. This is like, it's awesome. I love it. Not for me. The other one,
Right.
The other one makes you not ashamed in any form or fashion to be connected with Lego. Not that I give a shit, but some people do.
Mm-hmm.
You could put that proudly in your living room, and people will be like, "What is going on there?" So
Now, I thought Sean and I could be friends, but now
here we go. It's over. It was a good run.
I mean, seriously.
He's
The-
not
the
talking bad
problem
about
with the
Castle.
band-
So
I love Castle,
Well, no,
man.
but
I mean,
here-
settle down.
Ben hates Castle. What are you talking about?
I do hate Castle. Here's the thing: it's yellow, yellow, and more yellow.
Yeah,
I
so is
don't need that
Coldplay.
much
What's your
yellow
point?
in my life.
What-
So much yellow and gold, like our 2 least favorite colors, pile them on top of each other. Okay, it has some dimension, I guess. But guess what? I'm not spending all that money on the Van Gogh. I don't need that.
Nobody
nonsense.
is. We're gonna get it for 120. What are we doing? Come on.
We're gonna need it for less than that if we're gonna break that thing.
Oh, spoiler.
wait until it's at Costco.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
Oh, it better
What's
be
the
at
vote-
it
what-
better
what
be
does
half
the vote
price at
say?
Costco.
Who cares? I love what you guys are saying. It's been much more fun. Comments we've missed are Brick Orphanage. The first time, by the way, I encourage you all to do this. If you decide to abstain, please let us know. Brick Orphanage could not care less, so abstain fully from the
No,
vote.
I get it. I get it.
V Macatech says, fucking Pixel is hard to vote against, but still the Van Halen is a better set. Chris Cummings says, I've never seen or heard about the sunflower painting. It's more of a macaroni and cheese looking painting, in his opinion, which we talked about on the stream. And I agree, not the best Van Gogh set out there. Lego Team B says, Ben, Sean, love, easy come, easy go.
It was a good run, Ben. We had a good run.
Yeah, it was. It was.
I
So we're just giving the fans what they want.
Yeah.
Exactly. I can't wait to see the
Yeah.
next chapter.
We'll go back and forth, and we'll keep it interesting. Yeah.
I would hate
Yeah.
to say this is some sort of scripted drama for clicks.
It's like
No,
there's no
Ben and I
love.
talk backstage. We're gonna agree on one, hate the other. It's gonna be good.
Yeah, no, it's perfect.
Roller
All right,
coaster.
so next we're going
Oh,
Ninjago
shit.
City. What
Mm.
docks?
Hey,
Ninjago
hey, Sean,
City
this is what I was talking about. You needed to wait.
Queens.
Yeah, you're right. I was about to throw away March. You're right.
Let me
Holy
check the
cow.
notes. Ninjago City Workshop versus the
Wow.
giant
Scale.
dumb thing. Okay,
Okay, yeah, that is.
what do you guys think?
I'm more intrigued by the first matchup for sure. All right, my thoughts. It is by far the weakest Ninjago City entry to the main line.
We agree with you 100%. We've talked about
I-
that on the
I-
stream. What
and
the
I-
fuck is
and-
going on with this?
And I love the whole
Come on.
throw shit at the wall and have it, net out to something great that Ninjago is doing, but this one just
Mhm.
doesn't do it for me. I have no connection to Ninjago City.
Can you
I
speak
like
to what
like
it is
this.
about this set?
I like it. I don't love it. If it goes another round, it'll get eliminated in the next round for me. I am going with the upscaled minifig only because I want to see this. I want to see this spread to other themes. I cannot wait till we have a day where we get an upscaled big ass fig, Darth Vader, Luke Skywalker. I have no idea why we're not doing it. So I hope for
that's the thing.
success.
I'm sure, Sean, you saw it at Brickworld.
Oh, sorry.
There were builders that actually did upscale
100%.
bodies
I'm talking
to
100%.
go with the helmets. So we
100%.
definitely had it. It's just a matter
100%.
of not in production.
I think the issue, Brick Dad, is
Mattel. Or
not
Hasbro,
only that,
whoever.
not only that, but I think the biggest issue, Mark and everybody, is they're going to have to, with a straight face, sell you a Darth Vader by itself for $100, and that's going to be wild. But people will buy it.
The IP on it tax,
right?
You couldn't sell it for just $100. It would have to be like 125 at least.
There you go.
The IP for it.
I think that's the biggest issue. But I want these big figs to continue. Shout out to Duck Brooks. He brought me home the pirate. I've got them all. I even have the Harry Potter ones, Mark, and it's well documented how much I don't care about
my Harry and
Potter.
Hermione are up there. Yeah, I definitely see a market for
every one they've ever made. I will buy them all if I'm moderately interested. So that wins for me, and I have no connection to Ninjago. I respect it, but this is the weakest of. I mean, that mech looks thin.
Why? Why is it the focus? Like this would actually look okay if it wasn't for the fact there was a giant mech in the way.
They focus on a upscaled shitty mech that you can get for $20, and I just don't understand it.
And there's not bad techniques in here. This might look like a good spot if it had a better configuration. If they weren't trying to frame the mech in it.
It missed Arm Day. I love it. I love what's going on in the rooms.
Features to this with the characters and with the little rooms that they have. So there's a lot of story in it that the other set doesn't have.
And if I was into it, I'd be into it. Right.
Wow.
Well, and that's the thing is it's a niche. If you are into Ninjago and that type of vibe, you'll get it. But like I said before, when it comes over to the normies of what we build and stuff, this is a more signature thing of these figures being iconic to the brand, where Ninjago doesn't necessarily have that iconic to the brand feel.
Brick Orphanage with a heater take. It's weak on the NC scale. He agrees with that, but he's saying, but who really wants a big fig race car? I agree. Look, was it my next choice? No, but I'm like, okay, we have the normie, big fig. I have it behind me somewhere. Where is it? It's somewhere.
I think though we've got the other part for us.
What's the vote saying?
From the Brickworld? Well, you know what the vote's saying, but from the Brickworld perspective, right? For people who are doing, saying the opposite of what I'm going to say. But let me say this: that from Brickworld in a mocking perspective, price the parts, design, getting ideas, the color choices that you're going to get, the Ninjago City is going to be a better set for mockers,
new molds, new prints. Yes, 100%.
Lots of minifigures. 100% agree, though. It is not the best of the Ninja City.
Agreed.
Ninjago City line. We've said that over and over. I didn't love the docks, but even the docks had some more color variation and some other stuff. So even though it's not top dog in Ninjago City, it's still got a lot of very positive things going for it.
Right.
Probably replace that mech with something else, but I think it still has merit.
Right. We have. It's over.
And deserve the number 1 seat. So
it's over. I was going to read these comments because it was getting really close, but it bumped back up to 56%. It was 50-50 for just a second, but I'll show you what happened.
Oof.
It went to. Why can't I do this right either time? It's this, you guys.
Wow.
And so let's check out the next region to see what the next winner will be, because whatever wins this next region is going to knock this piece of crap out of the water. To be quite honest. In the meantime, Chris Cummings said it's kind of like the issue with Lego not having an official American heavy-duty steam locomotive set. The other train sets are British or European, and we'll never get more Santa Fe BNSF ever again.
Yeah, great point. All they got to do is drop an Amtrak, and trains are back, baby.
thank you, because I almost really flubbed his name. Zizu Sultan Fuss says, I do really like the Easter eggs in these sets. Often pick up the sticker sheets to use in other builds. VMAX Texas Orphanage, it needs to be the yin and yang Octon logo on the chest. Lego Team B says, come on, workshops. Well, unfortunately, it did not quite squeak it out. They missed the obvious, but it's still way down the list. Chris Cummings says, who's the most underserved Lego fans? I'd say
We
Trains.
can all agree
Well,
on that.
we can all agree on that. Yeah, 100%. Thank you, Sean. So the next the next matchup is start a Q&A. Do not do that. Start a poll, dumbass. Well, it's because you've been at this for almost 4 hours. Next round.
Is this
And
the
we have
longest Brickworld stream ever?
not quite yet, but it will be if we do the close calls. It will be. It's the Horizon set. I'm not even looking shit up anymore. Versus the Ninjago purple red dragon thing. Right.
Yeah.
Discuss, guys.
I guess the first early discussion point on this was that the Horizon set didn't originally appear in our bracket, not because it didn't deserve to, but because
Lego
of an
was
issue we've
hiding
been having
it.
with Lego. Yeah, where they
Why?
don't
Yeah.
put it, not easy to find on the site unless you're searching
Right.
for it.
And they're
And they're
so
doing
good.
pre-sale and all this other stuff that kind of hit it.
I have this now in my house, and I'm so excited to build it. And I haven't been. I don't build sets, but I'm very excited to build this. So you know where my vote
But I want to keep
goes.
pushing. Yeah, I want to keep pushing these because
too.
one of the things about this is what we've seen from some of the other screenshots is that they have some other really cool looking creations that they could do. They already did the tall neck. They got like a big T-Rex like looking guy. I like the color combo on this one as well. And the price to parts ratio is actually really good.
Mm-hmm.
So I really liked that set, even though originally we didn't even have it in here until we realized our mistake. And I'll tell you, on March 1st, the only set I did buy was this one.
Yeah,
it's only $45 for 760.
Oh wow, I didn't know
This
the price.
This is also the only March 1st set I've bought so far. $45, 768 pieces.
Yeah. So crazy good value, nice design. It was a lower seat though than that dragon. That dragon's probably of the dragons they've come out with recently. It's still not top 2 or 3. There have been a couple of other really big, really nice dragons, but it's got some unique features that make it a little different. It's definitely better than the other dragon that we saw, but you know, if I was choosing between these two, I'm going for the Shellwalker versus Sawtooth for sure.
Okay.
Now the figures in the Horizon set here are also unique figures with new head molds or new hair molds and printing on them as well. So it follows the game with what they're displaying with it too. So
yeah, and I haven't played the game. My understanding is it's essentially a retelling of the property that already exists with, you know, Lego characters in it, which is fine. I mean, they've done that with other Lego properties. Obviously, the Star Wars ones mostly follow the movie stories, but they're fun because they, you know, add Lego to them. And if they're more accessible for more people because they're into that, then fine. You know, I don't really have an issue with it.
I'm I don't know. To me, this round is I mean, we should probably give it. You guys are so excited about this one. Give it to this one because again, the dragons,
I know.
as much as I respect them, are all interchangeable.
Well, we would have if I hadn't ran to the bathroom. You guys had it all along, and I thought I would give you guys a couple minutes. I didn't realize it would take me so long. But there we go. We have it. It's Horizons. We got it. We've got everything set up. We are done, right? Yep. Here's the results from the evening. Thank you everybody for participating in that. Let me see if I missed any comments, or Ben, you see if there's any comments that we missed.
Yeah, I'll give you a couple here. So
thank you.
BMAX says Dreams, I mean Ninjago versus a badass ginger. He apparently likes redheads.
Yep.
Slam dunk for the Horizon set.
I don't mind gingers.
I'm partial. Yeah.
Yeah, Sean as well, partial over gingers. VMAC asks, why didn't I buy all 10 F1 Speed Championships plus the FW14B like a normal person on March 1st? Well, you know, I'm not sure. You're right. I am not normal. I should have done all that. And skipped the Horizon set and spent, what would this be? $270 plus another 80,
400
so
bucks.
$350 or something.
Yeah.
Just to get those. I don't know. I mean, I guess if you buy one of the F1 Speed Champion sets, you've basically bought all 10. Is that true?
You just have to go to Bricklink and get the other sticker sheets for them. That's all.
Yeah, his brain's gonna melt. Let's see here. Rick Orphanage says Horizon looks like a good parts pack. I like the Ninjago dragons, but this one's a little gaudy. Yeah, I mean, that's right.
Yeah.
Let's see.
They
here.
all are. I mean, they gotta
Well, your
step
kids
up.
won't be in college for a while, right? Yeah, that's true. They won't be, but I'm not sure that I need to spend $400 on F1 cars. I spent $400 on Castle all at once, but not F1 cars. Let's see here. Should Lego ever have a pug or corgi dog set? More animals, please. They have had dogs. Of
They have,
varieties,
and they do have a
I would
pug.
love the corgi.
They have a pug and a corgi, but I believe they are friends, like minifigure scale, pet size.
Mini doll pets, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would buy either one of those. VMAC Attack says it's not true. They are very different. I built them consecutively, and they're surprisingly different. My mouse is stuck, so I can't show you that he said that, but he did. I nailed it. Thank you, Ben.
Yeah. Well, hey,
they are different. I just want to get that. I want to get that rub out there. I mean, like, are they overall? Yes, but the F1 sets do vary a little bit more than people think.
All right, so
the results the same though. Yeah,
right.
We sell
and I guess the other thing, right, is that they had both the McLaren and the Mercedes AMG one. They had Speed Champion sets for those two cars like last year. So right now you can find both of them on the shelves. They both have Speed Champion F1 sets for those two, and it's unfortunate, but it is what it is.
That was a miss for sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So let's go over the results from tonight. And by the way, of course, the Sweet 16 has sponsors, and tonight this Sweet 16 presentation has been brought to you by the comments. Brick Dynasty said, the first set was fancy. The second was scary. This one is happy. They're either renaming dwarves or Spice Girls about the Bags End set. And then the winner of the night was Chris Cummings when he said, I'm looking forward to getting 4 of these sets to build a Walmart-sized gas station store. It's like Maximum Overdrive, but with dinosaurs.
100%.
100%.
Yeah.
Genius comment. Loved it. Let's go over this. So in our first region, the Indy region, we are now going with this, I don't know, the Red Bull Oracle F1 Technic set versus the AT-AT driver helmet. I feel like the F1 set's going to win this. That's my opinion. Thoughts, guys?
It depends on who shows up.
Yeah, I mean, it is the Indy region. It's a race car. So who knows, right?
The AT-AT helmet went up against an F1 car already and won, so that may push it.
That's true. That's
in one
true.
direction.
Didn't it take the tube?
You got a lot of Red Bull drinkers out there, though.
And we did. What were you saying, Ben? What was
I
your
think
comment?
it was a tube flip on that one, so it wasn't like a clean, easy win there.
It kind of was.
I guess
And
we'll see.
There are people talking about the dark blue parts that are available in the F1 Technic set. But Sean and I and Brick Dad Builds had a very in-depth conversation about the stickers versus the printed parts versus the techniques, and like Sean had seen it from new view and new other views and had seen other shots from online reviews that kind of swung it one way to the next, which I really appreciated. As a Star Wars expert, Sean, you really brought all the receipts for this one.
Well, and I also
gave us
want
a
to
lot of depth from the Star Wars community.
Hell yeah.
This, and I'm no expert. I appreciate you saying that, but I feel like this should be the finals, just like I said about the other one. Like these are the two best sets. This you could interchange F1, you could interchange the Ferrari and the Red Bull.
Well, this is the way the season played out, so we can't really say that.
No, I mean, just in my head.
It won't be. Oh, of course. And that's that's the way you see your bracket, but that's not how the dice fell. The dice fell, the cards fell. I don't know.
Brick Dad was right. I mean, there was some other stuff I had forgotten about. I'm like, ooh, this is more interesting. So yeah.
100%. So in the Holiday Joy region, we have T-Rex versus the Lilo and Stitch House.
Yeah, what
Which
a
I think
wild matchup.
will
Which
be
I
in-
think you should combine those sets, Mark, and do a mock, quite frankly.
which we still need to do from last season, which would be the medieval market fox.
Yeah, you should. And I've always been a proponent. You know how they took space and spread it all around last year? Imagine if you
Rovers.
did that with Jurassic.
Rovers. Yes.
Jurassic Friends would be the greatest, most terrifying sets ever.
Sean, you need to stop by more often because you're speaking Ben and mine's language.
Yeah, I mean, imagine like T-Rexes just like destroying friend sets. It'd be amazing.
Yeah, I mean, Sean apparently missed the episode where
I
we
missed the episode.
introduced
I tuned in.
introduced F1 to all the other lines. I mean,
He
we had to
did.
do that for this year, right? But
So
next
he-
year,
So
could
in
be
Sean's
a combo punch.
Yeah.
Jurassic Park, everything. Yeah.
In Sean's defense, one, he gets the heebie-jeebies from MOCs. Like he
Yeah.
doesn't do that stuff. So
As soon
he's
as I
kind of
see
like,
Ben start spreading one around, I'm kind of out.
even though they're gorgeous, right?
No, they are, and I
You'd
respect
buy
them.
it
I'm
if
just
it
saying.
was a set, right?
That's
Of
true,
course,
Sean.
yeah.
You did wait to come in until after I was done and Mark was done with our mocks. So
There
But
you go.
also, a 70-foot pine tree vivisected his house this year, so he's been a little tired on weekends.
I'm tired.
So yeah, it makes
He
sense.
hates trees. That's the problem. We do a lot of trees, and trees give him the heebie-jeebies.
No,
They
I
very
no
much
longer
do.
hate trees. I no longer hate trees. Brick Dad's trees are the best I've ever seen.
There we, hey,
Ben's got me.
he-
Ben's got me hands down
Well,
on
I've
trees.
seen Mark's too.
But
Mark
yes.
makes great
So-
trees. I
Oh,
don't
yeah.
want to upset Mark, but
No,
Oh,
it's
yeah.
okay. It's okay. Mine are not the best. I learned from these two. So it's kind of like, hey Ben, you missed the beginning of the evening when we were talking about Sean's tree
4 plus?
PTSD. No, the
Yeah.
tree PTSD, and now
Oh,
it's been healed by Brick Dead Builds. What do you know?
PTSD.
All right.
Yeah.
That's
So
amazing.
here we go. I thought
Oh,
this
thank
would
you.
go fast, but now we're only on the third region. The matchup
Yeah,
now
good
goes to Trevi Fountain versus the Van Gogh
I
Sunflowers.
like this. This is kind of like the hoity-toity artiste bracket, you know.
And that's why it's in Grand Rapids.
yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
'cause
the
there's an
second
art
shot.
festival,
We did
right,
that.
Mark? There's an
Yep.
art festival that weekend or something. Yeah,
Correct.
It
That's,
is.
that's what Ben's
Yep.
telling us right now. Ben, go
Mark,
ahead.
we're gonna make it this year. We'll
It's
see.
okay if you
Yeah.
don't.
No,
Yeah,
we have to. Yeah.
Our price corresponds with Grand Rapids. So we did the race cars in the Indy region, and we did the art sets, or at least the ones we could
Wow,
find
I
in
didn't
Grand
realize
Rapids.
these regions are really
Yeah, try to put it in depth a little. We still had to mix some other things in there. I didn't want all race cars in one and all art sets in another. But yeah,
I'll
I
tell
mean,
you
here
right now that Supra at number 7,
Art
if
set,
that
you
had
know?
been halfway decent, it would have went way far.
Agreed.
it could have.
It was
Could
a
have.
Agreed.
total dog pile. If that thing was made to the effort of basically, guys, imagine that Supra like icon style, like the way they just did the Batmobile or the Back to the Future car. That thing would go so far. It's crazy.
Yeah.
But I
Orange
agree
too,
with it
I would've
getting
given
skunked in the
more
first
points,
round.
but-
I agree. That thing
Yeah.
deserves to die in the first round.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, I think Trevi might come out of this one, but I guess we'll see.
we shall.
You know,
Next one is the freaking
Wild matchup.
What the hell? Like, I'm sorry.
It's very Fort Wayne. Is it?
I
have
should
no idea.
should I call it right?
Very Fort Wayne.
I don't know Fort Wayne, but if I could imagine Fort Wayne, I'd be like, this is so Fort Wayne.
I can't believe
One seed got knocked out already from in this round.
yeah.
They deserved it. I'm sorry. They were just trying. They like
it
half-assed
shows
them.
me.
Yeah, I don't like it.
It shows me that this Ninjago City set has some resentment towards it.
Yeah, I think it's the mech more than anything. But I
It's
mean,
just
it's one of those
layout.
things where I guess, right? To me,
It's
it
two
obviously
things.
deserves to beat record player with flowers because
Look
that
at-
thing's a piece of
It's-
garbage. But after
Two
that,
things.
you know,
It's too samey. It's inferior to the sameness, and they made a bad mech. That is what to me spelled the doom for that one.
So, like, I would say the thing is, like, I thought there were shots of this. I was looking for them as we were talking, as we were like debating who should win this region, this round, of the mech in the center. There's only one, and most of them are with the mech off to the side. It's still almost an offensive layout. to your eyeballs, to your senses. It's not a great composition of a design.
Yeah, I
And
think
that's
the
why
shots
this
are better when it's in the middle, but it needs to have more presence when it's off to the side because it just looks like garbage
or
next to
No,
it.
you nailed it, Ben. Ben, I love that because I didn't notice the thin arms. I was saying like it missed arm day, missed leg day when it was off to the side.
Just everything day.
Yeah.
Hidden in the middle, it's okay, but it's like if you're gonna base a set around a killer mech, all right, look, we just shot down how many in this tournament? We shot down 2 dragons, right? Let's just go ahead and say they were kind of mechish. If one of those bad boys had been dead center of that thing, it would have won. Right?
Yeah.
And again, maybe there wasn't
dragon
enough
instead of a
budget,
mech.
but, like, well, I'm just saying, as much care and attention, detail, girth, whatever you want to call it, was put into if the whole city, which I've seen the vignettes, is all about the mechs, right? There's little kids in their room looking at posters. I get it. This is a mech centric thing.
Yeah.
How the hell do you limp in with this weak ass mech if the whole thing is centered around how much they that little corner of the Ninjago world appreciates mechs, and they limp out with this shitty mech? That to me spelled the end.
Oh,
I had the opposite.
Ninjago has produced some ridiculously good mechs too.
No, I know.
Yes.
Put this little horrible one in this set, and that's the problem.
Right.
And
yeah, they just produced one, the whatever it was, the Titan mech. Absolutely killer. I think that one was a January.
First Ninjago set I bought. Yeah, I love it.
Yeah, if this set was another $50 and had that in it instead,
right,
it would steamroll everything. But instead,
of course,
got that little thing. There it is, right there. Cole's Titan Dragon mech. Look at that.
Yeah,
that thing needs to be what's in the center.
That would have sold. Yeah, that definitely would have sold that set.
Right, you put that like burning
Ninjago sets.
Hot, fiery bastard in there. Like, come on.
Yeah. Well, and my point was the opposite. If you can show it without the mech, and it looks like a good city, like people will be excited about it. Like the Ninjago City markets or the Ninjago City Gardens or the original Ninjago City. If it looked good on its own as a city module, it would do great. But it's not doing anything for either.
No, to me, they half committed to what they were trying to do, whether it was budget or whatever. They're like, this whole set is about this mech, and the mech is not there. So,
all right.
I think I would say, and I gotta go because my kids want to play a game here.
Okay.
But I think in terms of whether or not it was a #1 seed caliber set, I think the idea of it, its composition by itself, all that stuff probably would still let it win. The problem 100% is negative feelings about this compared to the rest of the line. And that's really, hurting it.
Well, it's got a great pedigree.
100%. Yes, exactly.
Right.
And they didn't honor it.
Join us tonight, Ben.
They did not bring it up the way they have like the Lego City modular sets.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, okay.
You're right. That's probably the biggest issue. I'm almost like looking at this and like if it was what is it, 250? How much?
There it is. Okay, here, $249.99, I think.
If it was 200 without the mech, people would be like, all right, it's a good add-on to our thing,
300 with a better mech.
300 with a better mech. Now we're getting to an all-time classic, I
can't get out of there.
The one, Ben, thanks for joining us.
Yeah, for sure. Next week, Mark, you'll be in Indy. You gonna be able to join, or
I'll make him join. Yeah,
I might be able to. And Brick Dead Builds, can you?
I'll be in Indy with you, so I can join as well. Yes.
Are you staying on Sunday? Okay, good. Maybe we'll get together and do that. The other thing I have. All right, so you're out, Ben. Good night.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. Good night, guys.
All right. So there's and Sean Brick Dead Builds. Feel free to go. Dear Lord, I really wanted a 2-hour stream tonight because it's been a very long weekend. And I have guests upstairs. I have a husband upstairs that's like, what are you doing? I explained to them that we got raided from a very good friend of ours. And they let us go. So we do have one segment left. If you guys like from the file of in for a penny, in for a pound, do you want to join me for close call? Or would you rather
we're done?
What's that?
I'm rolling until we're done.
Oh, perfect. Sean, how you feeling?
I gotta roll. I got a
Perfect.
flight in the morning.
You're good, man.
Heading out of town for work, but it's a lot of fun, guys.
Well, thank you
Ooh.
very much for joining us
Ooh.
and rating us tonight.
Feels
Yeah, so
nice.
this is the this was the beginning of the stream. This is the pre-purchase merchandise, which will
Ooh.
be available after Indie for pre-purchase if you already registered, and we can't open it until we know what's left after what we sell to the public in Indie. So there's that.
Now, Mark, I know
the
we don't
next
talk
one's
about
not going to
color,
ooh you. Yeah,
but what color are we talking for brick on this?
medium nougat.
Medium nougat. Nice. Okay.
That's the color for this year. I had several people ask me once I told
It's
them that's what
25, right? That's a 25.
It is 25. Damn it.
Sorry. I was like,
No, you're fine. You're totally fine.
I was
And
like,
I do have to completely now redo that file because I have to change it from an editable. There we go. Editable aisle. Damn it. Editable layer to to a non-editable that word is
Editable.
really escaping. Editable, fine. Because I have to angle it and then make it beveled. Should I keep going? I don't think so. But yeah, I will fix that. Thank you for pointing that out because we haven't made it publicly yet, but that's what your badge will look like with a 5 instead of a 4 when you pre-order it next week after Indie. Pooh! That was very hard to talk for a moment, so that's not good. Anyway, yeah, these will be available next week after Indie. Any other questions before you go, Sean, about Brickworld Chicago?
Bottom right thing. What is it?
It is the event exclusive set for this year. It's an elemental dragon, and the theme for this year is braving the elements. And so thank you. I appreciate that. I had to create it really quickly because we had we had an awful winter last year with a death in the family, and then I got very sick right after the funeral for like a month. And so I made that really fast so we can order it on time. And my dream is to like sit down for a day and like find out something else I can build with all those pieces, like an alt build, and make sure and pretend that that's the main build. But this is the image I have because that's what I created it from. So those are the pieces you will get. Lots of brown, lots of olive green, red, blue, glow in the dark, white, and transparent blue.
It's my favorite of the builds you've done.
Are you serious? Really?
Show, yeah.
Oh my gosh. Thank you. I appreciate that a lot.
It's interesting to look at.
Okay, really. Thank you.
Yeah.
There's
Not
articulation.
that I didn't appreciate the other ones. I like that.
Really? Okay.
Well, I mean, we just shot down so many other dragons and creatures, and I'm looking at this and going, yeah, I like it.
It is a dragon without wings.
Yeah, it's striking. I like it.
So I took the wings off because it was like a little bit too much. We have comments coming in.
Tell me about the girl.
So that is our let's go exploring exclusive minifigure that we wanted to put somebody in who was like a Johnny Thunder, but that was like Jane Thunder, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And so cool. I designed that, and we have 1,022 of them. And so she's from 2024, and we have those as backstock. We don't have the 2025 one revealed yet, and we will have them available at the show, but they're not available for pre-purchase. So they'll be available at the show. And this is what you can pre-order if you want it to be there when you show up. Kenzie Boo is here. Thank you for joining us. This is one of our Animal Crossing stream members who shows up and supports us a ton. How big is my build? Well, I don't know yet. I'm more than likely to bring nothing. there's quite a bit of comments that we did not bring up that I don't have the mental capacity at this point to bring up. All right, so we're going to move on to the last segment of the night. Sean, please feel free to take off.
Yep. I'm going to go to
appreciate
bed.
you joining us.
Thank you, guys.
Thank
Mark,
you.
Sean, it was a pleasure. I'll see you again soon.
Rick, Dad, good to see you, brother.
Yeah.
Mark, listen.
Yes.
Much like a vertebrae,
Mm.
you know I always have your back, no matter what.
I know. I totally know. And that's what I was going to say. Thank you for rating my stream tonight because it was unexpected. It was very, it built me up.
You should have expected it. You know me, but
I
like the surprise and delight. I do what I can.
You did.
Got a big work thing tomorrow. Love you guys. See you next week. Peace.
Love you, Sean. Thank you.
All right.
Peace to you as well,
Later.
sir.
Later.
All right. So Brick Dad builds. Let's get into it. I'm going to go ahead and turn this into a slideshow so you can't see what's coming up. And thank goodness my tongue became untied. Chris Cummings says, sorry, I meant your creature build on the stream. On the screen? Oy. Chris, help me out. Which one where? When?
Our Brickworld take home dragon.
Oh, that? Oh, really? Oh my gosh. I didn't even think of it because I was like, I did that very fast. So yeah, thank you. Sorry. Sometimes like, how big is that? Okay, thank you. It is. Good question. How do I quantify this without being able to like pull up the studio file? It's I'll say this. It's the biggest exclusive event set we've ever sold. So let me bring this up. I'll give you at least a piece count. Thank you, Chris. God damn, you guys. Sometimes like I panic when live.
Totally get that.
But I do my best to just call out that I'm panicking and say, someone help me. And I'll get a comment or like a co-host telling me what's actually going on. Well, studio probably has to update. Hey, you guys know what? It's at the time of night where I'm turning into Christopher Walken voice. Where I'm like, well, studio. And by the way, I love this that you were like, sorry. No, it's not your fault. It's that I can't compartmentalize anymore at this point. Those are all custom print. That's why those are exclusive to the event, and they are pad printed and not what's the other UV printed.
LaserJet or UV, yeah.
Exactly. Thank you, VMAC. He says she's a great fig. I have one. Might swipe some more if they are. We have like 1,020 of them. So stop by and just talk to me. VMAC Tech says the fuck ups and randomness make a great live show. Yay, thank you. When I get to this
that's
point,
what we do.
So studio is not opening. I do believe it's like 800 pieces. It's like the worst.
Oh,
it's the biggest damn set we've ever, because I just kept throwing pieces at it. Like
you're like,
here it
needs this. It needs that. It needs this. It needs that.
Because we needed to like place our order for the pieces, and I was like, I'm busy. So my husband's brother died last February, and then after that, we both got sick for like a month. And I think like I used to have a really solid immune system where I was like, I never got sick, like never. And after I had COVID twice, if I catch a cold, I'm like down for a month every time.
Out at Fort Wayne, you were hurting.
I was dead. I was like dead. I couldn't get out of bed. And that has not happened to me since like college. Let's see, what would this be? 2025. Chicago exclusive set. 3. No, let's go with this one. It is. Did I say 800? That's funny because this one says 260. This is why you can't like hit me with these questions. 3 was what?
Please submit all questions and comments to the comment box and below.
Oh no, I'm right. No, it's 580, which is definitely the greatest number of parts we've ever had in an event exclusive set. Let's put me out of my misery. Let's do these close calls.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that right there, that whole task was a close call, Mark.
Dear Lord, man. That was like a
Were
rant.
were you going to survive it?
I don't know. Did I? Because
You
I'm
did.
not
You
sure.
did. You made it through and answered the question.
You can't convince me until I'm off this and I wake up tomorrow. All right, I'm trying to get back to the tab where I have this open. I know what I'm doing wrong. Let's see. Firefox window, Google Slides. Thank you. All right, here we are. Close calls for the week. So last week we talked about Creepier, Animal Crossing Villager, Rattle, Pietro, or Tabby. And if you remember,
it was Rattle's
Pietro,
mask.
Well, Pietro won by a long shot. He was 50%. The
really?
other two, yes. Yeah. Pietro won like hardcore.
I missed that then. Okay.
It's okay.
Well, yeah, that's right. The clown face doesn't change, but the outfit does. But yeah.
So let's go live poll. Who's weirder? And I'm not going to type most of this out.
Yeah.
ACNH Villager. So the options are here: Biscuit, Hazel, or Coco. And I have more information for you guys this week. I'll tell you this. Breadhead Bunny, no doubt, which I assumed would be what's happening. But let's talk about Biscuit real quick. All right, so he's male. He's lazy. He has only whites for his eye.
I wouldn't necessarily call that weird because I'm also male and also lazy. So I think that's kind of normal.
But you have brown pupils. He does not have pupils at all. And his shirt.
I can honestly say it's much better than the black emptiness of another villager.
That is very astute. And I figured that Biscuit would be like the least voted for. So let's go on to Hazel.
The other thing too is with Biscuit's shirt, it's not relevant because they changed their attire.
Exactly. Thank you for knowing that. I was going to bring that up because, yes, the shirt he comes with has a cat shooting lasers out of their pupils, but he does not have pupils. So what? But as you picked up, you can change their shirts. Thank you for knowing that. And so Biscuit basically out of the equation. Hazel, however, female, sisterly, the only sisterly squirrel in the game. She's not hideous. She's a bit weird because of the unibrow. And even more weird because what's that?
I would like to say that it's weird, but you throw some hoop earrings on her and she fits in culturally with everyone. I could see this as a normal person. So,
and you know that person. You've met her.
Yeah.
Right?
Oh yeah. I was in the military. So I hung out with Hazel. So
I also have that's one of the things my hairdresser does for me is shaves my unibrow. So her catchphrase though for the game is uniwow. Like a call out.
Okay, so they play it up that much more. So.
Exactly. And a lot of the squirrels in the game are based off of nuts. Like my favorite squirrel villager is Filbert. And now this is Hazel, like hazelnut, right? That's not weird. It's just kind of cool.
It is kind of a unique thing too with her tail. I could definitely see
tail. Yes.
Yeah.
I love this, by the way. So do I. VMac Attack says he wants her in Lego form for that tail piece.
Yeah, that would be a unique piece to have for a minifig or for a character for sure.
Mm-hmm. And we are at Coco 100%. There may be only one vote at this point. But here's Coco. She's female. She's normal is her personality type. She's the
I've
only
I've seen
normal.
garden flower pot sculptures that have more life in them than those eyes and mouth.
Exactly. So here's the rest of the story on her. Her Japanese name is Yayoi, or it means Yayoi. I couldn't tell exactly by the research I did, but Yayoi is the historical period in Japan during which these types of clay figures that were known as haniwa were produced. So since the game is Japanese, it's not necessarily weird unless it is just to us.
Culturally appropriate for a Japanese culture.
If they do a CMF, because they've already done Bunny, we are very likely to see her because she is a very popular character. But ending the poll, it's not a close call at all. It's 100% Coco with a with one vote. So it's very late tonight.
Thank you, VMAC.
Exactly. So here's the next close call. And thank you, Brick Dad Builds, for staying with me. It's going to be a very rough morning for me, I think. Better Lin-Manuel Miranda Disney soundtrack, Encanto or Moana? Do you know either movie?
I'm going to say Encanto. The stage production, I think, would do so much better.
Right.
With the soundtrack.
I agree. Is there one coming?
No, but if there was, if I had to choose between them, I would say Encanto would be the one I would definitely go and enjoy.
Yeah. I have never seen the end of Moana.
They're both great movies, and the storyline of the recapturing of nature into culture and being able to reclaim the vibrance of it was, vital to the story. But Encanto, musically and everything, I think it just has a better soundtrack all the way through. So
I totally agree. There's more earworms in it, like more catchy tunes.
For sure. Yep.
All right, so we again.
Unfortunately, this close call doesn't count because we don't talk about Bruno, so we have to go with Moana automatically. So
good call, and the poll is at 100%. I believe again with 100% on Moana, which I do believe again is only VMAC Attack voting because based on his comment. There we go. I'll end the poll.
Okay.
And yes, it 3 votes. 3 votes.
Oh,
I'll
okay.
like Moana better. That's surprising to me. All right, that's fine. Moana is 9.5 out of 10. Probably my favorite Disney film. Real Renaissance vibes. Okay, it's never connected with. I can't watch it past the crab song. I've tried several times. All right, next question. Which Lego thing needs a CMF line more? Super Mario or Legend of Zelda?
This one is just an obvious Super Mario.
Damn it.
This one is not a close call, unfortunately. While Zelda is iconic to Gen X, half of us wouldn't game if it wasn't for Zelda.
Zelda actually has more characters than Mario. But I think it is more pop culture for sure.
Mario has the legacy through generations, not necessarily Zelda that is a older generation legacy.
Okay. Makes sense. So VMacTech says you need Zelda and Link, that's it.
You can get away with that, yes.
We have not been able to get, from the first time I asked this question versus other properties, everyone every week says Super Mario. I can see why, because they've been making Super Mario sets for a while, but there are no minifigs.
Yeah, they still have yet to do one Mario minifig.
I know, right? And will
this
they
could
ever
actually lead in to that other possible set that we didn't see earlier?
I know. We did not see that.
We did not see that earlier, but
I know.
Yeah.
I know. We could have gone back to it. So I ended the poll and we got 4 votes with 100% Mario. And so the next close call is this. Rant of the week. Should we just stop it already? Should we recalibrate and be less grumpfluency? Hashtag Moto. He was the one who coined that term. Or just keep it exactly how it is. The reason I ask you guys before you answer is I feel like so Ben thought I started it as an excuse to find like 1 minute content that I could post on TikTok, which was not why I did that. I liked Bo and Yang's podcast does this every week and it's very funny. And I initially intended it to be about us coming up with something that we like about the Lego community that we like reframe as a rant and try to like make it sound negative. So it's like, Lego, why do you
if that's your real name.
exactly create so many sets that we want and we can't like afford or get all at the same time, blah, blah, blah. Because it's like they're
More of
doing
a
so
mock,
good at
as in joke at the
a mock
frustration of
rant.
something.
Yes, there we go.
Yeah.
And so I don't think it's any of that right now. And we also have Brick Hive who does great rants, like actual rants. And I feel like sometimes we get a little negative when we don't necessarily intend to. Ben always finds a funny way to like find it a way to either like go against me in a funny way. I don't think he actually resents me. That was like just a joke. But like I think we should like put some other standards on it and like kind of like shift, because I don't like the rant side of things.
I think the answer for this is not the just stop, but the recalibrate and look at do we need to have a generalized rant, or should we say, Lego, why don't you make this piece?
Right.
Like,
Or
I found something in Lego that I wish they made a piece to do this with.
yes. Yeah, I think
why are
like,
your figures bellheads?
and by the way, when I talk about Brick Hive, I'm like, he does that very well. And he does it very respectfully. And I'm like, we're giving it 1 minute and we're giving it like not a lot of thought. And it's kind of like one more thing that we have to like figure out how to produce to the point where we're getting it the way we want to. And it takes quite a bit of thought to like hit that nuance of like, it's a rant, but it's funny because we actually like what we're ranting about. It might be a lot of stress on us every week, like a lot of like extra pressure or just like time for thinking about how to phrase what we want to do. I think it needs to, it's not my favorite part to do. It's something Jesse excels at. It's something that like you've done very well at, but it's like
That's
do it
because I
every
was
week.
complaining about Lego Land Discovery Center most
Yeah,
of
there
it,
we
so.
go. Which I could too, but I wouldn't because I worked there. So it's kind of like VMAC Tech is saying each host gets one rant at any time during the stream. Make a banner and a timer. Add flashing lights if you want, but you can halt it at any time during the stream. That's fine.
You could also reduce it to a single week in the month that is a rant week. So it's not a weekly thing, but then you're still getting your rant in. It's like March rant about this. Then you have an entire month to be able to say, I want to formulate a rant about this. Give it 2 minutes. So
good call. All right, by far the longest stream we've ever done. So let's bring up again the run of show. We're going Grand Canyon and beyond. So you and I should not be on the hook for this next week, because you and I will be busy.
Yeah.
So we can join if we can. will be, around computers, but it'll be more about March Madness for us and like maybe an indie recap. Are you staying in Indy on Sunday night?
Yes.
Perfect.
Yeah, I'm leaving. I'm checking out Monday morning.
Are
So
you
I'll be there
in
for the full weekend.
Are you in
I'm in the room block.
Perfect. All right. So we'll be in the same building.
Yeah.
So perhaps we can. It just depends on how I feel at that point for like getting together with anybody and talking to people.
No worries.
Kind of depends on how the show will go. So I can't guarantee you or I maybe can guarantee you.
Right now, you're going to have to tune in next week and see, will Mark and Brick Dad show up?
Exactly. Ben will be here. The two of us might not. So we'll have to encourage Ben to find somebody else if he needs to, because we may be very tired.
Possibly,
Or drinking at a bonfire and not caring about where our computers are.
That's very possible.
Yep. All right, there we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for showing up with us on whether or not we're in alive next week. I don't think that's a mistake, Mark. I think that may be a happy accident for us.
Freaking great call. I think you are absolutely correct. And way to nail it this time. No offense meant whatsoever. But yeah, you had that down. And we're going to end it with yet another song that just like tells us how much we love the way Ben contributes to the stream, as I was lost for half the night. And we're leaving with a little bit of Orange Spaceships. Good night, everybody. Oh, here we go. Sorry. I have to set it and then.
Daddy Ben, oh, he loves his space. Lego ships in orange, all in place. But Mara's size, they're all the same. And why that beard? It's just a shame. Orange ships, computers galore. Mara dreams of something more. In Legoland, where dreams take flight. Orange or not, they'll get it right. Daddy, your ships are lame. All of them look the same. And your beard, such a disgrace. Maybe just one short hair on your face.
I spend too much time working on them.
And sometimes you just don't do them. It's like you want,
Yeah.
And your beard.
And my beard.
And your mustache.
I'll get back in the photo so everyone can see.
Ugh.
Alright.
It should be more like one of those French ones that is in the movies, like squirrels.
Like a little villain mustache?
Yes, you need that.
Okay. Well, thank you, Mara. Thanks for the rant.
Or you just need
Good
one
job.
little hair.
It takes too long for you to build them. Focus, get it done, concentrate. Daddy Ben, one more word about your beard. Come on, Daddy, it's so weird.
And they don't have different size ranges, which they should. And they they all have computers in them. Like, it's disgusting.